talking, the views on the main screen. Other creators in the call, whole dream team. How you build your league, star panel on flame. Breaking down loot, league, mech every layer of the game. Hot takes, but the respect stay mutual. He hosts like a pro, keep the convo beautiful. When I on chat, other locked on the guest. Give him room, ass deep cuts. Pull the best from the best. From Toronto to the west, you can feel that flag. Little red on the cap, white cross on the tag. Yeah, I'm proud where I'm from. He say that live, but the love worldwide every time he goes live. Yeah, Laceworks TV, we grind, we climb, we eat. Never exile, 2 on repeat. You stuck, he bring that hit. From the north, believe high, Canadian pride in the sky. Let's go, helping you clear that line. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. The niggas in the fog, he the waypoint lit. If your bill feel wrong, he will tweak that quick. From Act 1 rocks to the end game drip. Tight blaze in the bar, watch your whole run flip. Laceworks TV, we grind, we climb, we eat. We have an exile too, a pride in the sky. Let's go, helping you clear that line. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. Laceworks TV. Laceworks. Laceworks TV. Building. Yeah. Blazeworks TV in the building. Path of Exile 2. We what? Yeah. Big gun. Big stuff. Walk in the red bangs. What's up? Log in, load the screen, glow on his face. Act 1, he already 3 steps in the race track, going crazy. Yo, Blaze, what's the play? Pull a bill from the brain like try it this way. Fast maps, he mapping out routes like a tour guide, breaking down nodes, every passive, every more. Multiply, spreadsheet mind, but the flow stay wild. Turn a noob to a vet in the night, in the heart, that style. Stuck at the bar, he rewind frame by frame with it. You missing this flash, this roll, now you game ready. He the compass in the chaos, still cracking jokes. Rap maps, white tee, but the aura stay gold. Laceworks TV, we grind, we climb, we eat. Path of Exile 2 on repeat. You stuck, he bring that heat. From the north, that man believe high. Canadian pride in the sky. Let's go, helping you clear that line. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. Big Ray, big talk, interviews on the main screen. Other creators in the call, whole dream team. How you build your league, star panel on flame. Breaking down loot, league, mech every layer of the game. Hot takes, but the respect stay mutual. He hosts like a pro, keep the convo beautiful. When I on chat, other locked on the guest. Give him room, ass deep cuts. Pull the best from the best. From Toronto to the west, you can feel that flag. Little red on the cap, white cross on the tag. Yeah, I'm proud where I'm from. He say that live, but the love worldwide every time he goes live. Yeah, Laceworks TV, we grind, we climb, we eat. Never exile, 2 on repeat. You stuck, he bring that hit. From the north, believe high. Canadian pride in the sky. Let's go, helping you clear that line. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. The niggas in the fog, he the waypoint lit. If your bill feel wrong, he will tweak that quick. From Act 1 rocks to the end game drip. Tight blaze in the bar, watch your whole run flip. Laceworks TV, we grind, we climb, we eat. We have an exile 2 on repeat. You stuck, he bring that hit. From the north, that believe high. Canadian pride in the sky. Let's go, helping you clear that line. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. Blazeworks TV. Blazeworks. Blazeworks TV. Building. Yeah. Blazeworks TV in the building. Path of Exile 2. We what? Yeah. Big gun. Big stuff. Walk in the red bangs. What's up? Lord login. Load screen glow on his face, act one. He already 3 steps in the race check, going crazy. Yo, Blaze, what's the play? Pull a bill from the brain like try it this way. Fast maps, he mapping out routes like a tour guide, breaking down nodes, every passive, every more multiply spreadsheet mind, but the flow stay wild. Turn a noob to a vet in the night in the heart, that style. Stuck at the bar, he rewind frame by frame with it. You missing this flash, this roll, now you game ready. He the compass in the chaos, still cracking jokes, rap maps, white key, but the aura stay gold. Blaze works TV, we grind, we clown, we eat. Path of Exile 2 on repeat. You stuck, he bring that heat. From the north, that man believe high. Canadian pride in the sky, let's go. Helping you clear that line. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. Big Ray, big talk, interviews on the main screen. Other creators in the call, whole dream team. How you build your league, star panel on flame, breaking down loot league, match every lay of the game, hot takes. But all right, good morning, everybody. How are we doing today? Oh shit, I forgot to actually do a new stream title. Oops. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Table, Spam, Seiko. How are you guys doing today? Welcome in. Hope you guys are doing well. Good morning. Hope you guys are doing well. Oh, that is there we go. What's up, boys? Sorry about that. What are we jamming to this morning? Let's see here. Oh, also let me do this. RIP podcast. Okay, title is set. Let's put on some tunes. Let's do some. What do we want to listen to today? Let's do some dad rock. You look lively. I'm doing well. I had a rough night last night, boys. Holy, I was absolutely devastated by the death. Absolutely devastated. But I took some time. I had a nice chat with the lady. She consoled me. And now we're back for a new adventure. More than something good. Can't think of what to play for tomorrow for the private league. What are you leaning towards? Dude, I fucking died table last night. Consoled? Yeah. What up, Jono? Good morning, brother. How are we doing? All right, let's hop into the game. Yeah, I died last night, dude. Level 99. Exclamation rip if you want to see the death. I was very close. It happens. It's part of the game. On to a new adventure. So I started a new character last night. Yeah, so we are in Act 2 currently. So I'm just using grenades to get through the campaign. The reason for that is the grenade build that I was using is insanely good for a campaign build. So I'm going to be doing this until I get to T15 maps, probably by today, the end of the stream. And I'll actually be swapping to... the plan is to swap to Ice Shot bow build, actually. So that is the plan. What can we wear here? That might be better. I guess Foxshade is still a pretty good armor to start with, isn't it? Yeah. Should be all right.
And then in one level, we get a new weapon. I just watched the clip. Brother, that sucks. Flew too close to the sun. I know, dude. I flew too close. I flew too close, man. Yeah, so we got a level 16 crossbow here. We can use in like one more level. Let's do some of this, some of that. And then let's put some lesser storms in that bitch. Good. What up, Kindness? How are you doing, bud? Good to see you. Good morning. How can I resist? You envy me? Why do you envy me? I'm in the campaign, bro. I'm not where I want to be right now. But we have a ton of weapons. We got a ton of perfect jeweler's orbs. We got a ton of support gems. We should be fine as long as we don't make any mistakes along the way. You seen the clip? Yeah, the clip, man. Shit. Because you're so dapper? Thanks, brother. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. There was no issue besides my own issue there. Absolute skill issue on my behalf. Wait, why can't I shoot my crossbow? Huh? Oh, that's weird. Yeah, it was an absolute mistake. So what I've discovered from that clip was I essentially wanted to get a gas grenade off, or sorry, a flash grenade off, so I could pin the boss. So I rolled out of the way of the boss, his first barrage, or set of barrages, and then I stopped, and I should have just kept rolling. I got greedy, and I tried to hit him with the flash grenade so I could get the stun and the pin off and then finish him off. And honestly, dude, it was just like that simple of a mistake. Taking all of those projectiles, like in such close proximity, you basically eat all of the projectiles, right? And so, yeah, it was just like insta-kill. No time to react, basically. And that's just the way it goes, boys. Bro, rip! Yeah, dude, we fucking got clapped. My character was just walking and died instantly on road. Chat GPT said GGG made some dangerous tiles and some maps. Yeah. Level 94, bro. RIP. What up, Dapper? How you doing, brother? Yeah, we got fucking clapped last night. We got fucking clapped. Unfortunately. Give me one sec, boys. Yo, Lump! The follow. Thanks, bro. Warning, the crossbow's not working is a new glitch, especially if you change support gems. Okay, got it. Wait, I knew about what? Because if it's the case, what point? Like HCSSF. My character was walking and died instantly. I didn't know about that. Is that like a fucking weird bug or something that you died to? You just died out of nowhere? Like, how did you get hit? You have a clip? Review, because I'm not entirely sure what you're talking about. Yo, what up, Flame? Flame and Anus. What up, dude? And before it was actually a porcupine. I as far as I know, there wasn't a porcupine. I need help with how to do the temple. Oh, you probably are better off watching a video. There's a lot of videos that can help you understand the temple. To be brutally honest with you, I'm not the biggest temple enjoyer. I'm going to be practicing the temple on this run and setting it up for XP because I really avoided it due to all of the changes. So like, what happened for me was, hold on, let me just kill all these fucking guys first. What happened to me was I was into it, building the temple, and then they changed the medallion that lets you like lock the rooms, and it kind of just like took the wind out of my sails with the temple, and so I was just like, fuck it, and I just stopped using it. I got everything that I needed to get from it. I got all my like modifiers, my body mods and stuff. And then after that, I was just like, yeah, I'm good on this. I didn't. There were no mobs, no corpses or anything. You just got 3,800 health to 0 in 1 second. Dude, that's fucked. I'm so sorry to hear that. That is horrible. Yeah, I wish I could see the clip. That sounds like something that definitely needs to get brought to GGG's attention right away. Hello, Blaze. What was the map modifiers in your death? So if you actually go onto my YouTube VOD, I do review the map modifiers in its entirety. There was quite a few dangerous ones on there. The whole map itself felt extremely chill and easy. I was at the point, Scythe, where my character essentially didn't care about map mods. I would just 6 mod every single map and run it. And I had been doing that for days and days and days. Like, probably hundreds of maps at that point. So there was probably a mixture of, like, overconfidence and not... I guess I kind of knew where the build was at. The build was very, very strong. I was just deleting everything. So... yesterday, I did swap out of the nade build into a siege cascade build, which was just meant to basically help push to 100. Because siege cascade was just so much better for map clear, but the single target damage actually suffered from that swap. Oh my god, I got baited into all 3 wrong ways. What am I doing? Just yapping and missing out the actual ways to go. But yeah, so... I should have dropped down the boss difficulty to tier 0. I was doing tier 2 map bosses, and they had a little bit too much health. Yo, what up, Ped? How you doing, man? Gonna be able to follow the new character from the beginning. Yes, Lyriquin, this is the new adventure. A new adventure starts today. So for you guys that are joining, like right now, the new character is going to be an Ice Shot Amazon, utilizing the Soul Tether Belt to convert our... health leech that we would normally get into energy shield leech. So it's going to be extremely strong defensively. We're going to be using chaos inoculation for immunity to chaos. We're going to be using energy shield and evasion for defenses, and ice shot and snipe as our main damage dealers. Snipe mainly for bosses and ice shot for map clear. Inspired by the streamer Racken, who just hit level 100 yesterday on his build. And I played Ice Shot in 0.3 and I really liked it. So I'm excited to jump in again. Yes, adventurer, I am, and my journey just begun. Well, let's go on this adventure together, bro. We're in it together now, boys. But yeah, so that's the plan with this build. But what I'm going to do is just get through the campaign using grenades, because grenades are just insanely strong for the campaign. And then move onwards from there. Accents, what up, man? Good afternoon. What do we have in common? Dude, what do we have in common right now? Tell me. Tell me. We both died? Oh no, how did you die, dude? Sorry, I'm sorry to hear that. We both died. I feel like only the first few hundreds people care about. It's not about what other people care about. It's what I care about. Like, I wanted to do this for myself. I have this goal in mind that I want to achieve this. It's something that I want to do, especially because I have a lot of time in my off season right now, in the winter time. Like, this is totally like a personal goal of mine, a personal achievement that I want to get. So I'm not really doing it for anybody else. I'm doing it to prove to myself that I can do it. I really want to get that achievement. Yeah, to hit 100, exactly. So that's kind of my thought process behind it. It's just been something that I've been thinking about. Since basically I started playing hardcore SSF, I was like, man, how sick would it be to hit level 100? And it's something that, yeah, it's something that I know I can do as well. I got really, really close. And as much as the death was initially discouraging, it actually just made me want to play even more because I got so close. It was basically like getting blue balled. Like, I had all the foreplay in the world, dude. I was fucking like ready to go, ripe and ready to go. And then all of a sudden she was just like, nah, you're gonna have to wait until next time. And you're like, fuck, bro, come on, man. So yeah, that's kind of how I felt. You can definitely do it. Such a grind. Yeah, it is a grind for sure. 07, what a way to go. Thanks, bro. Yeah, it was, you know, 99 is certainly a good achievement, right? Like it's no small feat in itself. I was just excited to get the last level done with, honestly. Very excited for that. And I know it's going to happen at some point. Maybe it'll be this build. Hopefully it'll be this build. 99 is really good. Yo, thanks, man. Yeah, it was 2 levels above my personal best. So last league, I played up to 97, basically almost level 98. And then I just stopped playing my character because I got busy with work and like real life obligations. Do you have a link to the build you're going to do? Not really at the moment. I can actually share with you a PoE2 ninja of like the vibe that I'm going for. If you are interested in looking at that accents, let me grab that actually. So yeah, this build is very much based off of this person's build, which looks awesome. So I started looking into being a hideout trade camper, and I was seeing how hard it would be to snipe some of the good deals. I found some people that were selling items that were worth hundreds of exalts for regal orbs. Oh shit! Okay, this is you've entered your hideout trader arc table. I love to see it. I love how that's just like a way that people can like interact with the game and play the game. It's cool. Not my particular cup of tea, but I respect it. I probably should get some new rings on after this. Yeah, so that's the vibe. And I have the belt. So the build requires the soul tether belt, but it also has to be Val corrupted and remove the negative aspect of the belt. And so I did end up getting that while I was playing on my other character. And so either way, this was going to be the next build after. And so it was kind of just like a... You're done with the tactician for now. Now it's Amazon time, and here's the thing to do. That's one of the main reasons I play SSF, because optimal trade strat is sitting in hideout flipping, and I want to actually play the game. Yeah, me too. I like playing the game. I spend very little time in my hideout. I spend a lot of time just like playing maps and stuff. But I don't hate on the fact that like if you want to enjoy the game from your hideout in a completely different manner, I think that's great. Honestly, I think that like to be real with you guys, like the more ways that people can enjoy the game, the better, because that means the more people can play the game. So nothing wrong with that. What got the tactician? If you're watching on YouTube, Sanj, the clip is actually pinned in the YouTube chat. So just go to the pinned message at the top of the chat. If that's not working, let me know and I can repost the link. Not something to do for a long time, but I would usually take a couple weeks to look into parts of the game that I haven't done before. Yeah, for sure. And you can make money, and then that money can fund your next character as well. What boss did you die from? Exclamation rip for the clip. Exclamation rip for the rip clip. Yo, Suicide, what up, brother? How you doing, man? Thanks for... Yo, first message when a handsome streamer. Crazy. This guy's coming in with dropping the compliments. I kind of like this Suicide guy. I'm not gonna lie. He's saying all the right things. Getting me excited. It's getting me excited. All right, let's see if we have any stuff here. So we have a fire damage ring here. We'll probably swap this off. We can get our fire damage up. We're also using Kulamak's fucking ring here. Kind of crazy. we have a proj skill amulet? Let's see if we have one here. Oh, we do have a projectile skills amulet right here. There we go. We could run this. We could run this. I just want to see if we have anything else. I think this will probably be as good as we can get right now. The fungus guy with the bad mods can be spooky. Yeah, it was totally a skill issue, man. I just should have kept rolling out of the way of the proj. I got greedy. I stopped rolling, and then I tried to get a stun grenade, a flash grenade off, so I could pin him and finish him off. But I should have just continued to move out of the way and then done it after. Just a really simple mistake. Unfortunately, the mods on that map were also fucking really rippy. Not that like I'm blaming the mods or anything. I'm definitely blaming myself, but the mods were bad for sure as well. I think we take off Coolamax ring as well, just to play it safe. This has a lot of extra damage, but I think reses right now are important. Let's see if we have an amulet we can wear. We could do the +1 proj. It is a level 81 base item though, so not going to be able to roll any more shit on it. Oh, we could do this. This is pretty nice. 50% increased evasion after dodging. Get rid of that for now. Put this on. Fuck, I just saw the death clip. Brutal. Yeah, brother. We fucking got clapped, dude. What up, Drake? How you doing, homie? A new adventure begins today, boys. A new adventure. Blaze the pinup artist? Don't you mean pickup artist? The double does plus chaos damage does double the damage to energy shield. Yes. And the druid does chaos damage. With the, I believe it's, so I wasn't sure actually if it was chaos damage or physical. So yeah, that, like you can see my energy shield just got fucking melted. You could Gamba some and reforge an early pearl. Yeah, it's possible. I have some great gear. We just need to get, I'm not really too worried about like campaign gear right now. It just needs to get us through the campaign. Dude, look how long the dodge roll is. Holy, with this amulet, the dodge roll is actually crazy. 50% longer dodge roll animation. Yeah, this is actually kind of a crazy amulet for like actually pushing through the campaign quickly. Like, look how fast I'm moving right now with Fox Shade and this amulet. This is like unheard of speed for the campaign. Reminds me of losing my Lich that killed Arbiter, just insta-zeroed from a random map boss. Yeah, so Drake, I swapped my build around at 99. I swapped to Siege Cascade, which is disgusting, by the way. If you want to see some gameplay of it, actually, I can probably show you guys the gameplay of it in the VOD if you guys are interested in seeing what the build was like. Good for general map blasting. Like, I swapped to it, and it was just like crazy damage. Oh, you leave on... You get it. The loot gets good when you start... Yo, cut Cam with the follow. Thanks, dude. The way through 99, you tried setting it up for XP, but I was too deep to make the... Okay, I'll show you guys the build before we died. So you guys can just see what it looked like. Crazy Switch at 99. Dude, I couldn't do nades for another fucking 70 hours, brother. I just couldn't do it. So this is the build. Basically, you just get full screen explosions of blood. Like, watch this breach. And this is on the same map mods. Little in the middle, but she got much. Like, look at that clear, boys. That clear was fucking crazy. You're crazy for that one. This clear was nuts. Yeah, like this fucking build was cooking, boys. This is why I switched to it, Drake, because for map clearing and XP farming, it was very much superior.
Where am I and what's happening? Excuse me?
But like, yeah. Dude, the build was feeling so good. I actually might run this again next season if it doesn't get nerfed. This Cascade is crazy. But yeah, so that was the build that we were running before we died. But the single target damage actually kind of suffered. And so I should have, in hindsight, dropped down my map boss difficulty from tier 2 to tier 0, just to ensure. Because here's the thing, guys. Map boss difficulty doesn't really give you any benefit except for maybe an extra map at the end of it all. Are you going to join THC League? I might try and hit level 100 on normal league first, then play THC. My plan before was to hit level 100 and then immediately hop over to Timmy's League. I thought it gave you a bit more XP. It's not worth the risk, though. That's what I'm saying. The bosses become increasingly more rippy with more health. And the value of the XP isn't, like, worth the risk of dying. Like, on my nade build, the boss difficulty didn't really matter. Like, I was running tier 3 and just destroying them immediately. But as soon as I noticed that the single target was sort of falling off a bit in contrast with the map clearing ability, I should have just been like, yo, I'm just going to tone it down a bit. What killed you? The rip clip is in the pinned chat message on YouTube if you want to check it out. I remember, I haven't heard the song in a while. Dude, Linkin Park's a banger. Old Linkin that got insted was on +5 bosses, which was fine until it wasn't. Yeah, dude. Sometimes on +5, you'll get an over-empowered boss with 25 million HP. It has more, those bosses have more HP than Arbiter, Uber Arbiter. It's crazy. The strat is actually to go for higher boss difficulty and then note that it makes empowered bosses irradiate the maps and the tablet with empowered bosses. That's what the people who are 100 right now did. That's actually not true. So you can just run irradiated tablet and you don't have to deal with the map boss difficulty. A lot of the people that actually hit 100 actually did a lot of XP farming in the temple, not in maps. I was doing it the old-fashioned way. The most efficient way, if you're talking in efficiency, is actually temple, not even doing maps. The temple can actually scale so much so that, like, the amount of XP that you get in the temple just dwarfs the amount of XP that you get in maps. Temple takes very long to set up, yeah, but the return that you get for setting it up actually makes you level up exponentially faster than people who don't do it. I was just lazy. So I'm going to be doing the temple this time around, and I'll show you how much quicker we can level up doing this strategy as sort of a contrast and compare. The reason why I didn't do it was because I think the temple setup process is actually super annoying and RNG gated. Who have you seen do the temple strat? Lots of people, actually. There's people in my guild that are level 100 right now, or very close to level 100, that are farming temple, like, constantly. Yeah. I was watching Sarge as well. But yeah, like, flaming, if you're not familiar with how much the temple can scale XP, you should definitely look into that, because it is more efficient over the long run. The shitty temple is definitely the main thing giving me XP, yeah. I like the temple because everything is more juiced than a map, but without all them fucked map mods. True. That's not true at all, Flaming. You can set up your temple way before you hit like 99 or 100. Like if you spend the time in maps, you can have the temple set up by like your early 90s. Like 60 rooms, juice to the tits, and then you just fucking send it. Also, the cool thing about the temple is you're getting level 82 bases consistently, so you're actually getting better upgrades as well. Whereas with maps, you're only getting level 82 bases doing T16s. So it also gives you better bases, which translate to better gear as well, which can help you push XP faster. All of this being said, I didn't do this strategy because I was lazy and I didn't like the temple. But yeah, I'm going to be reassessing it. I'm sad for your rip. You had a good run. The only thing left to do is go again, baby. Go again. Like, for instance, Flaming, if you look at who's it? Racken, the guy who we're gonna, who's heavily influencing this build, he leveled up to level 100 on Exiled again in the temple yesterday. It is the meta strat. The temple is crazy juice, but I feel like this is the grass is green on the other side of the fence. Actually, it's not. The grass is just fully greener on the other side of the fence right now. Like, I hate to sound like this guy who, like, I don't want it to be the grass is greener sort of thing. It's just because the temple isn't balanced appropriately right now. My personal opinion is that, like, I hope that the temple fits as into the ecosystem of the end game as more of like, this is an alternative to mapping, not like you're gonna have FOMO for not doing temple because it is just more efficient. That's what I hope the temple ends up turning into. Because right now it very much, like, when I was playing maps, I was just like, fuck, this could be better if I just spent like the 10-15 hours setting up the temple and then just XP farmed. It's really just math. The temple's giga juiced. Exactly. Like, you can have consistently 300% XP for every temple that you run with efficiency or with effectiveness levels on the monsters as well, which also scales XP. And it just goes fucking bananas. It goes fucking bananas. Like Delve in PoE 1? Yes. Like Delve in PoE. Yeah. Although I'm not super familiar with Delve, but that's my general understanding of it. It also is quite dangerous, though. You have to have a pretty strong build. What's the build going to be? This build is going to be an Ice Shot and Snipe Amazon, which is using Soul Tether to leech Energy Shield. Yeah. So we're playing Ice Shot this time around. Kind of a throwback to 0.3. Like, I shot in 0.3 and it was so fucking good. And now it's even better. Is Rakin the Spanish guy? I don't know where he's from. You've never tried it? Oh, dude, it's super fun. It was my alternative to playing Lightning Arrow and Lightning Rod because I just wasn't interested in that playstyle. So I tried Ice Shot, and I was like, what the fuck? This is so fun. Like, hitting a snipe on a frozen boss and just, like, deleting them in one hit felt so good. Primo. You checked out Rack and stream? He's from Brazil? Oh, hell yeah. That's sick. Yeah, he's a good gamer, man. He's a really good gamer. I just checked out Racken. Yes, I'm going to be doing, like, basically an interpretation of his build. I'm not doing his leveling strat, though. I don't know what his leveling strat is. I'm just doing nades. Oh, leveling strat is in Temple? I'm going to be trying Temple out. And I'm going to be testing it versus mapping to see what's more XP. Although I already have seen from, like, many other various sources and my own guildmates that, like, Temple is insane XP. What up, Fatality? How you doing, bro? Good to see you, man.
Oh, yes. For glory.
Yo, Shadow, what up, bro? Good to see you, homie. What's up? You excited for Friday or what? What's THC, by the way? A league you play Stone? You can definitely play it Stone. So Timmy's league, it's called Timmy's Hardcore League, or THC, is a private league put on by a homie and fellow PoE streamer. He plays hardcore as well on PoE, and it's a private hardcore trade league. It's great. Yeah. Oh, is that his temple setup? Hell yeah. I'll take a look at that maybe in maps. Can you explain the temple? There's probably better places to get temple explanations. Like there's a bunch of YouTube videos that cover like how to build the temple and how it functions if you need like an actual explanation on how to like improve rooms and stuff. On this stream, it's probably not the right place to ask, considering I just told you that I barely ran the temple last character. So yeah, I would check out a YouTube guide or something for that. I let the wheel spin to decide my PL starter. It said LA Amazon, so I rolled it again. And I got Ice Shot Shaman. Fuck, bro. Ice Shot Shaman. That's crazy. So you're going to wing that? Hell yeah. Temple guide when? Yeah, coming soon, TM. Temple's probably figured out now, but I hope that the 0.5 mechanic is a lot more simple. I hope it's not necessarily more simple, but more explained. I think that it lacked like explanation, which kind of got a lot of people confused. Also, I hope that they raise the floor of the temple, meaning that like generally speaking, the XP and juicing is better, but the top end isn't as high. Why a private league though? Rise of the Abyssal HC has so few players. It's like a private league already. It's more of like an intimate experience that are looking for a fresh start and a fresh economy and a like fresh leagues, like, you know, fresh ladder reset and everything, without like having to join the already existing hardcore ladder. Private league is like SSF but with friends. Exactly, dude. Exactly. It's just fun. It's fun, man. It's fun to be on the ladder and see all your homies on there. It's very much like that league is very much like for the boys. It's obviously open to anybody, but like there's a lot of my friends that play it. Hello? No mana. Are you playing it as well? Probably not initially. I was planning on it before, but then I died. And so I kind of want to keep playing main league for now because I have a goal that I want to achieve. And until I achieve that, here's the thing. I have so much gear and I have so many characters that I want to build and I want to play. I'm not quite ready for a private league fresh start yet. And like, I'm kind of suffering from like a good part of the game where it's like the build diversity right now has a lot of like things to choose from in terms of like things that interest me, especially in hardcore and in SSF. And so right now I'm leaning towards playing this for now. Yeah. And then we'll see how it goes afterwards. I know the snake is meta, but I feel like even if you can casually build the temple, it gets juiced up pretty quickly because of all the mods. I feel like the baseline of it is pretty good. Okay. Hell yeah. I didn't realize that. I mean, of course the snake is insanely good, but yeah, the more rooms you the more rooms you stack, the better it gets, right? But I hope that they figure out a balance that makes it not like the optimal way to engage the game in terms of the end game. I hope that it fits in as like an option, another option. Like if you're bored of maps, you can just run temple and that will achieve the same thing that you do in maps, rather than having it be like you can achieve the same thing in maps but faster and with better items and better rewards. Guy that dies challenged everyone in PL with a bounty to beat him to level 100 to win $1,000. Holy shit, dude. That's fucking insane. Don't apply logic to this? Bro, I'm sorry. I'm just a logical dude, man. I don't know what to tell you. That's the Virgo in me right now. You're hearing it. I hope he can still make the podcast episode next week. Hopefully he's level 100 by next week so he can take some time, 2 hours off to do the podcast. We have a podcast episode booked together, me and Guy That Dies, on Tuesday. Yeah, so I'm excited for that. He's the homie. So wait, if someone beats him to level 100, he pays them $1,000. That's hilarious. What about if Ben joins? What if Ben just like tries to beat him? I don't know. Ben is a fucking blaster. You don't think Ben likes PoE 2 enough? I mean, he played this league and he got really high level really quickly, as you'd expect from Ben. Dude, you're killing it with the interviews. Great job. Seriously. Oh, dude, thank you so much, Table. I appreciate that, man. I love doing the interviews. They're so fun. Very, very grateful and blessed for having those having the podcast. Being able to have such like amazing people on the podcast, dude, it's been unreal. I love it. I'm glad to hear that people have been enjoying it, man. There are dudes that are better than Ben in PoE 2 and PoE 1 is his main specialty. He could still be a threat though. He was absolutely be a threat. 100%. Ben is insane. Never to be underestimated. I wish I had a clip to share how I died to a bug. I don't know if I should level another warrior or not because I don't have leveling gear. It's up to you, man. But yeah, like the bug death really sucks. I wish I had the clip too. I'd love to see what happened there. It'd be crazy to analyze that death because like I don't think I've seen a death clip where someone just died randomly out of nowhere for no reason. Like that's fucking so shit, dude. Really cool, I think. It would fit well within the PoE end game. Hunting down powerful beats over several maps. Yep. No, I'm excited to see how they adjust the tempo in 0.5. I think that it's at like an appropriate place right now for the rest of the league. But I don't think that it's going to stay the same in 0.5. It definitely needs some more like adjustments and stuff. But yeah, no, it's gonna be a good piece of like core content. And I don't think so. Sir Gog was saying that he doesn't think that the temple should go core because it has this like bad stigma right now about like how it affected the economy in a negative way. But I think that that stigma can be undone with the appropriate balancing changes.
This is it.
Immortal. I ask.
Aye. As you wish.
I'm starting a Thorn Shaman and a BM Blood Mage. I tried to stay on one build and I just got that GGG AADD kicking in.
Don't feel good.
Dude, there's so many builds to try right now. That's what I'm saying. Yo, what up, Ground Zero? How's it going, bro? Good to see you. Welcome in. What's going on, brother? The issue right now is you're not meeting the dex requirement on the druid side. Oh, okay. Can you solve that with some items, perhaps? Can you get like some uniques or some like items with like attributes on it? When can we get explosive shot? Oh, here we go. Explosive shot. Let's swap that out for armor piercing rounds. Let's put Uruk smelting on flash grenade. And we'll do pin. We'll do armor break. And then explosive shot. We will grab some extra things. Double barrel. Rapid attacks. And elemental armament 2, I believe, is the setup I was using before. Full barrel 2. Elemental armament 2. These guys back in there like so. 6. So let's load explosive shot. Also, let's upgrade our flasks as well. We haven't done that yet in a while.
Here we are. Here for a story. All right, of course. I will tell your tale.
Oh yeah, I can't use level 2 of these until a certain level. Instant, not bad, not bad.
All right.
Melee for life, caster for life. You didn't rip, did you? Yes, I did rip. Exclamation rip if you want to see the rip clip. I died last night, unfortunately. We got clapped last night, bro. This is a pretty good leveling helmet. 31 to all resistances. That's insanely good. Yeah, we'll run that. Brother, I know, dude. We got fucking destroyed. It is what it is. It is what it is. We go again, baby. We go again.
Welcome.
Yeah, it was, I was crushed, to be honest. I was fucking crushed. I was, very, very upset. It was I think it was the most painful death I've ever had, and I've had a lot of them. Have I tried not getting hit?
There's as many balls there as
Oh,
grains
no.
of sand.
Shadow, I thought we were friends, bro. Thought we were friends, homie. How could you say that? That's rough, yeah. Rough. Part of the game. Part of the hardcore experience. And silver lining, guys, we did beat my I did beat my record. So my record up to this prior was level 97, and so we got 2 levels up. So now we just need to pass level 99 to get the next record, and we're good. Please don't bully me. Why you bully me? Why Merc again? I'm not playing Merc. I'm playing Amazon. I'm just using crossbows to level up. This crossbows on the campaign is just it's just good, dude. Oh, I thought that one always gave you a desecrated bone piece. Fringe. Oh shit, I haven't found this item yet. This one's good too. Oh, it might be from one of the other abyssal areas here. I thought the trove always gave you that. Every morning. Yeah, it should be this one here. Yep, there it is. That is the confirmed and confirmed jawbone, I believe. It also could be a rib as well. Lightless passage here. We'll grab this. What will it be? Ice shot? Yes. Doing ice shot. Ice shot Amazon with energy shield leech.
Now we're all stuck with the consequences.
But I don't have a lot of gear for it, so it's going to be definitely a gearing up experience during the beginning of the end game mapping, which is another reason to hang out in the temple, honestly.
Hold on.
You don't need the quiver, dude, to play it. I mean, obviously the quiver's really good. I forget what the quiver's called, but that quiver's insanely good. But you can also run it with like a nice +2 proj with bow skill damage and flat damage and be fine.
Wait. A clean kill. Need mana. Wait.
Oh shit, we got an invincible monster.
Need more time.
Yo, the drip with the fox shade. The drip with the fox shade and the little beret is actually kind of good. I look like a little Frenchman, a little French lady. I played Ice Shot last season on Amazon and it was really weak, so I switched back to Warrior. Really? Oh wow, I played it on Deadeye last season. It was so good, man. So fun. I played CI with Cloak of Flame corrupted to 59% fizz taken as fire. It's literally immortal. Holy shit. Yeah, that's my first Cloak of Flame that I found, dude. I'm excited to have that. Very good. That is crazy, dude. That's a nice corrupt. Yo, Dills the Ice Grills. What up, man? Thanks for the follow, bro. Hope you're doing well. All right, grab... man, I really wish that this character was in the hideout. I don't like coming down here. What do you guys think? Are you guys a fan of going to the Well of Souls for desecration? Or would you rather this be just in the hideout? I'm very much for like a consolidate this in the hideout. Like after you discover this dude. I think that's like the way to go. Mm-hmm. Found your podcast and binged 4 episodes. Great work. Yo, thank you so much, man. What have been your favorite episodes so far, dude? I'm so happy to hear that. Glad you stopped in and said some nice stuff. Binged 4 episodes. That's like, dude, that's like fucking 8 hours of podcast. That's huge. Yeah, I was listening to it while I gamed. Nice, dude. Fuck yeah. The Ziggy D one was great. Yo, thank you, Bug. Appreciate that. Yeah, talking with Ziggy D was awesome. He was super cool. Very, very awesome, dude. One of my favorite episodes. I think my personal favorite one was the one with DM. I just think that we had such a great conversation. If any of you guys haven't checked out my podcast, I'm just doing a little shameless self-plug there. I have quite an awesome podcast lineup on YouTube right now. I've done very, very fun interviews with a lot of content creators. So if you're new here to the channel, definitely check it out. DM was my fave. I love that dude. Yeah, it was cool. 07, that was a sad watch this morning. Oh, Tonka, what's up, bro? Yeah, that was not ideal situation. Love to see we're back and better than ever. Dude, we're so back. I was feeling pretty rough last night. I'm not gonna lie. I was pretty crushed, but it's part of the game. I beat my record. I'm still gonna go for my goal of 100. Not gonna be as high of a place on the ladder anymore, but that's all right. I'm here for the adventure, boys. It's the journey, you know. It's the journey. It is the destination too, but the journey was incredible on that character. Dude, that was my league start character. It's wild too. That boss is one of the only ones I'm scared of after he nuked me for 15 to 20k. Holy shit, and you survived that? Damn, bro. ES is goated. I only just got into PoE 2 and went straight for HCSSF with no build guides. Died twice at level 7. Now I'm in Ogden Village. Yo, Dills, nice, dude. That's sick. Fuck yeah. I love how you went straight to fucking HCSSF. You're an absolute giga chad. It's a fun way to play the game, eh? Personally, my favorite way. ES is goated? Absolutely. How much ES do you have now, Tonka, if you survive that? Way better way to play the game. Agreed. It's my preferred way to play the game. I won't say it's the best way because I know everybody's got their own taste, but... Oh, I've fallen. Really, dude?
Anyone can bring you.
Life users keep getting shafted. Yeah, I hope they figure it out. I'm sure they'll figure it out eventually.
Not now.
Nice, dude. Those are fat. Yo, those are sick boots, bro. Damn. Nice boots. Very nice, Tonka. Crushing it, bro. The gloves need more ES. Yeah, the ES on the booties is huge. The gloves are still solid, though. Dude, we got a Cloak of Flame in the campaign. That's a nice little pickup, isn't it? And we really don't need cold resistance in Act 2 for very many things.
I will tell your tale. I've got some trinkets. That one's got a crack in it. Do not wander.
All right, on to the Valley of Titans. Actually, maybe we could ascend. Let's just do the quick ascension. Let's do the quick, dirty ascension. Just one more patch, and I'm sure Melee will be good. First PV1 beta tester in 2011. Still waiting. Oh, no, dude. I played Melee in PV1 last league. I did Earthshatter Berserker, and it was pretty fun. Slams are pretty fun as Melee. I'm not really too educated about the metas in PoE 1 though, so I can't really speak up on it too much. Just my own experience.
I will serve.
Oh, level 44? Fuck me. I went Merc for Witch Hunter Ascendancy Shield thingy. Yeah, the Sorcery Ward thing, right? Someone was in here telling me that Sorcery Ward was bugged. Do any of you know, like, what's going on with Sorcery Ward right now? Honestly, this doesn't really matter that much. %31 max honor. That one's pretty good. Just chuck that one in there. Should be fine. For tier 1 Sekumas. Yeah, appreciate you guys hanging out today. Appreciate all the 07s, all the RIPs, all the love towards the tactician, man. That character is a legend. Rest in peace to Blaze Pin to win. But now we got Blaze Freeze to win. All right. A new adventure begins. I finally started Plant Oracle and HCSSF to fiddle with that. It's the only thing I haven't tried. I've heard it's extremely strong. Everyone in chat last night after I died was trying to convince me to play Plants. And I went with this because I have a really strong desire to play Ice Shot, but people were saying that Plants is like the way to go. What was the max rarity you got up to? I don't even know, man. On main, like on softcore? I haven't played softcore in so long, brother. I honestly couldn't tell you. Oh, on my main character. Oh, fuck. I wasn't really like stacking rarity, dude. So I don't really know. That was never like a priority for my build. It's never really a priority for me in HCSSF. If I can get some, it's like nice, but I don't know. Maybe like 20 or 30. You dropped 4 fractures. Okay, we're stacking rarity this league, boys. We're stacking rarity. Oh my god. Okay, this changes everything. I'm becoming a rarity bot this character. Yeah, I think without Amir Fury, you have to do rarity. Yeah, 100. Okay, I'll try to incorporate some rarity into the build once I get everything like itemized properly. Yeah. Oh no, he's going to the dark side. This is my gateway drug to be playing softcore trade, boys. Watch. Next league, we're logging into softcore trade after I become a rarity slut. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. Or am I? HC trade. I could get down with HC trade, perhaps. It would only be fun if like everyone in the guild played together and we all like grinded and played together. I wouldn't just play it by myself. Yo, Huey, what up, brother? I would join you again. Yo, dude, if we can get like a bunch of the people from the guild to all play HC trade, I'd be super down. Like, imagine how much we would pop off of like me, you, Moody, Sreddy, Everseen, Media, like Jedi, Ryan. Like, if we all played HC trade, we'd pop the fuck off. Spam as well. I hate the rarity thing. I can't wait until it gets removed. It's probably going to get removed. It might even get removed in 0.5. It's Blaze and the Monster Machines. Yo, what up, DH? How you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Appreciate you stopping in. Whoa, look at that fresh VIP badge on the homie. Crazy. See, the thing is, I think that they need to just change it so that rarity doesn't affect currency drops. Like, it can affect unique drop farming. I think that was a cool part that, like, Diablo 2 did really well. But I don't like the currency farming thing. Oh my god, I'm actually brain dead not being able to do this properly. I thought I killed them back here. Yeah, rarity should just be baked into the baseline and we don't have to worry about it. I think, like, what I've heard from a lot of people, and I kind of agree with this, is like, harder content, more rarity, more rewards. Harder content, more currency. Harder content, more rewards. I think it's just as simple as that, really. Like, it could scale with your map tier. Yeah, I'm not a huge hater of, like, having rarity on gear, again, because I do like making decisions about what I'm trying to accomplish with the gear. Like, for instance, in Diablo 2, you would stack rarity if you wanted to farm unique items, which everyone did because that was how you made a lot of money and that's how you got power. And I think that that is, like, the main source of inspiration for why they kept it in the game here. Although, I think that rarity scaling currency drops, it just creates a bit of FOMO. It creates FOMO about not having it. You're, like, obviously not getting as much of a return doing, like, mapping and endgame content. So that's my 2 cents about it. Oh, this is your first ARPG? Yeah, so that decision was fully pulled from, like, Diablo 2. Like, a lot of decisions, a lot of general, like, meta ARPG design decisions all originate from Diablo 2. Dude, if you have time, Tonka, and you have, like, a Switch or something, you can get Diablo 2 Resurrected on your Switch. Like, if you're, like, on a flight somewhere, brother, you need to fucking play that game. Because it is just, like, it's a bit older. It's a little, like, I wouldn't say rough around the edges, but a little bit more archaic. But it is an incredible game. Yo, what up, Stiegland? No, we're not doing a Rolly Derby Nader. We're doing Ice Shot Amazon. I'm just using, I'm using grenades to just beat the campaign super quick. How you doing, Stiegland? Ice Shot, though? Yes, we're doing Ice Shot, brother. And then if I die on this character, we'll probably swap to the Pathfinder poison build that everyone's playing, because I do want to try that. And I have a lot of gear for that character too. But there's something special about Ice Shot that I really enjoy. It's so satisfying, just like blowing up screens of frozen monsters. I love like playing cold damage in PoE 2. Ice Shot is the nicest. Dude, it feels so good, right? Did you play it last season, Ponka? I can't remember if you mentioned that or not. Cold damage is the most satisfying. Oh, yeah, you played my build, right? Yeah, I forgot you mentioned that. Or like maybe a variant of my build. Yes, dude. Yeah. That is why I want to play Ice Shot again, because that build was so fun, dude. Hitting a dirty snipe on a frozen boss. Oof. That shit nice. Your build to like 90, then I started copying Zeiss. Yeah, I got you. Okay, what happened? The clip riffraff is in the video, the YouTube chat. It's pinned. You can see the death, the very unfortunate death that we're not gonna talk about anymore because I'm hurting inside. I'm crying inside right now. What do you think third ascendancy for Ranger and Amazon should do, Huntress? So third ascendancy. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go Predatory Instinct into Critical Strike Chance, and then I'm going to grab the Mystic Harvest because I have the Soul Tether Belt for Energy Shield Leech. And then fourth ascendancy, I'm going to grab this because I don't have an insanely good accuracy weapon at the moment, so I don't need to have that as like a general mapping tool. Whereas the survivability that I'm getting from the Mystic Harvest is way more important. I know you definitely have a special hatred for the Fungus Behemoth. Yeah, me and him we used to be homies, bro. We ain't homies no more, man. We used to be homies, dude. Then he clapped my cheeks. What up, protagonist? I think they mean the unrelated ascendancy classes. Oh, I think that something to do with minions would be cool as a huntress, maybe. I don't know, something like controller of companions and beasts and minions would be interesting, I think, thematically speaking. Oh, and then, sorry, Fuey, I misunderstood your question. And then for Ranger, I don't know. Would that be Druid? It also could be Druid as well. I do think, though, that like Druid could be more of like wolves and shit like that. And then the Huntress could be more of like, I'm controlling like companions and shit. Possibly to help differentiate them. For the Ranger, there's a lot of different options. I'm not entirely sure.
This valley were carved, and not by a man neither.
Not really sure. I hope it's something completely out of left field, though. Like, kind of like the Disciple of the Varashta Ascendancy for the Sorceress. Like, that one felt very much like an out of left field thing. Gonna go Blast. Good luck, brother. All right, Tonka. Appreciate you hanging out, man. Appreciate you lurking. Appreciate you chilling. See you in a bit. Yeah, I would love an original new Ranger Ascendancy. Yeah, something completely unique. Like, I love the lore and the design of the Disciple of Varashta Ascendancy. I think that, like, that vibe could be really cool. Yo, Blaze, I was here most of the day and I saw your rip on Exiled again. Damn, 7. What up, Scrode? Yeah, we got clapped last night, bro. Fuck. We got fucking clapped, dude. I'm really curious about the Shadow and Templar. I'm also really excited about the Shadow and Templar. Just because they're going to give us more melee weapons. We desperately need more melee weapons. So with the Shadow, we'll be getting the daggers and the traps, which is cool. Yes, dude, nades. We're running it back, nades, all the way to level 99, brother. We're running it back. We're not doing nades to 99, bro. Please, no. Please, Jonathan, make it stop. Nades are just too good in the campaign. They're too damn good. What up, Everseen? How you doing, brother? Good morning, sunshine. I have daggers allowed for some crazy movement skills. They definitely should. Daggers should have like the best movement skills. They're supposed to be thematically so fast and agile. Had a good sleep, ready to blast. Let's go, dude. It's blasting time, ladies and gentlemen. You heard it here first. Also, Everseen, check out the new YDoc channel redeem that I added in. This shit's fucking hilarious, dude. I added in the clip from yesterday's stream that we were talking about. I don't know if you were here for it, but ended up getting 46% to 98. Nice, dude. Yeah, you're like basically on point with what I was doing. I was doing like 20% a day, 20-ish% a day when I was playing on doing maps. So I never hopped on a fucking treadmill, but dude, that quote is fucking legendary. And I found a random clip of him or a picture of him on Google that I used. Oh, fucking gym, bud. Temple's crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna be building out the temple on this character. Absolutely. It's gonna be nice to compare and contrast since I have done the grind to 99. Then I can kind of, even though we already know the scientific conclusion, we already know that it's better. But yeah, now I have a full reason. Ever hopped on a fucking treadmill, bud? Get 453% XP. Jesus Christ. Yeah, some guy was in here saying, oh, the best way, the most optimal way is to do tier 4 map difficulty bosses for XP. And I was like, first of all, Temple is just objectively better for XP. Second of all, map bosses are fucking rippy as shit. Look at my fucking clip yesterday. He's like, yeah, that's what Sarge did, and that's what fucking Karn did, blah, blah. I'm like, pretty sure Sarge mapped for like the majority of his XP. I didn't see that guy in the temple once. And that just proves my point. I feel like if Sarge did temple, he would have hit 100 easily. They didn't figure out the temple, yeah. Or they were just too lazy to do it, either one. Mine was the latter, of course. I feel like if Karn did temple, he would have hit 100 like 25% faster. Which is already insane. Karn is a fucking madman? Yes, he's a giga gamer. Are you going to do snake or farm Aziri? We're going to be snaking it up. We're going to be trouser snaking it up. Karn can do whatever because he doesn't die. True. But from like a speed standpoint, like I'm just saying that he could probably do what he did even faster. He might even be trying it now on his next playthrough. I know he started a new character. What's a trouser snake? Oh my, he doesn't get it.
Need a moment.
Ever seen? Apparently, guy that dies did a challenge for the private league second win tomorrow. He's challenging anybody to $1,000 bet to beat him to level 100, dude. How fucking giga chat is that? $1,000. Yeah. How fucking crazy is that? Karn and Ben are the two most consistent PoE hardcore players. For sure. I don't think Karn played hardcore this league, though, has he? He might be starting it now. I think he did SSF to 100. Dude, you'd love to? Brother, how crazy would that be to beat guy that dies for $1,000 bet? That'd be insane. I was saying, like, dude, what if people like Ben or like Karn like pull up to the private league just to try to take his money? Like $1,000 is fucking a lot of money for a race. I could give him a run for his money. I mean, I'd love to see you try. That's on the respec. I would blame it mostly on a skill issue, unfortunately. Jung Roan is always up there as well. Yep. Sarge 2 is practicing the PL. Yeah, it's going to be... I like how they're kind of creating this challenge. Like, it's going to be interesting to watch. I'm going to be paying attention to it, for sure. Yeah, hopefully guy that dies isn't too busy for the podcast episode. He may very well be playing while we do the chat. Is guy that dies a speedrunner? Yes, he's one of like the world's best speedrunners in PoE2 at the moment. It did struggle with bosses though. Yeah, it was doing less single target damage. In hindsight, Preslim, I should have dropped down the boss difficulty. The boss difficulty was set to be comfortable farming for the nade build. I should have just dropped it down to... Never hopped on a fucking treadmill, bud. What up, media? How you doing, man? Yeah, press the boss difficulty was set too high. I should have had it set to T0 bosses.
This, if my
Did you watch the GDQ PoE2 run? I started watching it like briefly, but I didn't watch the whole thing. It was very well cast and very well executed by Angormus.
Fight to the last.
Crimson Cass is great at what he does.
Fight to the last.
I'm chilling on my break. Welcome in, brother. Always a pleasure to see you. The commentary was really good. Crimson Cass does a fucking amazing job. He's wonderful at it. So what is this? Straight back to the pin to win build? No, I'm just using grenades to beat the campaign, and then I'm gonna be doing an Ice Shot Amazon Energy Shield. XD. Be sure not to die, XD. I fucking love the rocket or the raccoon rocket voice. It's so fucking good. Yeah, Ice Shot Amazon Energy Shield leeching build is what I'm gonna go with on this character. I'm just doing grenades to level up because it's just I have all the crossbows for it. Like throughout the entire campaign, every single crossbow is already juiced up. So it's a lot easier to do martial weapon builds when you already have the weapon set for them. Yeah, I'm excited for the new build though. I've had like a deep desire to play Ice Shot since like last league, so this is going to be a perfect reason to do it. I have the belt too for the build, which is super nice.
Need a moment.
You reached 83 today on your Ice Shot Amazon. Snipe feels clunky, but it feels good to one-shot bosses. Yeah. Are you using crit as well, Scrone? Oh yeah, you know how my Ice Shot Shaman does in PL? I'm excited to see how that goes, brother. Have an awesome time tomorrow, man. Well, HCSSF 99 was super impressive, even if you fell short. I'm currently on my furnace at level 89. Yo, 89. Very nice. Very, very nice. That's pretty great as well. Appreciate the kind words, Bree. Yeah, 99 was my best, personal best. We fell short, but still a good run overall. But the nice thing too is I've already killed Arbiter as well, so I can just do rare tablet farming like immediately. How I find her simply irresistible. Sure, I'll take a look at it. Didn't you already show me this, Scrone? I can't remember. I'm most impressed that the homeboy just got back up and is running it back. Brother, we go again. That is the fucking HCSSF way. There's only one option, boy. It's to go again. Play it singing about Oriana? Maybe. Maybe. Headhunter? Bro, you have a headhunter on? You're a fucking madman, Scrone. What? Holy, this guy's fucking headhunter on. Oh, yeah, it's looking good, bro. Definitely some gear upgrades you could get. But yeah, you know, you're level 83. Those will come with time. What's the deal of Headhunter if you don't enjoy it? No, Headhunter's just dangerous, bro. I need a new bow soon. Yeah, you need a new bow soon. You're basically waiting for the level 75 base items, though, like the Gemini or the Obliterator. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, Headhunter's just scary, dude. I think that's the general consensus. I've never had one before, but... Yeah. Get to the higher tier map so you can get the level 75 bases. Tier 15 is where you're really going to start dropping a lot more of them. Other way to go. Simply irresistible. Do you like Huey Lewis in the news? Oh shit. Banger. Absolute banger. Also, the Panther evasion thing is giving a lot of EHP indeed. We spoke about it yesterday. True, that's excellent. The more HP, the EHP, the better. The news has been terrible lately? What do you mean? I don't watch the news. Too bad for my mental health, unfortunately. Trying to keep it positive around here. Speaking of the news, got to turn it on. That's why. The news is always bad. Imagine if there was like a positive news. Speaking of the news, time to turn it on. I ripped in the ramparts before Geonor. Oh no, that area is super rippy, Dills. You gotta be super careful in there. That area is incredibly dangerous. 07, brother. I'm so sorry you died. Who's this? What's good, Blaze? The GOG podcast was sick. Yo, what up, young got the kid? Thank you so much, man. Welcome in. My condolences to 99. Thanks, Moon Man. Nah, it was a good run, bro. It was a good run. Those blood explosion guys, yeah, those guys fucking destroy you. I've died in there quite a few times as well. Campaign. No shame in dying there. Pretty rippy. It ain't me. Oh shit. Boys, let's take a free ride. Banger alert? Yes, sir. We got the bangers. We got the ever seen bangers on this morning. Oh, I guess it's afternoon now. Surely the boss is down this way, right? Yeah. Come on, take a free ride. Oh man, Shadow, if you're still here, I'm excited to see how the ice shot fucking shaman goes, bro. That's gonna be interesting. Ice shot shaman. I feel like it would actually be possible to do on Oracle, perhaps, but I don't know how you're gonna make that work on the shaman. You could have just spun the wheel again. No one's gonna know, dude. No one's gonna know you had to spin the wheel again to get the right build. You already respun it after lightning arrow, lightning rod. Is Shaman the Chronomancer one? No, Shaman is a druid, a new druid ascendancy. It like has a lot of investment into like rage and spell damage with rage and stuff. So not ideal for martial weapon attack builds, I feel like. But I don't really know that much about the ascendancy. It could be decent for that as well. Crown of Eyes, true. You're gonna need to trade for that immediately.
You are relentless, but that makes you predictable.
FYI, Blaze Stash Tab sale starts at 7 p.m. Nice. If you don't mind reminding me later after the podcast with Housey, we'll buy some immediately after the podcast. Oh my god, another absolute Canadian banger. Holy shit. I also need more quads as well. But I'm buying shit for the guild. The guild comes first. The guild always comes first. Beach Boys, log the fuck in. Oh no. The cum spam is already starting.
The path to time is short. Make haste.
Oh no. I alt-tabbed and it crashed the game. Give me a 1 sec, boys. Give me 1 second, gentlemen. Yo, look at the drip right now. Like, if you saw me in real life, I know you'd be excited. Look at this fit. The fox shade with the beret, like it goes so well together. I'm with the fit. I think it's immaculate. Immaculate drip. Insane drip.
I will tell your tale.
I will tell your tale. Fox shade looks great. Yeah, especially paired with the beret as well. I think it just looks like a really like nice pairing. I sound like a fucking wine connoisseur. This Chardonnay is a nice pairing with this fish. Mm-hmm. Is the hat for movement speed? No, the hat gives you 31 to all resistances, which is insanely good at in the campaign. This basically solves your resistances, like early on in the game. I'm probably gonna have to stop using Foxshade soon because it is bad for defenses. Holy shit, what is the base for that? It's a felt cap. Felt cap is the base for it.
Right, of course. Ah, that's not.
Excuse me. Oh yeah, we have a jewel slot as well. Let's do fire penetration. Stun build up, flammability, stun. Yeah, this one's good. And now that we're level 20, we can probably swap to the other boots. Probably could have done that a while ago. Oh, these are level 30. My bad, my bad, my bad. Wait, what about the pin boots? Oh, those are level 33. Yeah, we definitely want to rock those.
As we... Right then, to war.
All right, Jamanra time. Oh yeah, you might be right actually. Good call. Oh. I don't have enough int. I'm too stupid.
Adapt or die. We now move swiftly. Ready yourself. We must prevail, no matter what. Shaman-Ra dies again this day.
Give it away now. Every time I got to the Dreadnought Vanguard, I used to get so excited because you could refarm that like rare chest over and over again on Fresh Start. RIP to the infinitely spawning rare chests. That shit was goated. Okay, we should hit level 30 by the time we fight Jamanra. We should be all right.
Now it ends. No mana.
Oh. Tactical level up to save the day. I'm having an unethical lightning arrow druid leveling practice. Oh my. I mean, you kind of have to use lightning arrow, right? Until, I mean, you don't have to. You could kind of, are you sticking to bows throughout the whole playthrough, Shadow? Or are you like, I can use whatever until I get ice shot and then I have to use ice shot? What's your rule set like for the build? Yeah, so basically bows the whole time. I got you. How is Lightning Arrow and Lightning Rod feeling at the moment? I haven't tried it out this league. Probably still pretty good, I would imagine, right? That's your restriction? Okay, that makes sense. What's Local Hole playing for his league starter? I was in his stream the other day. He was kind of figuring out exactly what build he wanted to do. Give it away now. Oh, banger alert. Holy, look at this photograph. This song is the tribute song to my dead tactician.
You again.
He was thinking explosive spear Deadeye. Oh shit, with the Adziri spear?
Do you even know what he is?
That could be cool.
No matter. You'll find my king far more capable than Count Gianor.
I always forget about explosive spear.
Put an end to this nuisance.
The Sigma of Yordura. Bow before your king. The era of the Fargun is now born, my people.
We're running out of time. End this.
Yo, we skipped the sandstorm phase. Hell yeah. I'm gonna probably have to do regular crossbow shot for the rest of this fight.
I don't have time for this. Stand, bend to my will. Impede my enemies.
No mana.
The Fargun is now. Take our hate. Void, damn you.
Goodbye.
Will be forgotten.
Oh wow, I froze him. Don't see that every day. That's all because of painter's gloves. This is the build you're gonna do? I'll check it out in a bit, bro. You saw some explosive spear build going into ice spear been floating around. Oh shit, okay.
This is not over.
Okay, let me just finish up this act and we'll take a look at it, Shadow. I'm super down.
I return you to the embrace of death.
Let me just get into the marsh.
Is done. The war returned.
Both got high. This is what local was thinking? Yeah. Yeah. This is the explosive spear build you were talking about?
Go on, tell me. Who are you, really?
Dude, the dodge roll, 1 meter to the dodge roll distance with this amulet is kind of nutty for being a roly-poly type of gal that we are on this character.
An ancient as Mary in the flesh.
If I did say if he doesn't go, I might go, but I already did the wheel spin. But why are you so attached to the wheel spin? Just play what you want to play, bro. Unless you really are set on that. And I swear I had a +1 proj amulet that was like low level. This one's level 56. That's not bad. Every time I do, it makes me. +1 proj. Oh, 83. I want to do ice shot way back in the shaman in 0.4. So, oh, there you go. You're killing 2 birds with 1 stone. You'll love to see it. I love to see it. I think I may have gotten rid of all my low-level amulets. Absolute smart decision on my behalf. Oh, look at this amulet. Imagine if this had +3 on it. Holy. Level 97 Ice Shot Shaman. Oh, that's good inspo right there. A19. I had a Magic Project 1, but it was a level 81 base. So if I mod it further, it's just going to become out of my level. Oh, shit. This is what it is. Here it is right here. I found it. Level 8. Look at this level 8 amulet, guys. Armor, evasion, life, rarity, +1 on a level 8 fucking amulet. This is like this most disgusting level 8 amulet ever. This amulet is insane for specifically armor and evasion builds, which is what I'm going to use. Was it blue or purple colored amulet? Yeah. But I'm not going to use that one because it's too high item level currently. Now we probably swap off of this to... There's a really good unique armor that I can use at level 40. This one here, level 45. This one's crazy. Peripety. Using armor over energy shield just for the campaign. The campaign, and then we'll make the swap when we get to maps. Oh, we could run Titan Rot now. Titan Rot's pretty solid. We're gonna lose the speed, but we're gonna get really fucking tanky.
Yes, until...
Oh, we also could swap to the this item here. But then we're gonna lose our resistances. A wonderful thing. Okay, yeah, lightning arrow is still nasty as fuck. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. All right, this should work for now. Okay, let's take a look at this build, and I'm gonna take a washroom break. Let's take a look at this spear build. Oh, we have Korean letters. We know what's gonna be cracked. As soon as you see Korean letters, you know what's gonna be cracked. I'm waiting to see the spreadsheet though. So he's using Trinity, Explosive Spear, Ghost Dance, Herald of Thunder. Wow, look at those feathers falling from the sky. Is that a fucking MTX? This looks super bright on my eyes, but I'm used to it because they're playing grenades. That MTX is beautiful for Herald of Thunder. And is he using the Arbiter fire damage, the Sacred Flame as well, I would imagine? He's using, oh yeah, he's using the chicken foot for sure. I can see it there. 100, yeah, dude, we died last night, Arjack. We're back in the campaign, brother. Oh, he killed the boss already. Hold on. Oh, wait. Yes, unfortunately. Exclamation rip to see the unfortunate peril of the level 99 Tacky. Sorry to hear that. That's all right, man. It's part of the game. Yeah, this looks solid. 515 tooltip, 1,000 tooltip damage. Jesus. Yeah, that looks pretty solid, man. That looks pretty solid. Yeah, Fungus got us, boys. Fungus got us. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick washroom break, grab a fresh drink. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. I appreciate you guys hanging out today. Appreciate all the 07s for the character. And we will get blasting through Act 3, all right? Be right back. All right, boys. Appreciate the hanging out. Appreciate the wait. We are back. We are back. Got ourselves a fresh bubbly of the grapefruit variety. Actually, let's crack this right now. Welcome back. Thank you, Arjack. How are you doing today, sir? Now get to blasting. All right, yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, yes. Yes, sir. Getting back to it. Hello? Do you have a level goal for today? Just get as far as possible. No particular number goal. If I could get through the whole campaign, that would be excellent. Oh.
More coming out of the water. The mana's gone.
Ah. Bubblies are good, boys. Well, what's going on over here? Yo, pairing Golden Eyes. Dude, what up, man? Welcome in. Cool name. Love Golden Eye. It's from the Wheel of Time. What's from the Wheel of Time? Did I miss something? Arjack? Oh, your name is from the Wheel of Time. Carolyn Goldeneye. Sorry, I don't know where that's from. Can you give me some background? What's the Wheel of Time? Is that a game? Is that a show? Is that a movie? Carolyn Goldeneyes. Okay. Oh, it's a fantasy series. Okay, I got you. I thought it was a GoldenEye game reference. It's on Amazon Prime, right next to Rings of... Oh my god, he said it. Why haven't I not banned that terminology? I need to ban Rings of Power terminology from this channel immediately. R.I.P. I wish they would finish it. Oh, you've watched it? Ever seen? Perrin is one of the main characters of one of the best book series of all time. Oh, shit. It's worse than Rings of Power? Yeah, I think everything's worse than Rings of Power. It's a series of novels, also a series on Prime that was ended just as it was popping off. Yo, Isocron89 with the follow. Thanks, bro. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Interesting. I didn't know that. So was it not well received by people? Is that why it got canceled? Like, what happened there? It's just a shot away. It's a fucking travesty. I hate that. You can't get us hooked on a show and then just cancel it. That's so bullshit. No, the show was crap. The book series is fantastic. Really? A lot of people are saying that the show was sick. It was hated by the book purists. Oh, I think we found a book purist. Ground Zero has entered the chat, ladies and gentlemen. I think we found the people who like the books.
A dead tribesman.
Book purist reporting +1. Bro, all right. That's generally how it goes, though, for most pieces of fiction, isn't it? The book is better. Like, have you guys seen the movie Ready Player One? That movie is a fucking banger, but the book is so good. The book is so fucking good. Show is good. Never read the series. True. So maybe for people who haven't read the actual book stuff before. Yo, should we try and kill Monkey? Let's try it.
Ah, you're a bigot. Very earth trembles. Milan is gone.
Oh, we froze him. Look at that. You just stripped your druid on Yama. No, dude. I'm sorry to hear that.
That
Oh, 07, brother. Fuck. Oh, 07, dude. What got you? The one shot? Monkey fight. Monkey down, boys. Monkey down. Oh, man. I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, be careful.
There's only one option. We go again. There are no alternative options.
Time to get Elva down here.
Oh, it was your first time? Dude, so to be real with you, Golden Eyes, on my first playthrough in 0.3, when they added Yama, he was my first character that I died to as well. Or first spot that I died to as well. I blame the Texas server, though. I was on the wrong server. That's clearly why I died and not because I'm bad.
Die, beast. Need a moment.
Yeah, but if that's your personal record so far, that's excellent, man.
Clean kill.
Solid run, absolutely. Viper's my nemesis? Yeah, she's a fucking bitch, isn't she? Poison Charm is so good on her, though.
Milan is gone.
Yo, what up, Reed? Yes, new builds. We are building already back in Act 3. Yes, we'll be cruising through the campaign today. New build, yeah, we're doing a Amazon ice shot build. But we're using nades at the moment to blast through the campaign. How you doing, Justin? Welcome in, Reed. Good to see you, man. Welcome in. How are you guys doing today? Welcome.
These Azak.
Viper has probably ripped so many people. I think it's a toss-up, honestly, between Viper and the Monkey. I know the Monkey has, like, farmed people since the beginning of time. Viper is also very fucking, like, rippy as well, if you're not prepared. You ripped your to RB. Oh, no, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. RB is a very Chad-like way to go out, though. I'm good. I finally found the motivation to put out a video. Nice, dude. What video are you putting out? You want to share with the class? Do you want to share with the class? Viper's the worst? Yeah, Viper is a fucking bitch, isn't she? Oh, we are low XP here. Let's farm up this area a little bit. We might actually go back and do the Venom Crypts just to get a bit more XP. We don't fall too far behind. We're already 4 levels under. Let's level up in here, and then we'll go back and do the Venom Crypts to get more XP. It's a run and gun Pathfinder build. Oh, fuck yeah. What's the skill? Or what's the gem setup?
Maggots everywhere.
There it is.
A worthy foe.
72% armor with Titan Rod on. Let's go. Armor piercing rounds, high velocity rounds, frag rounds. Oh shit, okay. So you're just shooting hella shit out of the crossbow. I love to see it. That sounds tight. Some people call me the space cowboy.
Hold on.
People talk about me, baby. Where art thou, Venom Crypts? Oh, here it is. Beautiful. Beautiful. Time for the best layout in the entire campaign. Bar none.
Something slithers in the dark. Best keep my eyes peeled.
I'm a smoker. I'm a midnight toker. Uh-oh. Did you miss a fracture? Oh, no. The +2. The +2. Ever seen the golden or the silver lining from my death yesterday is I still have 2 +3 ammies that I made in the stash because I was using my spirit one. So we didn't lose the crazy good +3 that I have. Yeah, it'll be nice. It'll be very nice to have a +3 to use. I have multiple of them actually. One with Spirit on it and one without. So I might experiment and try to get Blasphemy on this character. It may be tough. It may be tough though with without having the fucking Tactician Spirit Reservation bonus. I'm a midnight toker. Surely this is it, right? Damn it. Oh, one more level 2 and we get to use our new crossbow. Ooh. It's gonna be big. There it is. Oh, I need more decks. Oh, that should have been Dex. What am I doing? What am I doing?
Not wrong with a new approach. Back to basics.
Show you a good time. We're gonna grab stun threshold here because we're gonna be using CI. And Lord knows that your stun threshold is absolutely dog shit when you use CI.
Plants what you poison. Just me luck.
Oh shit! 3 div on your login from the box. Nice. Yo, what up, F2P Old and Gray? How you doing, man? Welcome in. Good to see you. How is your day going, sir? Oh, I fell down. Help me. I've fallen. Come on. Come on. Good, man. Nice. I'm doing well as well. I'm doing good as well, I should say. Thanks for stopping in. I have a couple questions about some defenses in this game. If anyone has some insight, I would be happy to listen to your questions. Try and help you out, man. Fell on his face and no pause. What a Chad, dude. We got armor, bro. We're good. We got armor on. We don't take damage. Oh. Oh. Yes, dude. Got him down without any phasing. Let's go. That's a lot of damage. Even following Rax's guide for plants, I find defenses in this game I never feel solved. He just uses like 6k ES and I guess never gets hit or dies a lot, and I just don't watch the lives and see it. 6k ES. I need more context. So what build is he playing? And what ascendancy is he using as well? Felt bad about poking fun last night on your death. It wasn't even that funny, so sorry about that. Oh, Boomer, don't feel bad, man. It's all good, brother. You're a homie, so it's better than like some random guy coming in and talking shit. If any high-end fizz damage attacks hit me, I just pop. Boss attacks feel insanely dangerous. I do feel like the answer is just for more damage. You should also try and get more energy shields. 6k is not that much. You're playing Oracle? Are you going pure ES? Is that accurate or am I missing something? 6k ES is decent, but like you should try and aim for like 10 if you can. Obviously, like, you need less defenses if you have just insane damage and you never get hit. The problem is if you're not doing insane damage and getting hit a lot, you may want to improve your health pool more. Nah, 6k is low, but I'm at the point where I can't buy anything for multiple divs. Okay. Are you able to try crafting an upgrade, perhaps? How fluent are you in like terms of like crafting at the moment? I'm even running like 124% rarity. Oh, okay. So rarity is going to get you lots more currency. Absolutely. So there's a few options. You could either craft yourself a better body armor or better any gear. Also, you could also rescale some of your passive tree investment into more energy shield. So there's a lot of good nodes on the passive tree for energy shield, especially in like this area. So for instance, this whole area is nice. This cluster's nice. I don't know how close you are to patient barrier. You could also anoint this on your amulet, which is giving you 60% extra energy shield. Take a look at the things you could do to kind of change your build. How cold is it in Canada? Currently, right now, it's in the positives. It's like positive 2 or 3 outside. A lot of the snow is melting right now, which is a massive dub. Good tips? Yeah, no problem, man. That's unfortunately as much as I could give to you. You should focus on crit reduction. You can actually get hit for 6k without getting critted by certain bosses. I.e. my death yesterday. Thanks a ton. I appreciate it. Hey, man, anytime. If you have any more questions, feel free to ask. There's a lot of knowledgeable people in the chat who have a plethora of stuff, especially because we're all hardcore players. We know a lot about defenses. Are you in Ontario? Yes. What is that? What is -4 in Denmark? That's Celsius. That's Celsius, yeah. I also use Celsius in Canada as well. It's 55 degrees Fahrenheit here, and it's so nice seeing all the snow melt away. Nice. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of winter personally, so I will take this. I hate driving in like snowy, blizzardy conditions. Stop being good at this. Being good at what, bro? Freedom units are the only units. Okay, yeah, sorry guys. What's the temperature in eagle units, in eagle feathers? You'll really get popular and never be able to answer questions anymore? Nah, never, bro. I'll always answer chat questions, no matter how many people are in here. I'll always answer them. Jokes aside, keep up the good work. You're killing it. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you stopping in, bro. Eagles carrying oil barrels. Yeah, what's the temperature in eagles carrying oil barrels, guys? Can anyone translate for me? I'm not entirely sure. Do we have a conversion chart open? An eagle carrying an oil barrel with a fucking M16 on it? Wait, what? 0 degrees is 32 Fahrenheit? I'm not sure. I should know this, but I don't. Ooh. What's an air speed velocity speed of an unladen swallow? Wait, what? Wait, what? Excuse me? Excuse me, protagonist? African or European eagle from RJack and F2P asked the same question. You guys are in sync right now. Someone isn't a Monty Python fan? No, I've only seen those movies like maybe once. God damn it. That one flew right over my head like an eagle would. There's a movie you need to see, Blaze? Fuck. Do I need to watch a Monty Python movie, boys? I'm down. I'm super down. I've only heard good things. I saw the Holy Grail like once when I was a kid. Probably too young to actually appreciate it. The Holy Grail's goated. It was fucking hilarious when I watched it. But I think a lot of the jokes probably went over my head. I still enjoyed it though. And I could see how like groundbreaking it was. Monty Python references are falling out of pop culture relevance. Not enough people are talking about it, okay? If you like punny movies, Monty Python is great. I like puns. I like puns. You do you, sir. You do you. No, I think it's definitely, I mean, I'm an appreciator of film and movies. Comedy is definitely a genre that I also really enjoy. Which probably raises the question, why haven't you been more of a fan of Monty Python? And to that I would say, I don't know. I don't have a good answer for that.
Now to lug this back to the generator. Reckon it's working.
If you like puns, you'll shit your britches. Rewatching it now? Okay. I'm down. Holy Grail's an absolute masterpiece. Okay. Yeah, it seems like that's the general perspective on it. I'm here for that. Whenever someone calls something a masterpiece, you have to respect it. That like opinion is pretty hard to come by in a lot of media. Where the fuck is this last soul core, boys? I've searched this whole goddamn playground and it's not here. The game's like, clear the whole map. You need XP or else you're gonna fall behind. Oh, I see it. Oh my god, I'm frozen. Help. Help me, I'm frozen. So that checkpoint tip got nerfed, bro. You can't respawn to checkpoint in hardcore. So they completely nerfed that tip read for hardcore players. Robin Hood Men in Tights is great too. Is that also by Monty Python? Gone? Or Joanne, sorry. Joanne Krober.
With this, we could power the mechanism in the waterways. But it isn't.
Sorry for mispronouncing your name. I'm waiting for the generator to come. Please come quickly. Wait, did I put it in? Tell me I put it in. I didn't put it in. Wait, I did. Dave Chappelle being the GOAT at 19. Dude, I love Dave Chappelle. Oh my god. Dave Chappelle is so fucking funny. The Chappelle Show was like my childhood, man. Oh, it's the guy who did Spaceballs. Oh, Mel Brooks. Okay, yeah. I think I also only saw Spaceballs once. Oh man, getting RMT ads on YouTube? Holy. They're aware of their target audience, I guess. I do preach about RMT all the time in this channel. Or ironically, that is. I think we'll use Titan Rod until level 45 and then swap to Perfidy. Perfidy. Now time for the gauntlet of bad map layouts. Why use mortar cannon instead of throwing cluster grenades? Because you can actually use double the charges of cluster grenade at the same time. So you get 2 for 1. Like you get 2 cluster grenade charges instead of 1. Which equals like crazy explosions and screen clear. You can also swap it out though. If you don't like that playstyle, and you can just use mortar cannon or not use mortar cannon at all. I just like it because it gives you even more grenades on screen. Yo, Old and Gray Gaming with the follow. Thanks, dude. Welcome in, brother. Waterways, my love. Remember when this zone used to be a third larger with more levers? More explosions equal Mo Beta? Yeah. Mo explosions, Mo Beta. Oh, that's you on Twitch. Nice, dude. Thank you. Welcome in, Old and Gray, on Twitch and YouTube. A double viewer. You know what they call double viewers in my books? Absolute fucking winners. Even less visual clarity? Yeah. True. Yeah. Hey man, the build is a sunglasses mandatory build. Was fun while it lasted. I killed Arbiter with it, so that's a dub. Hey, don't teleport to me like that. I don't like that. You ripped on 94 Varashta. Oh no, what got you, dude? Fuck. 07, man. 94 is a fucking good run. 67 following the build guide. Nice, dude. Let me know if you have any questions. Happy to help. Such a banger song. Yeah, we got the classic dad rock bangers playing today. More than a feeling. I'm waiting for Danger Zone to come on. I want Danger Zone on right now. It's Guitaraholic. Welcome in, sir. Nice to see you. Thank you for the follow. How are you, bud? Yo, it's going well. How are you? Are you excited for tomorrow or what? I'm truly old. Hey, how old are you? We don't judge age around these parts, all right? I did a run at Arbiter and got by the Dance Dance Revolution. Oh no, dude, you died to Arbiter? That's a very valiant death. Very, very respectable death in hardcore, bro. Old enough that Red Hot Chili Peppers is your jam? But we're the same age. A little private league got a bit bigger. Yeah, it got really big. Raggy coming in with the 3 months Prime subscription. Raggy, thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Bro, if you are 42, you are a vampire. No, I'm not 42. Well, you got a few years on me. Got a few years on me, bro. Hi, Blaze. How you doing? I saw a clip of you in a YouTube video from Exiled again, and I felt pain. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. Yeah, that pain was felt very hard during me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Ease up there. Guapo, did you change your XP at the bot? I see it filling up quickly. Oh my god, bro. It's somehow I figured out a way to level up really quickly at level 9 at level what am I? Level 36 now. Excited for your pod. Oh, thanks, man. I would yeah. I'm glad that you've been enjoying the pods. Have you watched any of the other interviews that I've done? Didn't know you were a pod enjoyer. Dude, you missed the rip, bro. I thought you were being ironic. Exclamation rip, dude, for the 99 rip. Oh, no, you're all right, Guapo. You're all right, dude. I know that was nothing malicious with that statement. I found you through the Ziggy D pod. Oh, amazing. Hell yeah. That was a great episode. You watch most, if not all of them, on YouTube. My guy. Let's go. Appreciate you listening and watching, man. I appreciate you stopping in and dropping a follow. I was thinking I've never seen this map and I would hate doing this one. Yeah, they did not put this one into a map layout in Endgame. Thank the Lord. Thank you, Jonathan, for not doing that to us. No meme. I used your pod guest list to go find some new PoE2 creators who might do the POL or PL. Yes, dude. That's amazing. Fuck yeah. Remind me tomorrow to throw you my prime. Okay. Tomorrow, throw me your prime. I'm not streaming tomorrow. I won't be streaming until next week. After today. Tell me, baby.
An entire city.
I noticed that Try has taken some inspiration for your podcast, includes his questions now. I noticed that too, Reed. I complimented him on that. I said, dude, I loved the personal question touch, especially at the end of Prada's questions. I personally am such a sucker for that stuff. Good to see that Try is incorporating some of that stuff as well.
I can hardly believe it.
Although I did not pioneer that at all. That is just a general thing that people talk about on podcasts and the like and conversations. That rip you died to. So Elon at level 3 and he was the top 10 in PoE player, I guess. Yeah, dude, me and Elon I actually pilot Elon's account. My legal name is Yilong Ma. I piloted Elon's account for a long time. Halsey's episode's gonna be a banger. Don't know if you ever saw some of Silver's stuff, but I love someone looking at the UI UX of PoE too. Yeah, her video, the UX problem, was a really good video. That was the one that really got me introduced to her content. I'm exhausted by all the really critical content for PoE 2. Negativity is bored to me. I really like the neutral, constructive, and always positive content. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, that perfectly describes how I feel about the game.
Almost a challenge.
Can you talk us a bit through your rip, if you don't mind? So I made a mistake in that rip where I should have kept dodging, but I got greedy and I tried to roll once and then hit the boss with a flash grenade to get the pin off so I could finish him off. And then I ended up making that mistake and getting shotgunned by all of his projectiles. How much did Elon pay? It's a lot, bro. A lot. A lot, bro. He paid a lot. But yeah, the death was as simple as that, honestly. Just made a mistake, got greedy, tried to do an attack instead of kept dodging, and then just ate a shit ton of projectiles to the face. What map level boss was that? I think that was tier 2 difficulty on the boss Atlas tree. It was just a normal map boss, T16, fully juiced tablets, and fully juiced modifiers as well. Oh, tribal mask, boys. Vertex, log in. At least you didn't eat the rock. True, yeah. That's a good way of looking at it.
Need a moment.
Omen of Resurgence doesn't get triggered if you get one shot. You have to get hit down to 35% health for it to work.
Need a moment.
The damage was so intense on that burst that it just deleted my bitch ass. I haven't seen hardly anyone talking about how amazing the primal magic skills are, at least not fully videos about it. I feel like build diversity exploded with 0.4. I agree, Old and Gray, 100%. The build diversity is amazing right now. I'm having trouble figuring out like all the builds I want to try. I hate that boss. Yeah, I've actually never had a problem with him before. Now I got to definitely keep a careful eye on his abilities. It's a lesson, right? It's definitely a lesson. Never get greedy during the barrage phase. Just dodge. Just dodge and you'll be fine. This has been my first season in hardcore. I lost my 88 Titan because I leveled up my boss twice, not knowing how much more damage they would do. I was so tanky and got one shot and learned your lesson. Yep. The boss difficulty, I don't think is personally worth it, in my opinion. They give you more XP and tablet drops, but they're very dangerous. They have a lot of HP. They do a lot of damage. I'm probably going to stay on tier 0 boss difficulty on this character like forever. 88 in your first league is huge. Yeah, that's amazing, bro. Fuck yeah. Hype train concluded. 1 gifted sub. Let's go, boys. Appreciate the gifted sub, Reggie. Are you more proud of level 99 or sad? I'm a mixture of both, but I think generally speaking, I'm more proud. 99 was a big achievement for me. It was my highest level I've ever gotten. So yeah, I can't deny that it is a little bit disappointing that I didn't make it all the way, but I am very, very happy with that run. That was my league start character. Like, that was the guy I started 0.4 with. You should be. 99 is super insane. Thanks, Raggy. I appreciate that. Thank you, Arjack. Yeah, I'm super proud of it. If that is the highest level I get for the league, I'm still super proud of that. Level 100 will happen eventually. It's been a goal of mine ever since I started playing HCSSF. I've always wanted to do that, and so I'm gonna push for that. But I am very proud of that achievement. You did something epic after a terrible rip? Oh no, what happened? You made it into a YouTube clip video? Yes, Exiled again was very quick. Did people spam F in the chat? Yes, they did. There's a lot of people in here last night after the death. Like, I think my viewers like doubled. Your PC died and you ripped? Oh no. That's horrible. Are you back on it now? Oh, not... Oh, so your PC just ripped. What the fuck? What happened? What's wrong with it? And what was the thing that you did that was epic? Wait, you walked into Canvas with 5K? Don't tell me you just bought a brand new computer and said, let's get froggy? No way. You're a baller, bro. That's crazy. What'd you get? Or did you buy all new parts, or did you buy a pre-build? Are you going to get the same build? No, I'm going to be going a completely different build, Guapo. It's going to be an Ice Shot Amazon. You only spent 3K? Not bad. Did you buy a brand new PC, or did you buy parts? Because you probably could have salvaged some parts from your old computer, no? Most parts, keeping a few things. Oh, I got you. Hi, when do you switch to supporting fire, Siege Cascaded maps? I only switched to it in like level 99. You actually, with supporting fire, you keep it on even when you're doing Siege Cascade free to work. You don't need to take off supporting fire to run Siege Cascade. You can switch to it at any time you want. I just swapped to it at 99 because I was getting bored of nades. And I wanted a faster build for the map clearing stuff. Nades is definitely better for like bossing damage and bossing killing, but like Ubers and, or sorry, Pinnacles and whatnot. But Siege Cascade is insane for mapping. Oh, you got an Alienware case? No space at all. Ant would suffocate, true. I shot is so satisfying late game. I played it last season. It's one of my favorite builds. I agree. It's so fun. I love it. I'm excited to get back there. I love Ice Shot, man. Oh, she got frozen mid-tenderize. Oh, you got a bigger case? Nice. Did you buy... What were the new parts that you bought? Do you have a Gambit Quiver? No, I don't, sadly. When you died, it showed you were position 18 on the ladder. That's global? Yes, I was position 18 on the global HCSSF ladder. Personal best in terms of ranking as well. Never been past the rank 18 before, so that was cool. Very, very happy with that placement. You have a Gambit laying around in the stash? Yo, send me that. I haven't used it. That's cool that you have it, though, for a bow build. Yo, 391 is pretty good, man. Oh, shit. Right there. Not watch chat for a sec. Are you planning on doing reverse chill? Didn't that get nerfed? I don't have the item for that either, actually. But no, I wasn't planning on doing it. If it was Timmy League, I could have it. Oh, thanks, bro. Yeah, we'll be trading in Timmy's League for sure.
That were almost a challenge. Is this a temple of Solaris? Or something else, right?
I saw a patch about the reverse chill thing. I think they capped the damage, or they capped something about it. So our starting date for Timmy's League, January 23rd. Oh, what up, Penguin? What up, man? Good to see you, bro. Congrats on 100, dude. That was huge. Capped at 85%. Yeah, there you go. Capped at 85 now. It's still probably insanely strong.
Your son don't impress me. No mana.
Nice one, jump. It was nice after dying at 99 last week, bro. I know how it feels. I know how it feels, bro. It hurts. Dying at 99 hurts, brother. And sharing the pain. I died last night at 99. I don't know if you saw that, Penguin. My PC is a car. I ain't looking for Bentley. I'm looking for a Nissan GT. I ain't looking to go broke going 20% faster. That makes sense. That's a good way to look at it.
We're back in the encampment? I can't believe it. We were right.
All right, let's grab the poison charm. I saw that. I hope you're more happy with the character and sad with the death. Yes. I was initially devastated. Absolutely. As I'm sure you were at 99. But the more I thought about it, the more I was like, yo, like that was a solid fucking run. Like 99 was a new record for me. And like, I'm very proud of that level that I got with that league start character. And so, yeah, man, like, honestly, I can't be mad with it, bro. I can't be mad about it at all. Hey, man, you got $2,000 more to use for something else. That's big. Yeah, not mad about 99 at all. I was sad that I didn't make it all the way, but there's still like 3 months of the league left. I can still achieve it.
There they are.
Nah, I'm off the blow 9 years. Yeah. No hookers and blow for this guy. Allegedly. That's good. I'm sure you'll hit 100 too. It's just more time. Yeah. Did you use the temple a lot when you were leveling up, Penguin? Or did you just map and do it full natty mapping? I was using like full natty mapping strat, but because I got annoyed with building up my temple. But now that I'm actually forced to do the end game again to gear up and shit, like I'm probably going to build up my temple for fat XP and do a little contrasting comparison. What's the strat to get from level 99 to 100? I was too lazy. Brother, same. 100%. I was way too lazy. I'm 100% sure the temple's better, but I only did it for bionic limbs. Bro, that's exactly what I did. I did it for the limbs. I got all the rolls I wanted, and I said, fuck this, I'm out. But I'm actually going to rerun the temple now that I have to do it, and just contrast and compare. See if I can shave off some time. I think the temple is going to be way faster. Oh, Cola, I missed your message. Loving the streams. I was wondering, I just made it to maps on HCSSF with a 1200 HP and 350 ES on Lightning Arrow, Deadeye, and I'm stuck in tier 1 maps. Do I have to grind tier 1s until better equipment? I would probably move off of health or I would probably, sorry, 1200 HP and 350 ES. Not great defenses. Yeah, grind tier 1s until you can get some better stuff, 100%. You're going to need way better gear and defenses. What's your effective hit pool, if you don't mind me asking? You can also send me your POB or your PoE ninja, and I'll take a look at that. Thank you for the follow, by the way, man. Sorry I missed your message earlier. Oh, Sacrificial Heart. Is there a way to optimize Temple for XP that isn't used for most SC people currently maxing? You just basically focus on effectiveness of monsters as well as XP. Obviously, like pack size, rare monsters, all that stuff all comes into play, and it eventually gets to the point where like you have more XP per temple than you have per map, and then it just becomes exponentially better. Yeah, more rooms, more mobs. Just be careful. The more you do that, obviously, the more dangerous it gets as well.
I am Alva Valai, treasure hunter extraordinaire.
Take her! Bring her to Doriani. As for you, I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
If it's a fight you want, it's fight you'll get. The man is done. Young man, take you!
Baby, it's all right now. No, dude, I almost had her. Man, we got her so close to the without phasing her. Whenever you kill Viper without her doing the spear shit, it feels so good. It feels so good. You got her without the spear on the Jhin? Nice. Yeah, we got her down, boys. I think we're smooth sailing to Act 4 now. This feels like the wrong way, but... Also got Titty Broad that mesmerized Machi without her singing. That's a nice feeling. I hate when she phases as well. I didn't know that was even possible until literally right now. Yeah, you can do that. If you have enough damage, you can just blast her down. .1 Viper was a nightmare, dude. She was fucking scary, dude. Before they nerfed how much chaos damage she did with those like purple circles, that shit was terrifying. Nice, I just finished the interludes in 9 hours with your guide, HCSSF. Way faster than Sork. Yo, free to work. Let's fucking go, dude. Congrats, man. I'm going to just level up to 40 in here, just so we don't fall too far behind in XP. Pin is so good against the monkey. Yeah, the pin is so... Dude, pin is so good against every boss. Free to work. Wait till you fight Arbiter, bro. It's going to be very, very fun for you. excited to hear about how that goes. The revenge story? Yes. I believe. I believe. Wait, I didn't get the... Oh my god. I didn't get the checkpoint. That is cringe. It was right there. I thought I illuminated it. Is my Atlas the same for my Sork? Yes, it'll be the same. All your characters within a single league, so all of your characters in HCSSF share your Atlas and your Atlas tree as well. Any progression that you've done will be shared throughout all of your characters on that league. But if you go to SSF or Softcore or Hardcore Trade, it'll be reset. Fresh stash, fresh Atlas and shit. Yeah, it's nice. Although there's something really like nice about seeing a fresh virgin Atlas for some reason. Like you get to maps and it's like there's nothing explored and shit. I got a bunch of citadels. Oh hell yeah, dude. RB won't know what's coming. Let's go, dude. I believe. I'm invested in the revenge story now. Oh, banger. Mm-hmm. This area used to be a really good XP farming spot. When you could reset to checkpoint, you could just farm that like cluster of dudes a bunch of times. Pretty easy to get caught up on XP right there. That really is the biggest downfall of removing XP. Yo, Dissectioner 300 with the follow. Thanks, bro. That really is the biggest downfall of removing checkpoint skip in hardcore SSF is like, there used to be such nice little XP farming spots in the campaign. And now you kind of have to just do it like as you play through the areas so you don't fall behind. Like right now I'm 4 levels below. I want to stay maximum 5 levels below the zone, or else you get like diminishing returns on XP. Why does it swap off of... Oh, it's because I keep hitting this. Fat fingering R. I have a bunch of decent ES gear from my Sork in the stash. I can just transition as soon as I hit like 80 to equip it. Yes, absolutely you can. That's excellent. Yeah, just grind up gear, man. Like you need to get... So there's like new gear that you can get at like level 65 that should be really good for you as bases, and then you can craft on those and make those really solid, and then use those to get yourself all the way up to tier 15s, or as high as you can until you start dropping the level 75 to 80 bases, and then that's the shit that's going to actually propel you into like the deep end game. But yeah, definitely get your resistances capped as well, like Panganeer said. Panganeer's a HCSSF Giga Chad. He knows what's up. Yeah, level 65 bases to 75 bases. Item level 82 is where you can get them in the temple. You won't be able to get item level 82 bases unless you have a tier 16 map in, or if you're in the temple. So the temple is actually really, really good for farming crafting bases of the specific items you want. I would recommend once you get to a certain point, either now or later, set up your loot filter to start highlighting white items and blue items of the bases that you're looking for, so you can start crafting on those. Free to work with the follow. Yeah, thank you so much, man. It's been a pleasure having you in the chat today. Welcome in, bro. Yeah, right now I'm just farming a bit of XP. I'm also looking for the heart, which should be on the other side of the map. How many people will be playing Timmy's League? Is it one guild, or will it be a guild with a Timmy's League for your community? So my guild is just an HCSSF guild. It's HCSSF focused. So the majority of the players and people in the guild will be playing in Timmy's League. But that being said, there still will be quite a big community of people outside of my guild playing. Like Timmy has his own guild with his own community. There are other streamers that will play that aren't in the guild as well. Yes, the infamous quest item with the T0 unique drop. Luckily, I got it like first brute. I found the heart. But yeah, we're doing guild Cellfound, Guapo, for the Beach Boys, which is definitely a change up. Usually we all play SSF, well, HCSSF. But this time, we're going to be doing guild Cellfound, so we're going to absolutely be dominating. I'm buying some stash tabs when the sale starts tonight at 7. Oh yeah, PSA guys, if you need more tabs, there's a sale happening tonight at 7 p.m. Get yourself some more tabs on sale.
Naught but darkness about this statue.
You knew it? Did you just buy new tabs, bro? Oh no. Got some yesterday? Fuck, you should have waited, dude. Oh no. Now you just have to buy more, Arjack. Jonathan! Perfect timing. I just ran out of stash space. There you go. There you go, Preslam. Now it's time. It's a sale on for how many days? I don't know how long it's on for. Does anybody know how long they usually run the sales for? Yo, this guy's tanky as fuck, boy. Holy shit. That's a fucking map boss. Usually till Sunday. Okay. Got it. Just for the weekend? All right. So, yeah, you have until, what is it, Sunday or Monday? Oh, listen to the music. Blade, what up, brother? Welcome in, man. Give you a shout out here. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. How was your stream, guys? Welcome in. What's going on, bro? I'm doing good, man. All things considered. Don't know if you saw, but we took a little bit of a tumble last night. Took a little bit of a level 99 tumble. Good. A long one after a long break. Nice, dude. Are you back to streaming now after the holidays and shit? Dude, I got fucking clapped, bro. Exclamation rip to see the death. Died at level 99, bro. We go again. After a 0.3 break, I got you. So close. Yeah, it was a fucking good run, man. We're running it back. We're running it back. What got you? Here, I'll share the clip with you. You can check it out. Check out the skill issue. If you're watching on YouTube, Gene, the rip is actually pinned to the YouTube chat. You want to see that. Listen to the music. Yeah, your boy got fucking deleted, brother. That's some GGG cheese. Nah, it was a skill issue, man. Nah, it was bad. Bad play by me. Bad play by me, bro. No one else's fault but my own. 0 to 100 insta. Cheers. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I got fucked. I didn't see that coming either, bro. I just switched to Siege Cascade. The build was fucking crazy, bro. If you want to see that, like, the build absolutely clearing maps like insane amounts, you should check out the YouTube VOD. The build was very, very good. Like the push to 99 would have, or 100 would have been solid. Are you playing PL tomorrow or what? Yeah, the last VOD. The last VOD on YouTube. Just like fast forward to like, I don't know, halfway through the VOD or something. Or even look at the map I was doing before I died. There's a breach in there where I was pushing it and it was just like, everything was just fucking getting screen wiped. Retreating at SSF? No, I'm not playing. But that sounds fun, bro. I have some work to do now on this league. Alright, we basically full cleared this whole map. We're like 2 bars away. We should be able to get a bit more XP down this way, I think. To be honest, you're joining only because of friends in Rabbit? Yeah, that makes sense, man. Support the homies and shit. I'm also enjoying the main league as well. I have so many builds that I want to try, bro. I don't know about you, but like this league feels like it's like my favorite league for build diversity, man. Like there's so many fucking builds. And now that I've been playing for a bunch, like I have a bunch of items that I want to use. Like I found that unique talisman for the demon form, like bear. And that thing looks so fucking badass, dude. I want to make a build with that shit. I want to try Varashta too. Varashta's like goes crazy for hardcore as well. Oh fuck. Yeah, the Diablo bear? Exactly, dude. It's like making me want to play bear. I wasn't really sold on it before, but... Jhin Slaver is tanky? Dude, yeah, Jhin gets super tanky. Lots of ES, lots of armor with the armor conversion. You went Chill Explosion Wolf. Oh, fuck yeah. What are you going to league start in the PL with the boys? That was your first character? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I've only heard good things about the Jhin. There it is. Oh, we're 1 away from Demolitionist. Oh, we also need to grab Oil Grenade as well. Jhin is OP. You can go full ES and have 75% fizz damage reduction. It is fucking crazy, isn't it? For hardcore, it's like disgusting. Solaris, but not sure which ascendancy. Finally, we can use that damn skill. Wait, you're talking about Spear of Solaris? Holy, bro. What are you cooking with that? I thought that skill was still dead. Maybe I'm just dumb. Maybe I'm just fucking dumb and you're big brained. I should have just Greater Jeweler's Orb this, boys. That's my bad. Oh. And we Greater Jeweler's Orb that one instead? Sure. Oh, we also need to go kill the... So we'll kill we'll kill Doriani. We'll go kill the witch for the spirit, and then we'll go do our second ascendancy in the Chaos Trial. Sound like a plan? Now they changed the glory generation to Ellie damage. Oh, fuck yeah. That's a big change. What deal with the devil did you make to get a +3 prod, Jammy? I gambled them, bro. I have 2 of them here. Look, I gambled both of these, and then I crafted on them. Got 2+3s. Who's your favorite NPC? Mine's Doriani. The guy's got mojo for days. I kind of like, who's that guy? I like Tujin. I think Tujin's pretty funny. I like the expedition crew. Like, who's the guy's name with a D? Yo, Yeti, what up, dude? Welcome in. Good morning. Is it 6 a.m. already in Australia? Danning, yeah, Danning. I like Danning. Go make some legends. I like when he says, "Go make some legends." Oh, and this one, this amulet is fucking insane for a leveling amulet. Look at this, boys. Take this in. Armor, evasion, life, rarity, +1 proj. That shit is cracked for a fucking leveling amulet. I don't know what kind of streamer client I had when that thing was dropped, but we take those. I like when Rog goes, dude, you haven't been here for a while. Like I'm cleaning out the inventory. Yeah, I like the expedition boys. I like the expedition boys. Let me just check something really quick, guys. Give me 1 sec here. Looking at my build guide real quick. Damn, almost done with Act 3. Yep, we'll be done very shortly. Don't drink the water. Does the quality of the cluster inside the mortar matter? Yes, it does. Absolutely does. You also like the treasure? Hell yeah. The treasure is cool. There's some pretty cool NPCs in the game, not gonna lie. Derby always yapping about the jungle. Dude, she stays warning you. Don't drink the water. No, he spawned the middle shit. Fuck. Ow. I don't know why, but my favorite, I know Delwyn is at the bottom with his nonstop yapping. Yeah, I don't think anyone's out here being like, yo, Delwyn's my favorite fucking NPC in the game. Absolutely not. Damn, bro. Once you get fucking oil grenade, it's just like disgusting damage. Alva's my girl. Me and her go way back. Alva's cool. Alva's cool. I'm Alva Valai. Yeah, what up, Alva Valai? How you doing? I say hi. My friend Blade says hi. You know my friend Blade?
You can stay here and die, or come with us and help save the future.
The legacy of the
You spent millions together? Dude, she's the house, bro. She always wins.
Best you start talking then.
What was the health bar? Looks like it had some blurry chunks. That's because of this ascendancy notable predatory instinct on the Amazon. It reveals reveals weakness against bosses and rare monsters. And in those blurry chunks, they actually take 50% more damage as well. Delwyn should die on your first hunt. Yeah, I thought they said that he wasn't gonna stay in maps, but he still does. Yo, Revo88 with the follow. Dude, thank you so much. I appreciate you being part of the stream lately. Awesome to have you in the community, bro. Does she want a threesome with Doriani in the future? I think so. I think so, dude. That may be what you said.
A marriage of convenience if ever I've seen one.
activate the portal, and we will see about it.
Oh, they're communing, boys? How many times does this happen to you whenever you guys commune? Does this ever happen to you guys when you commune? You have a loot filter you can share with the grenade build? Not at the moment. Just filter blade up something. Highlight your bases that you want. I change my loot filter all the time depending on what I need.
For that indeed.
Damn, you starting this build makes me want to start trying Ice Shot as well. I hate that leveling with it sucks. Dude, just level with grenades, bro. Grenades solve the leveling problem of Ice Shot. Just go grenades. They're good from like level 1 and then you're chilling. I gotta show you guys this unique body armor that I'm gonna use at level 45. I wish grenades fixed that. Yeah, I know what you mean, Revo. It's unfortunate because Ice Shot doesn't come... You don't get it until level 31, and then it sucks for a while. It's the unique body armor from Simulacrum. It's one of the best hardcore leveling body armors if you're using armor and evasion. I think it's called Pedrify or something like that. It's crazy good. It has actual good defenses, which is super rare. I need to see how you use it. It's you don't have to. You just put it on, bro. You don't have to use it anyway. You literally just wear it. It gives you good defensive bonus for body armor. It's not like a blade. It's not like a build changing item at all. It's just like a good fucking leveling unique. Probably the best leveling armor in the game. Oh, you want to see me model it? Yeah. I'll show you. Yeah, it's fucking disgusting. It's so good. When I did Simi, I dropped it and I was like, oh, what's this? And I was like, oh, they gave me the best leveling armor for armor and evasion in the game. All right, we'll take that. We'll take that. I went the completely wrong way here, didn't I? Oh, here's the fire res area. Okay, this might mean we're on the right track. She might be on the other side of the map, though, is what I'm worried about. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the wrong way. Let's try and work our way back around. First time I've seen this armor. It's not probably used that much. That is kind of busted good, dude. It's really good. Oh, I didn't click the middle. Oops. Yeah, right. I missed the buff. Yeah, that's my bad. You don't actually have to click it. You just have to get close to the middle. Is it really down this way? I'm not a believer, guys. It's got to be right here, right? Right here? Damn, I completely missed that. That sucks. I just discovered a glaring lore issue with the temple. So immediately when you get to Act 3, you go in the temple with Alva and Doriani, despite never having met them. Neither has Alva. True. Maybe the temple fits in like differently later on, but yeah, that is a good loop. That is a good hole. That is a massive plot hole, bro. You just discovered. You must be Hector Zeroni with how big of a plot hole you just dug right there. Deep cut. Deep cut to the Holes movie for any Holes book or movie enjoyers. Hector Zeroni carried her up the mountain. We all are for the big plot holes. That was such a good book. Dude, the movie's good too, man. The movie's really good. The book is a banger.
Now that's kill what spirit watch over us.
I feel like the goal for 0.4 was the Druid and Temple be there, so there was something new as a league. Yes, that is pretty much the goal. Not polished at all. Well, the Druid was pretty polished, I would say. I haven't tried it, but I've heard that the Druid is pretty well polished. What do you guys think? Is the Druid feeling polished or no?
You? Killing scum like that's reward enough.
No, where's the push to 100? Dude, I fucking died yesterday. 50-50? Really? 50-50, eh? 0.5 is supposed to be the big endgame rework. I hope it's big. I also hope it's big, man. Bozo! What the fuck, bro? You coming in here and saying Bozo? That shit crazy. Yeah, someone ban this guy. Someone fucking hit this guy with a ban immediately. Mods, do your job. Appreciate the condolences, Demiria. Weedman is probably my favorite. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've heard many people say they love the plant builds. Pat was trying to convince me to run plants on this character. There's no middle ground for builds? Oh, so there's either dog shit or good, is what you're saying. There's either dog shit or cracked. There's no in between.
I know not with this chaos, but a fight's a fight.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. To be fair, at least you didn't die in a single hit. I basically died in a single hit, bro. I got fucking destroyed. Watering the plants? This league is a fucking gardener's league, boys. Yeah, your boy got absolutely deleted. Control-Alt deleted. Your boy got absolutely fucking destroyed by the fungus guy. The best part is that the fucking mercenary, when he sees the fucking druid, he's like, fungus? Why did it have to be fungus? And then the fungus fucking destroyed me. So yeah, that happened. It was also on Exiled again? Yeah, I saw that. Dude, they're so fucking quick, bro. That happened last night at like 10 o'clock, and then they already have a fucking video made with like a ton of clips and shit. Like, how? How many people are working on this damn channel? It's impressive.
Don't get overconfident just because you beat the first room. Lie in a prismatic
They're time travelers? Exiled again is Pakistan? What the fuck does that mean? They're exiled again is the country of Pakistan. I guess it's 20 people for $1 a month. Really? You think so? I played the song Guitar Hero so many times. Yeah. No, I know. I'm just trolling you, Blade. The way that you said that was funny. Exiled again is Pakistan. The country of Pakistan has started this channel. The entire country is working together. They're definitely a team, bro. There's no way one person can be that efficient with the clips. It's wild. The GDP of Pakistan is exile. That's crazy word. That's fucking crazy word. Wait, I didn't know you streamed, by the way. I'm going to hit you with a follow in a sec here. After I finish this Chaos Trial. If I don't follow you already. Pretty sure I don't. I streamed a lot in 0.2, but then I did a break in 0.3 because of RL stuff. Oh, shit. You missed 0.3? Damn. Not like missed it in terms of didn't play, but not streamed, I guess, right? Has anyone got a full stack of Catalyst in the Zest Madness? I've never run that node because it makes them have that crazy modifier, Raggy. That seems super rippy. Yeah, you played but no stream? Okay, I got you. Oh, welcome back to streaming, man. Fuck yeah. 0.3 is fucking amazing, bro. Although this might be a hot take, but I do think that 0.4 is I'm having more fun. You play the full patch, or how long do you usually go for? I usually go for as long as I can. I get busy in the summer and springtime with work, but right now I have the off season for work, so I can basically play the whole thing. I'm like, you doing it for fun, but you far better than me. Oh, dude, I'm also just doing it for fun, man. We're all just doing streaming for fun, bro. What does you do for work? This is what I do for work. Oops. Pressed the wrong button on my stream deck. That is my job. I know what you're going. Yo, thanks, Revo. Appreciate you guys checking it out. I'm not from the USA, dude. I'm from Canada, man. Appreciate it. Oh, thanks, Blade. Same thing? Damn, bro. Yeah, no, not from Europe. I've barely spent any time in Europe, sadly. You're super talented. Lovely work. Yo, thanks, Reed. Appreciate that, man. Canadians crying right now? Absolutely. Dude, we just got batched. This is what Europeans think about Canadians. We're basically just Americans with different MTX on. We're Americans with the red and white MTX on. Holy. Blade is cooking with that. Heroes seem so taxing, but it's so rewarding. Yeah, physically, they are a lot on the body. But it's a good job, man. I like it. I'm Spanish, and I agree. Holy, guys. Come on. If I was Canadian, I'd be pissed. I'm not pissed. We're basically neighbors. I don't know. I've even been told that I sound basically I don't sound that Canadian except for when I say like out and like stuff like that. Nah, I'm not mad. I'm not mad. That's crazy work. I had no idea you were Canadian either. We are all learning. Oh! We got the Chimera, boys. Fuck yeah. For real, Blaze, you're mad talented. Oh, dude, Blade, thank you, man. I appreciate you checking out my work, guys. Thank you so much. I'm very, very passionate about the mural business. I'm also very, very passionate about streaming and content creation, too. I love both of these things so much. I'm kind of like keeping myself busy in the wintertime with this because in winter, I can't really paint outside because it's so fucking cold out. So it's been honestly so good for the mental health to have a new hobby that I really enjoy doing. I actually used to tattoo, bro, believe it or not. Damn, you're a great artist. Holy, yo, thanks, Nostalgic. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, I tattooed for like 2 years. How does it work? Yeah, I get commissioned by like businesses, townships, private collectors, all that kind of stuff. I definitely would not have thought you were Canadian, but now I know. It doesn't shock me. True. Let's go, dude. No surprise here. Wait, did I just forget to do... Wait. I didn't click on the Ascendancy Shrine. Okay, I can go back. Oh, thank Christ. Okay, so I think for this one, we pick up the accuracy thing. I don't know if this works that well. What should we pick here? Should we pick Elemental Surge? What does this do? Grant your weapon surges, non-melee projectile attacks with weapon consume surges. Fire Surge. Maybe this is the better choice. Yeah, maybe we do this first. Yeah, I think we go Elemental Surge first. If you got accuracy on your weapon bottom line straight, since that's flat fizz, yeah, I don't have accuracy on my weapon, unfortunately.
Speak. Return. Move swiftly.
Not wrong with a new approach.
Let's see what my next weapon looks like. My next weapon isn't until level 50 something. 59. There is accuracy on this, so we could swap. We do have accuracy roll on this of T5. Elemental Leech for some sustain if you have the Fizz Leech on your rings. That could work as well. I don't feel like I need it that much defensively right now, Pengineer, but I appreciate the suggestion. I do have Leech on the rings. I have this. This could actually be pretty solid. Let me try out Elemental Surge, and if I'm not liking it, then we can try something else. Is there anything that we should put in here, support-wise?
Folk won't take kindly to that.
We could just put, like, Elemental Armament in, I suppose, for now. Armament. I'm a spoiled ES user, and seeing your 900 HP scares me. Yeah. But, dude, we're going to be swapping to this soon. And we're going to get our HP up, don't worry. We're going to be using this. Look at this, boys. Look at this. Look at all the chances to avoid physical damage, fire, cold, lightning, chaos, and everything is intimidated. So everything's taking more damage. This shit is gangster as fuck. And it has almost as much armor as Titanrot does, plus evasion as well. Are you going CI for endgame? Yes. 100%. Have you heard anything from Loopy lately? I haven't talked to Loopy and I haven't seen him around, man. Where's he been? I miss that guy. Hope he's doing well. Much love, Loopy. Where are you at? Oh, shit. Should we start using Constricting Command, boys? We got the CC helmet, too. Loopy's been silent, even on his own Discord. Oh, man. Well, I'll send him a message. Okay, let's send him a message right now. Let's send him a message right now. Loopy. Loopy, Loopy, Loopy. Okay, here we go, boys. Let's write a message together. Hi, Loopy. Jack and I and the rest of chat hope you're doing well. Miss Bud. P.S. How is the top 10 HCSSF ladder treating you? All right, let's see if he responds. Okay. We did the good thing. We reached out, all right? Reached out.
How can I advise?
What is it?
Oh, one. Well, we can. Good luck.
Yes.
Hey, it's a long.
Take me to King's March. Okay. Let's take a quick washroom and drink break, and then we'll start blasting we'll start blasting Act 4.
Just a friend you met. I'll set up.
I suppose it's time. I'm off. Do be careful out there.
Come visit my shop
Right.
sometime.
I didn't get the ship ledger. Oh no. If that ever happens, just fucking log in and log out.
Well, once you have one, anytime. This is my let's deal.
All right, boys. Give me 2 minutes. Gonna use the washroom, grab a drink. I appreciate you guys hanging out today. Thank you so much for all the new follows, the new homies hanging out. And I'll be right back. All right, gents. Appreciate you guys chilling. Thank you so much for hanging out today. All right, time for some Act 4 madness. Yo, Interpol. Sorry I missed your follow, man. Welcome in, dude. How's it going? Are you single? Why, you want to take me out? Crazy you caught up to me in Kingsmarch? Bro, let's run some Act 4 together, man. Where you at? Let's party up.
Your business is
Where are you at, dude?
Be safe.
I'll stop the world and melt with you. Depends on me. That was you? Oh, shit. Yo, what up, Nostalgic? Sorry, bro. I didn't realize that was you. I kind of just dipped. Oh, this is a banger, boys. Oh, the low rider. The low rider is a little higher. Oh, thank you. I'm here still. I think the chat agrees that BRB looks hot on your face. Thanks. Thank you, guys. Going good, Azizel. I did not re-roll. I fucking died, bro. I fucking died. You went to bed, and because you went to bed last night, I was just like, fuck it. Time to die. Oh, wait, sorry. I only date people who've reached level 100. Yo, someone ban this guy. Odds. Odds, someone hit this guy with a fat ban right now. Oh, you saw the wipe? Yeah, I'm fucking with you, bro. It is what it is. Okay, guys, I heard from Loopy. He's autistically playing Ashes of Creation right now. That's where Loopy's at right now. The King, Tanner, and Leatherworker of Ashes of Creation. We've lost another one to the MMOs. They got him. Mod me and I'll do it. I'll think about it. We lost him to Ashes of Creation, boys. Can we get some Fs in the chat for Loopy? Can we get some Fs in the chat for Loopy right now? Absolute F in the chat right now. He's gone down the Ashes rabbit hole. I don't think there's any possible way to save him either.
Where's the sport in keeping a beast cage like this? Dead than in their care.
Yo, Azizel streaking. This guy's naked, everybody. Holy shit. And he's well endowed too. That's kind of crazy. I didn't know that. He's five streams well endowed at the moment. Yeah, Raggy, it's a new MMO RPG. Apparently it's supposed to be pretty good. Well, now I know you don't know me. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh! Help me, I've fallen.
If anything needs caging, it's the bloody kinfolk.
The first message rips are on fire. Yeah, dude, the first message rips are crazy. The first message rips are crazy, bro. People are coming in to see the clip. As a husband and dad of 2 kids, PoE is perfect because I can simply pause anytime. Pause is such a good feature, man. I don't think I can go back to playing games without pause. It's just too nice.
Ugly bugger.
Wait, was there an item I was supposed to get? Oh, yeah, I got that. Whoa! I'm shocked.
I'm sweating through layers I didn't know I had.
Yeah, I love the pause button so much. It's an incredible feature. I was playing last Epoch, like before 0.3 came out, and I was playing on hardcore, and they don't have the pause setting in the game yet. And man, it feels fucking bad, especially playing hardcore too. Not because you can't log out or anything. Don't get it twisted, boys. I'm fine without that. It's just such a nice quality of life update, you know? And the pause ain't one. Yo, what up, Chair? How you doing, brother? Torn map pieces are introductions to logbooks. You can skip those even on the first character. True. Yo, Blaze, what are you going for? Did the main die? Yo, what up, Kill? Yeah, I died, bro. I died last night. Yeah, as a streamer, for sure, it's so nice to be able to pause and read chat. I'm going for an Ice Shot Amazon build this time around, Kill. Going to be leeching some energy shields with the Amazon. We'll see how it fares. I don't have a good bow, though. That's the problem. We're gonna... Oh, fuck me. Yo, why do you guys do so much damage? Oh, you do extra chaos or something? Yeah. Exclamation rip if you want to see the death kill. It was a painful one. Leeching shots? Giggity. That is my thoughts exactly, Yeti. I think you've basically summed up my perspective on the build entirely with that statement. Let's level up a little bit before we fight this boss. This guy can stomp our bitch ass out. Alright, we got it, bro. Silver Tongue, I have one of those. Yo, we could use that. Yo, that's a good suggestion, Raggy. We have 2 of those, double corrupted as well. W tip. Oh my god, Yeti, I actually thought it was you. And also because your names are both blue. I'm so sorry. I'm just always thinking about you, bro. That's the truth. Dog come and instantly thinks of me. I gotta change my color. No. You don't have to change your colors. You both can be blue. I actually just need to read chat, not be a fucking bozo. That was a reading chat skill issue. Plus, I'm not gonna lie. I've been sort of preconditioned when I see that. When I see come in caps locks, my mind immediately goes to Yeti. He's earned it. He's earned it. Okay. Oh, now you're the same color as Nostalgic. Oh, shit. Okay. I like the turquoise. Nah, dude, it's fine. Don't even worry. Don't even worry, bro. It's fine. No, you're good. You're good. The mistakes happen sometimes. It was an honest mistake. It's honest work, all right? Okay, one more level and we get to use the goated armor. We're kind of taking damage now, so we're going to need this. You don't bring soul fight.
No soul fight. Just what are you doing? Wait.
He's doing the big stompy. Oh!
What? Then now we must find the others. Make haste.
Man, these guys open portals and they don't even keep them open for me. That's like opening a door and then as someone's walking behind you to come in behind you, you just slam it shut. The disrespect.
Go make some legends. What can I do for you? It's always nice doing business with you. Dad, come back anytime.
We need a better ring. This ring needs to get replaced pretty soon. Yeah, Nostalgic actually has a really sick glowing name in Twitch, but on my chat software that I'm reading it from, it's just turquoise. Oh, this is 48. Yo, this is the ring right here. This is the ring right here. Okay, we got a couple more levels. We'll put that on. And we will put on a cold charm as well. Because some of these boys in this act do some heavy duty cold damage. Oops. Oh my god. The game crashed. The frickin' game crashed. One sec, boys. For some reason, it always crashes when I alt-tab. I gotta stop alt-tabbing. I honestly forget my color is light blue since I use 7TV all the time. True. That's how you get the cool color name. Okay.
What can I do? Already well.
Pee-wee 1 really doesn't like all tabs. Even Pee-wee 1 is like that. Oh, really? I never got that issue in Pee-wee 1. And I've only started getting that issue during, like, 0.4 specifically. If you alt tab because of the double monitor, just go to windowed full screen. I am in Windows full screen. What's the good armor? I will show you in one level. I will show you in one level. All right, let's go to Shrike. Oh, we got to grab a bleed charm too for this boss. Lurking? Appreciate the lurk, Cola. Thank you, man. Thanks for hanging today, bro. Appreciate you guys.
Let's go.
Podcast with Housey in T-minus just over 2 hours, by the way, guys. Very excited for that pod. Hope you guys, some of you guys are able to stick around. Should be a good one. I'm only here for the Blaze interviews? Well, you've come to the right place. I am Blaze, and I do interviews. I'm pretty excited about this month's interviews, man. We got a lot. Dang, back after 1 day. Love to see it. Dude, I made a new character last night off stream. I'm not going to lie. I was, like, ready to go. What up, Knight? How you doing, brother? Hope your day's going well. Welcome in. It is. I got a job offer for a position I applied for a few weeks ago. Yo, fuck yeah, dude. Nice. What's the job, if you don't mind me asking? If you're comfortable sharing that with the class. If not, all good. Ignore that question and carry on. Under pressure. Oh, is it a work from home position? Fuck yeah, dude. Health physics position at Brown Ferry Nuclear Plant. Oh shit, okay. Health physics. I have no idea what that entails, but that sounds cool. Yeah, congratulations, dude. That's sick. Yo, Pengineer, are you in the chat still, bro? I forgot to ask you something. Blink twice if you're still in the chat. You are here. Okay. I don't know if any of the boys have asked you this yet, but I wanted to ask you personally if you would be interested in joining the Beach Boys. We got an HCSSF guild, and we would be very excited if you'd be interested in joining us. I don't know if you're guilded up or anything like that, but offer extended to you. Pull up, bro. Ryan's in here. Limes, Everseen. Oh, fuck. I started this with the bleed charm. All right. We send it. All right. We got him. Oh, yeah. Pull up and lock in. That's it. Yeah, no pressure, Pengineer, but just thought I'd extend the invite to you, man. It'd be awesome to have you part of the guild as well. Ryan's in here. All of the boys, minus a few.
Here's the gear I've got.
Sounds fun. Sure, I'm mostly done for the league, though. Yeah, no worries. I mean, you can join, and you don't have to be super active right now. I totally get it. Are you going to play Timmy's private league by any chance? But yeah, if you're online, just hit me up with the message, Blaze Freeze to win. You can also add me as a friend, and I will send you a guild invite whenever you want.
What can I do for you? Good day.
Hail.
Hail.
Impeccable offerings. back soon.
Oh, we can use the armor. Nah, I killed my second Uber on my second build. I'm done probably. Okay, I got you. You've completed. So what are you playing now, bro? Now that you're done, what's your game of choice? All right, guys, we got Perfidy on now. This is super nice. Let's actually drop some quality on this too. This is soup. And it looks dope as fuck. Look how sick this looks. One of the coolest looking armors, I think.
Outsider, approach me.
Martin, good thing why do I
You give me 2 skill points? No, you don't.
Yes. Where to?
Where to? Kedge Bay. Let's do Kedge Bay. Nothing, just watching. Good chance I will go back to working on my Deathless hardest difficulty V Rising rounds. Yo, V Rising sick.
And ahoy.
I haven't played that game in a hot minute, but me and the girlfriend have played it quite a bit. I haven't played it since they've like done the whole rework to the game, but I had a lot of fun in V Rising, man. It was good shit. Mode. It completely changes how you play the game. There's a bunch of like restrictions and shit. And it is so fucking fun, man. Last time I played, I died before the second last boss. So close. Oh, dude. That's like level 99 death, bro. I feel you, man. I feel you. Dude, this Ember Fuselage build with Orb of Storms is of the chain. Oh, hell yeah. Do it with mods? You don't even need to mod Fallout 4 with survival mode, and it's good. Really fun. I did it on my first Fallout 4 playthrough because I was like to play the oh sorry. I was late to the party. Sorry, that sentence threw me out. Even though I knew what you were trying to say. I'm a sucker for the hardest difficulty. I'm the same way, dude. I'm the exact same way.
Hold on.
I love hardest difficulty games. My girlfriend's playing on like the easiest mode right now, and it's funny because like I tried it and I was like, this is cool, but like survival mode is sick. It's super fun. It's a lifestyle. It's the sweaty gamer lifestyle. No plan, no danger, no problem. Is that you, Penguin? Or Penguin? That's you? Okay. There you go, bro. Yo! Big addition to the guild today, boys. That's huge. Ah, you're all good. I assumed it was you. Yeah, just open J, hit accept, and then I'll promote you as well. Promote to member. Because you hit level 100 this league. Where are you? Oh, did you already log off? Oh, no, you didn't.
Wait.
The Beach Boys are expanding. The Beach Boys grows stronger. Welcome in, dude.
Hold on.
Can any HCSSF player join the guild? Absolutely. Open to any HCSSF player. Or if you're cool and you play softcore, that's fine too. We don't really have the quality of life stuff for softcore players, though. We don't even have stash tabs. I will be buying more like tonight, but yeah, Ducky, you can definitely join, man. 100%.
Stop! Don't come near the circle.
Freya,
Look, and it is. Please hurry. I feel I could die at any moment. Oh, Cadigan, preserve me.
Hey, don't name him.
You must forgive me.
Yeah, this armor looks so dope.
Nightmare.
Oh, of course. I can't even imagine. What's it been now? 4 years? We thought you made it to Calgary.
All right, quit yapping. We're gonna get you out of there, Freya. Don't worry. We're gonna, and surely you won't do anything suspect after we get you out of this little prison you found yourself in.
Yes?
Oh, do I not need to listen to that? Oops. That's my bad. Rarity wakes up and immediately starts talking shit. Somebody demote this guy. Mods, someone demote this guy. Somebody demote this guy to guild peasant. Level 80, the level of gaming has gone up. What you mean, Yeti? Oh, you're level 80 right now? Brother, this is the run, bro. My plums told me so. Let's fucking go, dude. Is this your personal best now? Absolutely massive W for the guy. This guy is fucking gaming. Love to see it. He's only 20 levels away, boys. Kind of crazy that Yeti is only 20 levels away right now.
Need more time.
506% temple incoming. Holy. This guy is fucking blasting. Playing with an erection this small is a challenge. Oh, Sag, you died to Arbiter, dude. First message in the channel. I died to Arbiter at 94. Dude, you're like the second person who died to Arbiter today in my channel at 94, man. 07, bro. That is the Giga Chad way to go out. Guild request. Ducky coming in. Oh, welcome in, Ducky. Sorry to hear that you died, Sag. That fucking blows, dude. Dying to Arbiter, though, is probably the most badass way you can go. Way better than dying to that fucking mushroom guy. Whoever dies to that guy's a fucking shitter. Honestly. Who dies to a mushroom, dude? Ducky is Knight 2, by the way. Okay, got you. Who dies to mushrooms? I know, bro. Imagine. Imagine. That dude that popped in after the rip was a complete clown? Yeah, that guy was a fucking clown. Imagine being a softcore player and giving somebody who just died at level 99 hardcore tips. That's crazy work. That's crazy work. Don't do shrooms? I mean, I'm not going to say not to do them. You just have to accept the consequences. City woman. Oh! That is why you wear armor, boys. Because I would have died there if I didn't have armor on. Did they legalize them? They're kind of like a gray area. We talked about this yesterday. So weed is legal, but you can buy mushrooms legally as well, or like kind of from like the government, or like not the government, but there are like places where you can get them. Sweet city woman. Why are you not wearing pants? I just saw that message and I was like, I don't even know the context for what you're talking about, spam, but I had to read it. Oh, I didn't drop the fucking. Oh.
Hasn't stopped me none.
As promised. Alright then.
All right, let's put on the pin boots, which will allow us to rock some scavenged plating for extra armor.
Adapt or die.
Bye then.
Well, how can I?
Done.
All right, time to go to fuck upon you, boys. Bruce!
Good day. Where to?
Time to go to fuck upon you and kill Mr. Machi's favorite boss.
Lower the anchor.
Another huge W that they added in 0.4 is you can actually drop the shark fin now. So if you accidentally kill the boss and pick up the shark fin, that island name gets me every time. Yeah. Remember when they first said it at the fucking in the league, the 0.4 or 0.3 league description or presentation? Jonathan was like, and then we have fuck upon you island. I was like, what? Bro, have you seen Jazz's waifu tier list? No. I have not seen that. Personally, have no interest in watching that. The only tier lists I'm looking to see are HCSSF builds tier lists. Which, actually, there are none. Yo, Everseen, when are you going to do a tier list, bro? I have no interest in watching that. It's pretty hilarious. Oh, I don't doubt that. Never in your life? Bro, what about an HCSSF build tier list? Come on, man. Humor me. I want that content, bro. Don't make me make one, okay? I'll sink that low. I'm about to ruin my whole channel's integrity right now.
Need a moment.
I shot snipe. It's just I shot snipe. Yo, lucky for me, that's what I'm gonna try out right now. Penguin or penguin? I always keep saying penguin for some reason. I don't know why. Sorry, bro. Penguin, you did it on Blood Mage, right? For the HP overflow. Would you say that Blood Mage is your personal favorite, or do you think that Amazon rivals it? Put Twisters as F tier to get some rage bait. Yeah, I'll do that, and then I'll get Pav to react to it. You did Ice Shot, Snipe, Bleed on Blood Mage. Hell yeah, that's sick.
All 6 of them.
I was looking at your ninja for your build. Look pretty dialed in. You did a swap on Amazon with Elemental Surge and Shock nodes, and I'm blasting now with like 200% damage. Holy. Yeah, I'm going to be scaling Shock Magnitude on mine when I can. Kind of looking at what Racken was doing with Stormcaller Arrow, or what was that Shocking Arrow? I can't remember. Yeah, Blood Mage is just a solid fucking ascendancy for hardcore, man. God damn. Oh, you like the voice lines too? Yeah. I love the mercenary voice lines the most. They always hit hard. Like when he sees the Queen of Phil for the first time and she like slaps her titty and he just says, I've done worse. That's a legendary moment. Stormcaller Arrow? Oh, okay, I got you. I tried Blood Mage Season 2 and I stopped because the health use wasn't sustainable. Oh, really? I was using it in 0.2 and it was insanely broken. Insanely fucking broken build. We were playing a Lightning Spear with Rake and Bloodhunt, and you just got so much life because you were screen clearing everything. You weren't able to sustain the life cost? 0.2 Blood Mage Rake Lightning Spear was insane. Insane build. One of the builds of all time. By the way, did you know reduced healing of cursed targets from Blood Mage Ascendancy blocks Arbinger regen? I did not know that. That's fucking sick. Good tip. That is a very good tip. There's ways to cheese it with punctured lung on the tree as well. But you have to break their armor. Oh no, I got the slow bug. Yeah, that's some sick tech. Yeah. I guess it works for Orloth as well then when he regens the second phase. Did you test it on Tavakai as well, Engineer? Or any other bosses? Yeah, you killed Orloth with one show shot. Nice. It doesn't work on Tavakar though. Oh damn. I'm looking for any reason to skip the RP. Skipping Tavakar's RP would be glorious now that they patched out the character select glitch.
Hold on. Not so much a nest as a damn infestation. Someone's unmighty displeased.
All right, let's see if we can get her down without the singing phase. That would be huge.
My beloved. You will join them.
So you're what's been making all this bloody noise.
Oh, I cast flash grenade by accident. God damn it. No, don't you leave me. You fucking. I messed up my rotation. I blame myself. I can only blame myself for this.
You'll see.
And remember when I used to have I've only been able to do it a couple times, believe it or not. Zombie build destroyed here. Oh hell yeah. I'll restart the run. Yeah, basically. Zombie build? Why have I not seen your zombie build, Jonah? What the hell?
Hold on.
I miss Ratha's assault, man. You did a living lightning zombie build. Yo, that sounds cracked. Apparently zombies are pretty good now, right?
Need a moment.
Prisoner time, boys. The empowered zombies destroy bosses? Fuck yeah, dude. That sounds sick.
Welcome. Oh my. Oh, that's
Thank you kindly.
Consider this kindness. Good day. Here's
Plus one
what I
proj?
got.
No.
Done. Come back soon.
I want to slam this, but I can't because it's going to make it so that I can't use it. But it is pretty fucking crazy just as a 4 modded ring. I think we put on this helmet now and get rid of the Crown of the Victor. Crown of the Victor, I appreciate your contribution to this run. Thank you. Do we keep running Painter's Gloves? We're going to lose damage 100% if we swap off of them, but they are just not good defensively at all.
Time and a place for violence.
We lose about 500 damage. What about the other gloves that I have? Okay, this is 300 damage. We can live with that. Should still have plenty of damage, though, for the bosses. Dude, the fit looks crazy right now. Guys, take in this fit. This looks so sick.
Talamoana. Where to? Belay that order.
The fit goes dummy hard.
Land
word, justice. There's not many who will live up to it. Hold on.
What are you using besides the weapon to scale damage? Pretty much just passive tree investment, rings, gloves, you know, your usual stuff.
A worthy foe.
No chapel key? Nah, I just skip all that shit, bro. Oh, wait, I actually had to go over here. God dang it. Does the chapel key give you like a permanent buff? Have I just been missing that the whole time? Oh, you get a permanent buff for flask? Okay. Good looking out. Don't skip church. I'm going to hell, boys. I'm going to flask hell.
Might come in handy, this.
Take me to church. You're scared, boys. Just go to church.
Need a moment. Spent their last breath on prayer. A lot of good it did him.
You remember when flash grenades would body? Wait, they would blind your, they would blind your teammates. That's crazy. Can you swap this later? Yeah, we'll do life flash for now, and then we'll swap to mana when we go CI, I guess. That's fucking so troll. Oh my god. That is the most troll shit. So all your teammates would just be missing all their shit. That's hilarious. Early access game. I got baited by this path. God dang it. I feel like they should make all the campaign rewards swappable and changeable. Yeah, definitely. Like, it's weird how some of them are and some of them aren't. I feel like they need to just make that a cohesive, swappable thing across all of the rewards. Dude, yeah, I also missed the 10% chaos. Don't you get that from something else, or do you just not get that anymore? Can't remember. It was intentional. It was in the skill video. Really? That design was intentional, that you could blind your teammates. Oh, you just don't get it anymore. Okay. Damn. Yeah, man, I would love an extra 10% chaos resistance any fucking day of the week, bud. These fucking tentacle boys can absolutely ruin your day, too. Yeah, I don't know why it was like that, but they changed it in 0.3. Yeah, that's kind of crazy that it was like that. No, we almost made it. I play a lot of co-op, so whenever I saw a build guy using flash grenades, I was sad. Oh no! I hope they bring it back in 0.5. Yeah, I think it should definitely still be a campaign reward at some point. Maybe they have it planned. It's just kind of weird that they took it out and they didn't put it into the interludes. Oh, you know what I mean? Like, why didn't they just add it back into a interlude reward? Yeah, right? It kind of seems like they don't want it in the campaign for now. Yeah, exactly, dude. The pillars in Act 2 could be perfect for that. Yeah, that guy is a fucking rippy piece of shit, isn't he? He is scary as fuck. I'm just getting 17% from desecrating rings and belts. If I get more, great. If not, I'm happy with 51%. What mods are you trying to get? Chaos resistance? Yeah, you're talking about chaos resistance, right? Yeah. Yeah, like my character was sitting at like 57%. I was overcapped on res. So I actually was using a soul core for the 11% on my boots, which was nice to be able to run that as well. All the interlude bosses scare you? Even the Act 1? Yeah, the hybrid chaos res on the belt is a must-have. I feel like when you have the 2 reses, something in chaos, and the hybrid chaos and something else, it's very, very nice. I still don't know how to dodge the Omni Slash. You just gotta roll at the right time and keep an eye on where he's spawning. Oh, Fleetwood Mac is so fucking good. Oh, this is a banger. This song is what I think about every time the boys go online on Twitch and all the Beach Boys are chilling in the chat. Oh, fuck. I use the suffix desecrate with Ulamon. It's a 75% chance to hit the hybrid. Yeah, it's great. 75% chance is a good amount. Hit the echo for the higher chance. The Act 1 ice version of the big spinning boy. Yeah, that can be scary in maps for sure. For sure. I think Asmati for me is definitely the scariest of the 3 interlude bosses. When is the next crossbow that we can use? The next crossbow is level 59. Okay. Yeah, damage against Asmati is the only form of defense. 100%.
Where to?
Boys are back in town.
Move out! Martiki has already gone inside the eye. You best catch up with him.
Now there's a sight what'll take your breath away.
Or you can still enjoy unnerved ES. I was tanking his attacks anyway. True. That's very valid. We'll be enjoying unnerved ES later on this build, 100%.
You may. Their spirits linger, same as their strength. Think you can take me?
You guys think ES is the problem or CI? It's definitely ES scaling that's the problem. CI is definitely not the issue. It's just too easy to scale ES compared to everything else, especially life in comparison. Because essentially energy shield just is life. Like you have to think about it that way, right? And because we have no scaling on the tree for life, it just makes way too much sense to just scale into energy shield if you can.
I need more time.
Namahu smiles upon your strength.
If I've learned one thing, it's that strength sucks.
Knowing how much damage you can give to maps later on, I don't think ES is the problem. Maybe a little overtuned, but I think life scaling is the real issue. Yeah, I think that's just saying it in a different way. Like, the issue with ES is because it's so easily scalable in the passive tree, and it's so hard to scale life. So either, like, make it harder to scale ES and give more life scaling, and I don't know, I feel like if they added just a few nodes on the passive tree for life, it'd feel a lot better. I don't know. I really feel like they're going to add it in eventually. What do you guys think? Do you think we're going to see it in the game?
Clean kill.
They have to unless they 3x the life values of gear. Yeah. Even then, it's like you're stuck only with gear. I don't think gear should be the only way to scale life. One solution could be to sprinkle 1% life on tons of nodes across the left side of the tree so you don't feel that you need to grab any particular node. I like that. I like that. Tactician versus Amazon for this build. Any reason you're doing Amazon? Amazon is going to be using Ice Shot this time, Ryan. So I'm not going to be using nades in the end game. I think if they can nerf ES by 33% or so, if they nerf it more, they will make some content unreachable. We can roll 6 damage mods. We need defense. Yes. We just, if they nerf ES, they need to bring up the floor on life scaling. 100%. Yeah, that is a good suggestion, Ground Zero. I like that a lot. That way you're not, like, you don't get FOMO from having to not, like if there's a really good life cluster on the tree, everyone's going to go there, right? And so it just becomes, like, mandatory for builds. Kind of like how Energy Shield is right now with some wheels.
Go as you flow like the sea. Assemble warriors of Path of Exile. Wait. A worthy thought.
Pasaleo smiles upon your fluidity.
Well, now everybody and their mom is pathing towards Monk in which area for that reason, so I don't see it that bad. True. But yeah, if they added the clusters in, I guess it would create a little bit more diversity in terms of like where we're pathing to. There will still be like meta clusters, of course, especially if you're like playing hardcore or whatever and you really want to scale life and stuff. But yeah, it is true, Scrone. It would not much would change really, I guess. Pay your respects. Give me my mana.
The path is ordained.
All right, let's change up the beats here, boys. I think it's time for some gems. Oh, and it immediately launches us off within 3-6? Hell yeah. They could try and add a suffix into the game where a percent of your armor contributes to the amount of life you have, kind of like how a deflect works for evade. Oh, that's a good idea too. Yeah, they do already have the armor applies to elemental thing as well. It would be an additional suffix to have to get. But they could do that on the passive tree. Not necessarily on gear. Maybe a few unique items. That'd be cool. Yo, Yonko, what up, bro? How you doing, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome in. How's your day going, homie? You know that adaptive force on League of Legends that gets AD, AP, depending on what benefit that I'd make a mod like that for defenses, both prefix and suffix, that get rid of the rarity at the same time. Oh, the double whammy, get rid of rarity and make defenses better. I think I'd be interested in that. I actually think I'd be very interested in seeing how that would work. They hate defenses. Just busting ass at work. Thought I'd lurk while I work. Appreciate you stopping in always while you're working, homie. Always good to see you, man. Maybe we just don't know what they're working on with defensive wise, guys. Maybe they have a master plan and we just don't know. So I believe that they will cook up defenses in a good way. I'm skeptical of more stress on gear with additional mods when crafting as rough as it is. Yeah. I don't think that it would necessarily be the... I think it should be on the tree. I don't think it should be an additional stress on gear. I agree with Panganeer on this one, I think. Maybe a few certain items or certain unique items. Or it could be an implicit on like certain items as well. You typically do interlude 3 or 2 first? I usually do 2 first. I try to kill Asmati as quickly as possible. Like once I hit level 59 and I have my next like base of crossbow, I just go in there and show him the business, and then I don't have to worry about it. Yo, Guy Goblin, what up, bro? I really wish that the power scale of the tree versus gear feels better by 1.0. Gear just feels too strong overall. I get that they want items to matter, but we need to balance it out because you can get 20 to 30 levels without an upgrade. True. Yeah, gear is very strong. Plus skill levels is way too strong of a mod. Yeah, I don't know if they're going to keep that in the game or not. I don't know, because a lot of content is balanced around that.
One final challenge. Has seen you, but now, one final challenge.
Huh? A challenger? Oh, Yamasu, worthy of Himekora. Come!
Yama.
Well now, this should be fun.
You are not worthy.
No, we gotta do mechanics.
Don't feel right. Over here.
Oh. We have to do so many mechanics.
Yama knows your fate. Okay.
Dude, I was so scared. Wait, there's a... Yeah, I know. I was so scared because it was like a delay there, dude. I was so scared that he wasn't going to spawn the circle.
Yama sees you.
It is done.
A worthy. Ha!
Wait, did I get the coin? Yeah, I got the coin. Second win is softcore trade. Yeah. Softcore trade. Yeah, guy that dies has a $1,000 bounty on someone who can beat him to level 100. That is crazy.
But now is not that time. When the time we will meet again.
What a Chad. I know, dude. What a fucking Chad. We were supposed to have a podcast that week or next week, but we might push it till the next week. All right, now we're gonna go to Arastus, I think, right? Oh, and we can get a new health flask as well.
Here's what I've got. Pleasure doing business with you. Good day.
Dude clears the campaign in sub 3 hours. Yeah, I think he does the campaign in like 2.5 hours. I have the hard time finding motivation in softcore. I agree. I'm not even touching the private league. I have no interest in playing softcore trade at all.
Where to? Half sail.
Yeah, he is insane. He's a fucking speed demon. I'm excited to talk to him about racing and shit. Yo, Phantom, what up, dude? Good to see you, man. Welcome in, brother. What's happening? Wife is hungry already? Gonna cook dinner? All right, man. I'll see you in a bit, Azizel. Always appreciate you chilling, homie.
I must ask that you wait here a time. I shall fetch. I am sure he will be delighted to meet you.
You finally crafted the Mjolnir build. Oh, hell yeah. Which ascendancy are you gonna use it on? Phantom, you said you were going to do that for the private league, right? Oh. Don't mind me, just falling down, running up some stairs. It's going to be a shaman for the bonded effect. One of the runes offers increased energy by default with no limit. The bonded effect grants a 25% chance for spells to refund half energy. So one double socket Mjolnir and another regular one creates a situation where all of the spells will cost half. Yo, that sounds like you're cooking, brother. Do you think that getting the Mjolnirs is going to be the biggest issue for the build? How expensive are they on trade usually? Yeah, I like the cook though. I think Gordon Ramsay would be happy with that cook. Spells with half cost in this economy. Yeah, that should feel very nice when you have level 30 skill gem levels. I've also managed to pick them up already, and because I'm also going to use a vortex with it, I'm assuming you're saying vertex because it removes the requirements, making the stats much easier to get. I don't think it would be viable in a smaller league economy. True. Not one that runs for a month, unfortunately, so I'm going to do it something else. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, I thought you were going to do that on second win. My bad, my bad.
I've not seen signs like this before.
Oh my god, dude. No! I messed up the timing. Can I still kill him, though? Giant pillar of Solaris. This guy's playing Blades build. Nice if you just slowed down and showed the boss. Oh my. Don't kill me, bro. This is just an educational stream. Showcasing all of the different boss mechanics in the campaign, guys. All this is. I ultimately decided to do it early because of how hyper-specific it became. I still plan on doing Smith for a second wind different build. Oh, okay. What's the second wind different builds? Absolutely an ethical gameplay enjoyer, Jack. Absolutely. My league start character was Witch with bow from beginning to end. Oh my god, you did bow from beginning to end? How was lightning arrow and rod feeling for you? I'm assuming you used that for a while. Yo, we can use this and just go fight the boss immediately. Oh shit, let me go find him real quick. Oh, we don't have the shrine duration though that we would have on maps, so I don't think we're gonna be able to fight the boss. And we're going the wrong way too. This actually has to be one of my least favorite layouts. I fucking hate dig site, man. Once I got Ice Shot, it was playable. But doesn't Ice Shot feel like shit at like level 31, bro? That's how my experience was with it as well. Playable in quotations, yeah. You can get 100% Aftershock on Mace, but you can't for Talisman, which is unfortunate because Aftershock on Bear would have been fun. True, I didn't realize that. Aftershock, 100% Aftershock chance on Talisman would also be very sick. How high can you get it with a Talisman versus the 100%? I never used bow before, and I thought I could do poison stuff with the chaos nodes. It was horrendous. Oh, no. Oh, no. You live and you learn. Sometimes you learn the hard way, huh? Yeah, you were crunching numbers, and it would be 60%. Oh, okay. The Excited Manor are my least favorite. Yup. That isn't ideal, but it isn't terrible. 100% is a lot better for Aftershocks. LA. Baby. I thought Ice Shot was decent and Snipe was solid for bossing. Dude, they buffed Snipe even more. Panganeer from last season. It was good last season. I'm sure it feels even better now. Normally, I go Ice Shot at 31. I never had a problem with it through the campaign. If you can get freeze and cold damage. Yeah, and a good bow probably makes a big difference too, right?
To be finished. The Twilight Order will see to it that the world is remade. A world without gods, without suffering, without the disease of divinity. You and your shade cannot stop us. First Herald, deal with it.
We rise. You fall. Tomorrow is at hand.
Oh my god, that was the easiest maze ever. Thank you.
Utopia awaits, whether you like it or not. Behold, the beginning of tomorrow. Your corpse
You bitch.
will breathe the new tomorrow.
Mechanic stream?
You had your chance. We build. Flesh. Die in a pit of lies. My lady, you must take your leave.
Freeze on Freezing Salvo basically insta freezes bosses throughout the campaign. That and Escape Shot as well. Escape Shot also has crazy freeze buildup if you put freeze into it. Yeah, I saw Ice Shot and Snipe buffs and patch notes and decided to make my build right there and then. There you go. There you go. Take notes, boys. That is Benedictus's mechanics right there. I quite like Ice Shot. I find it very fun alternative to the lightning spam, 100%. I think personally for me, ice abilities are just more satisfying as well. Like the ice animations and the way that like enemies blow up into chunks just feels so good. I loved Escape Shot, dude. It allowed you to, it made layouts like Dig Site feel even better because you can like backflip over fucking like terrain and shit. Super nice.
Led me true. This is the place.
You've done well. This feels oddly familiar.
8 more levels and we get our new weapon, boys. Big poggers.
This will take most of my strength. Stand back.
One little info, you can freeze Arbiter in the middle of his meteor mechanic in the second phase and delay his slam. His slam as a meteor goes off. Oh yeah, dude, freeze absolutely fucks with all of the animations. That's not ideal. That's how your 100 died. You're crazy, bro. Thank you for the tip, man.
What are you doing?
Imagine dying at level 100. I guess you still have the trophy on your character of a level 100 character, so that's cool. Also, the buff, the ice tip arrows made it usable. I never really fucked with ice tip arrows, man. Even though it does more damage and shit now, I always felt like the it just felt a little clunky to use. I'd much rather use barrage. This man's died at level 199. That's crazy. You weren't even sad about the death. You were laughing. True. Sense. I would love to just keep the character for a trophy alive, like HCSSF, like even when it goes to standard, you know, as a personal memento. I'm a little bit sentimental like that, you know? We go on a journey together with these characters.
Survive.
All right, let's go kill Tavakai and then probably take a food break before the podcast starts. Watch the new Exiled again.
That bloody road. Where to?
Poet on the NIC. I won't delete that character, and I know the story when I see it. It doesn't matter which league it's in at the end. That's fair. I understand. I think for me personally, having one in HCSSF that stays in HCSSF, just, I don't know, that feels nice, you know? What's the plan here? I'm going Ice Shot Amazon. Melee when? I was going to play Melee in Timmy's league, Nate. I was thinking about maybe playing Bear Titan, or sorry, Bear Smith and Katava in Timmy's league. But I don't think I'm going to be playing Timmy's league for a while now because I died yesterday. Is this prep for tomorrow? No, I'm not playing the league tomorrow, bro. I don't really want to play softcore at all.
Tavakai might be off his rocker, but aye, he's strong. Need more time.
You didn't really die, Blaze. Your character just is a kind to softcore. True. Yeah, let's go with that. Let's go. Now he's in softcore. Now he's in softcore, where he will never be played again. What happened? Exclamation rip for the clip. Bear Smith was my league starter. Absolute tank. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. I haven't tried any talisman shit yet, so I feel like I'm kind of missing out on that. Is that our YouTube short of the death? It's actually pinned in the YouTube chat message. Yonko, if you want to watch that. You should try doing talisman on your Smith, dude. Phantom, if you haven't tried that already. Swap it up a bit. Get off the maces. You might, but you had your heart set on aftershocks. Yeah, you kind of. It's a kind of a tough call then. Kind of a tough call then. Dude, I can still hear the mermaid song. Can you guys hear that?
This ain't the work of a warrior.
Am I tripping right now? I swear to God, I just heard it. I might be having a schizo moment right now. That happened to you last night? You had to relog? Okay, so it's a thing. I'm not going crazy. We lost him. The song's too powerful. Oh, I'm still here. I'm still here. She's trying to hypnotize me, guys. I'm not going to let her do it. I was sitting in King's March. Yeah, dude, I was literally like, I just hear like faint singing in my ear. What the fuck? And I couldn't tell if it was part of this, like the song I was listening to. There's an interesting question. If you could do one franchise, do a crossover with PoE, what would it be? Diablo for sure. Diablo 4 crossover with PoE. It would go insane. The amount, and I'm not even memeing, if Blizzard did a crossover with PoE in some weird alternate universe, people would lose their fucking minds. It would be so funny, bro. The content would be glorious. The content would be peak. Perfect combination for no endgame content. Yeah. Imagine, guys, imagine if we get Diablo in fucking PoE 2 before Diablo 4. Imagine if there's like a Diablo League mechanic and they put Diablo in as like a pinnacle boss. Bro, that would go so crazy on the content. Oh my god. I would love it unconditionally. You're probably looking for a serious answer, aren't you? That's my serious answer. You already have Diablo and Interlude as a bear form? True. We got Diablo in PoE 2 before Diablo 4, guys. That's crazy work. It would have to be legally distinct Diablo. Okay. Well, I'm sure they'll figure out all the legalities in the crossover, in the fine print, you know? Diablo with a bowler hat? Shit.
Another interfering with things they don't understand. You don't belong here. This is a Karui matter.
Quit yapping. Where's Makaru?
Yo, media. Welcome home, dude. How was your day today, buddy?
You got that right. Let's finish this.
Welcome home, gamer. Was good? Ready to grind and listen to the pod? Let's go, dude. I'm excited for the pod as well. T minus 50 minutes. I gotta get some food into me after we kill this boss.
Let them know the might of the Karui. I am the true Nakura Makui.
Whoa, bro. Calm down. This boss needs to clean up with the facts. It is a little messy, isn't it? There's a lot of shit going on with the fucking spirally dragon boys. I don't know what's happening half the time. Yeah, I feel that. There's a lot of shit happening. Oh my god. I thought it would. My life just flashed before my eyes right there, boys. Oh, but you're pinned and you can't move. That's crazy. And you're dead. My life just flashed before my eyes there, boys. Shout out to Scavenge Plating and fucking Armor. Oh! All right. Interlude time.
We have to move quickly. You must relinquish the weapon.
This spear would be sick to get as well. This spear looks crazy dope. Imagine getting that. That looks like something out of like World of Warcraft or something.
You have my... Really? Suffice to.
How can I be at this time of year?
All right, boys, going to take a quick food break. Gonna go heat up some food. I'll be here in back in about 3 minutes. I'll fire up some YouTube to keep you guys entertained while the food is heated up and eaten. Yeah, appreciate you guys chilling today, man. Excited for the pod. Some guy just commented on my podcast, shit of Exile 2. Wow, you've bought a one-way ticket to getting hidden from my channel forever. Bye. See ya. All right. Let's see what we got here. We could watch this Housey video. Free engagement. It is free engagement. Do you guys want to watch Exiled again or Housey video? Press 1 in the chat for the Housey video. Press 2 in the chat for Exiled again montage. What are we feeling here, boys? The Housey video or the Exiled again montage? 1 in the chat for Housey. 69 420. That goes for Housey. Okay. Okay, well, let's do Housey video first.
Much. I want to talk about why the Rarity. Hello and welcome. Yesterday I watched Chris Wilson's video about economic integrity, and I was thinking about it a lot because I think it explains a lot of why Path of Exile is so fun and so replayable and so engaging. I want to talk about why Path of Exile feels kind of magical every single league. A lot of veteran players are going to know exactly what I'm talking about, and a lot of this will seem self-explanatory or obvious, but I still feel it's important to point it out and have a discussion about it, if only to remember why we like this game so much. I want to talk about why the league reset is so important, how the economy creates this like real feeling of opportunity, and how it shapes the culture around the game and creates kind of a game outside of the game. Honestly, like, no matter how complicated this game is, no matter how overwhelming it is, anyone can start playing this game and have a completely fair shot at the league and at finding success, because it's not really about like the loot you drop. It's about the systems and the trust that GGG has created and how that enables us all to have the amount of investment in the game that we are able to have. Every league has the same start. No one has anything. Everybody's poor. Everyone's fighting over portal scrolls and wisdom scrolls, alchemy orbs. I've always said that the best resource in this game is your knowledge. Like, that really is the only thing you need to get started. And that's the reason why anyone can play Path of Exile, is because if you have no knowledge, it's fine. You'll learn over time. If you have the knowledge, then you are completely empowered. You have everything you need to play in the next Path of Exile League. And there's no real advantage. That's one thing that Chris talked about a lot in his video, is that you cannot give a single person any type of advantage, real or imagined. And the big reason for this is developing trust, because at the end of the day, people are going to play a game that they have confidence that they have the same chance to succeed as the next person. It really is that like one bad apple spoils the bunch, because the second you let anyone get an advantage, you've broken the trust and you've ruined the confidence that you as a player have a safe environment to spend a lot of time in, to make a big attempt on. As a player, have a controlled environment that you can not only compete with others, but compete with yourself. A lot of times you're just trying to do better than you did last league. It doesn't matter if you've had 10,000 hours or you started last league, but you watched a ton of videos. A lot of times you can achieve similar levels of success, maybe on different timelines, and at the start of the league, you're all farming the same zones, you're picking up the same garbage uniques, and you are all hoping to drop the same lucky apothecary, the same lucky mirror, divine, whatever. There's all kinds of things to figure out at the start of the league, because sometimes the league mechanic interferes with the campaign quite a lot. Like in Necropolis, you literally picked modifiers for the enemies that gave them way more strength than I've ever seen in a campaign. It made it so difficult. Or Breach, where you had a bunch more experience to farm. Even if you have more knowledge than the other person who you're up against, you still might end up in the same place just because you might not find the same gear, or you might end up with a worse run of whatever the league mechanic is and have to fight harder to get to the next zone. Every league, the game is ours to rediscover. It's a gold rush. It creates this sense of opportunity, which we actually don't really get a lot of in today's society. Chris Wilson touched on this a bit, but it is the escape for a lot of people. There's so many like markets that are saturated. We've lost all of our third spaces. Malls are dead. Every hobby can be monetized. It's one of the few places where you are on a level playing field with everybody else and you're reaching for the same goals. And not only are you reaching for the same goals, but you can both reach that goal and not be really competing with each other. If you reach an Uber boss on day 1 and the next person reaches it on day 2, your drops are not going to be the same. The person on day 2 might be dropping the more valuable item and then have already beaten in terms of value the person who got there on day 1. Everyone can achieve the goals they're looking for independently, and no one even knows what strategies are going to dominate, because especially with the scarab changes in Path of Exile 1 recently, I don't think anyone has really any idea what the proper map farming strategy is. It seems that really threw like the largest monkey wrench you can imagine in people's typical mapping strategies. You don't know which items are going to be super valuable because it's the meta build for the league, which mechanics are going to be overtuned. Like, we all take guesses on this stuff, but we don't really have a concrete idea. And that uncertainty is part of the fun. It's part of the discovery. It means that anything is possible. And that really is the secret sauce in Path of Exile, is that everything is possible on link start. You could drop a mirror, or you could hit a wall with your build, realizing it's not going to come together, and you just have to reroll. It's totally fine to fail in this way, because a lot of times when you fail, you lose a lot. You lose a lot of time, you lose a lot of money, but because of the league reset, whenever you fail in Path of Exile, whatever, you just log in next league. Just try again next time. It's really not a big deal. It's a safe space to fail, and we really don't have a lot of safe spaces to fail in today's world. Not only do we not have a lot of places to all start at the same time and achieve success at the same pace, but we don't have a lot of spaces to fail without serious consequence. And so when you're trying to figure out how to make money in the game, there's like a million different things you can do. You can do map rushing, try and farm like invitations by beating the map boss within the first 10 seconds. You can be a hideout warrior and just craft some insane items. You can sell items for a chaos recipe. All of
I just
these
realized I
options
fucked
are
up. I
valid,
should have
and
put
it
on
doesn't
the
really
Exiled
matter, because
Again
the currency
video
we're fighting for
and
is
then put on this
stable,
so I can
and it
watch
is
this
real.
after.
And the reason why it is real is because they have built up
I missed
trust
half of
in
it.
the economy. This is kind of the crux of Chris Wilson's video. You can trust that items have real value, that there is scarcity, and the scarcity does actually mean something. The progression isn't fake or handed out arbitrarily. You had to earn or luck into whatever
Is this a
build
banger
position
video?
that you were in.
Okay,
The
let's
only
restart
real
it.
limit is
It
time.
was 6
And even-
minutes. Sorry, guys. I do want to watch
Yesterday,
this.
I watched Chris
Because
Wilson's
that's
video about
important for me to
economic
understand what
integrity,
she's saying for
and
the
I was thinking
podcast.
about it a lot.
Sorry,
because
guys.
I think it
the
explains a lot
preview.
of why Path of Exile is so fun and so replayable.
Is this the creator that made
and
the
so
UX video?
engaging.
Yes.
I want to
What up,
talk
Laces?
about
How you doing,
why
brother?
Path of Exile feels
We're also
kind of
talking with her
magical
in
every
the
single league.
podcast
a
tonight.
lot of veteran players
Laces.
are going to know exactly what I'm talking about, and a lot of this will seem self-explanatory or obvious, but I still feel it's important to point it out and have a discussion about it, if only to remember why we like this game so much. I want to talk about why the league reset is so important, how the economy creates this like real feeling of opportunity, and how it shapes the culture around the game and creates kind of a game outside of the game. Honestly, like, no matter how complicated this game is, no matter how overwhelming it is, anyone can start playing this game and have a completely fair shot at the league. And
Jules with the T1 for 2 months. Thank you so much. Appreciate the support. Beach Boys on top. Let's go. Appreciate it, Jules. Oops.
at finding success, because it's not really about like the loot you drop. It's about the systems and the trust that GGG has created and how that enables us all to have the amount of investment in the game that we are able to have. Every league has the same start. No one has anything.
Check your
Everybody's
DMs.
poor. Okay. Everyone's fighting over portal scrolls and
I can
wisdom
send you them
scrolls
right
and
now.
alchemy orbs.
I'll send you them right now if
The
you
best
want to look them
resource
over.
in this game is your knowledge. Like, that really is the only thing you need to get started, and that's the reason why anyone anyone can play Path of Exile is because if you have no knowledge, it's fine. You'll learn over time. If you have the knowledge, then you are completely empowered. You have everything you need to play in the next Path of Exile League. And there's no real advantage. That's one thing that Chris talked about a lot in his video, is that you cannot give a single person any type of advantage, real or imagined. And the big reason for this is developing trust, because at the end of the day, people are going to play a game that they have confidence that they have the same chance to succeed as the next person. It really is that like one bad apple spoils the bunch, because the second you let anyone get an advantage, you've broken the trust and you've ruined the confidence that you as a player have a safe environment to spend a lot of time in, to make a big attempt on. As a player, have a controlled environment that you can not only compete with others, but compete with yourself. A lot of times, you're just trying to do better than you did last league. It doesn't matter if you've had 10,000 hours or you started last league, but you watched a ton of videos. A lot of times you can achieve similar levels of success, maybe on different timelines, and at the start of the league, you're all farming the same zones, you're picking up the same garbage uniques, and you are all hoping to drop the same lucky apothecary, the same lucky mirror, divine, whatever. There's all kinds of things to figure out at the start of the league, because sometimes the league mechanic interferes with the campaign quite a lot. Like in Necropolis, you literally picked modifiers for the enemies that gave them way more strength than I've ever seen in a campaign. It made it so difficult. Or Breach, where you had a bunch more experience to farm. Even if you have more knowledge than the other person who you're up against, you still might end up in the same place, just because you might not find the same gear, or you might end up with a worse run of whatever the league mechanic is and have to fight harder to get to the next zone. Every league, the game is ours to rediscover. It's a gold rush. It creates this sense of opportunity, which we actually don't really get a lot of in today's society. Chris Wilson touched on this a bit, but it is the escape for a lot of people. There's so many like markets that are saturated. We've lost all of our third spaces. Malls are dead. Every hobby can be monetized. It's one of the few places where you are on a level playing field with everybody else and you're reaching for the same goals. And not only are you reaching for the same goals, but you can both reach that goal and not be really competing with each other. If you reach an Uber boss on day 1 and the next person reaches it on day 2, your drops are not going to be the same. The person on day 2 might be dropping the more valuable item and then have already beaten in terms of value the person who got there on day 1. Everyone can achieve the goals they're looking for independently, and no one even knows what strategies are going to dominate, because especially with the Scarab changes in Path of Exile 1 recently, I don't think anyone has really any idea what the proper map farming strategy is. It seems that really threw like the largest monkey wrench you can imagine in people's typical mapping
Just
strategies.
dropping batch.
You don't know which items are going to be super valuable because it's the meta build for the league, which mechanics are going to be overtuned. Like, we all take guesses on this stuff, but we don't really have a concrete idea. And that uncertainty is part of the fun. It's part of the discovery. It means that anything is possible. And that really is the secret sauce in Path of Exile, is that everything is possible on league start. You could drop a mirror, or you could hit a wall with your build, realizing it's not going to come together, and you just have to reroll. It's totally fine to fail in this way, because a lot of times when you fail, you lose a lot. You lose a lot of time, you lose a lot of money, but because of the league reset, whenever you fail in Path of Exile, whatever, you just log in next league. Just try again next time. It's really not a big deal. It's a safe space to fail, and we really don't have a lot of safe spaces to fail in today's world. Not only do we not have a lot of places to all start at the same time and achieve success at the same pace, but we don't have a lot of spaces to fail without serious consequence. And so when you're trying to figure out how to make money in the game, there's like a million different things you can do. You can do map rushing, try and farm like invitations by beating the map boss within the first 10 seconds. You can be a hideout warrior and just craft some insane items. You can sell items for a chaos recipe. All of these options are valid, and it doesn't really matter because the currency we're fighting for is stable and it is real. And the reason why it is real is because they have built up trust in the economy. This is kind of the crux of Chris Wilson's video. You can trust that items have real value, that there is scarcity, and the scarcity does actually mean something. The progression isn't fake or handed out arbitrarily. You had to earn or luck into whatever build position that you are in. The only real limit is time, and even time can be overcome by getting lucky. You know, if you get lucky early on and you get a Hanacorna's lock, then you've saved yourself a bunch of time, and you might outpace people who have put a bunch of time into the game just because you got lucky. And that commitment to economic integrity is what sets Path of Exile apart, because there's no real money influencing it. There's no or not a lot of bots who are going around flooding the market with like a specific kind of essence. Chris even mentioned in his video that you can't even give people items back that they've been scammed out of because it could be abused. And I know that they do give people items back if their account is hacked or what have you, but his point is that you have to take that very seriously and very cautiously because it can be abused. Each item in the game should feel concrete and it should feel tangible and it should have value. And the second that you start randomly creating items that people have lost in the game, those items lose value. They become less concrete. It has this realism of supply and demand. If making money one way in the game is too easy, the market typically corrects itself. I know this is not always true. We've seen the Temple in Path of Exile 2 has like completely made the economy pretty wonky. In Path of Exile 1, Sanctum was an insane way of making money and they ended up nerfing it. Broken mechanics do happen, but they almost never ruin the market entirely, and when they do, GGG makes its best effort to correct it. And I know that everyone in the comments is going to be like, well, that one time they completely broke the economy by doing XYZ. It's fine, I get it. But most of the time, the economy is resilient enough that if too many people are farming harvest, then harvest juice will become less valuable. If too many people are farming harbingers, then
nice, dude. I'm eating some shepherd's pie.
Become less valuable. And people
start farming facts and
start farming heist or what have you. Because you do have to be smart to make money in Path of Exile. Most of the time. Sometimes you get lucky, but a lot of the times you're understanding the demand for a certain item in the game. You are maybe investing into mirror shards early on. It requires some sort of intention by the player. The value of the items you drop in the game are not really about the item. It's about the opportunity it gives you. It's about the options it gives you. Maybe it's your first 6th link, which no one is looking for 6th link in Keepers, so maybe that's not even a real milestone anymore. It's about getting that unique item that really defines your build, being able to fight Eater for the first time, fighting an Uber boss, farming that super juice blight mechanic you've been wanting to try. The currency is basically an open door into something new in the game, and that's the part that people can miss when they're talking about getting into Path of Exile, because Path of Exile is definitely complicated. It's definitely can be overwhelming, but structurally it's one of the fairest games to jump into, because every league, everyone's at the same starting line and you just move from there. You don't have to be the best player. You don't have to have the perfect knowledge. You need a plan or you need luck. Luck gets you really far in this game. I would highly recommend being lucky if you can. Even if you're logging in for the first time, you can still have a clear path to success. You just get through the campaign and then you start. Even Elkin going maps gets you money. Or you just work towards killing Eater. There's a million goals to reach for in Path of Exile 1. That's why Path of Exile 2 right now feels like it's in such a tough spot, is because once you beat the Arbiter of Ash, even before then,
never had Lamb? Oh, dude, it's good.
Push your build farther, but in Path of Exile 1, there's a million goals you can have. For a lot of people, it's just getting a lot of currency, but for a lot of other people, it's about beating that next really difficult boss. For me, it's always beating all in Delve. It's always about beating that really difficult Delve boss, because even if I can beat Eater and Exarch, I can't beat that boss in Delve. It's so difficult, and so that is a milestone that I always reach for. Every league I try to get there faster. It's basically a roguelike metagame where every league you start a new run with more knowledge than you did last time. It is the game within the game. It's games all the way down. Like League Start is a game. It's a roguelite where you had so much knowledge last time and now you have different knowledge this time. And that's where we've created the culture around Path of Exile, because the economy reset creates its own game that we're playing outside of getting the next best build, beating the next boss. It's about your character arc within the game, the version of yourself that played Sentinel League, the version of yourself that played Fate of the Vol is going to be different than the version of you that plays next time. And it allows us to have these memories of when we got our first Mage Blood, when you dropped a mirror, when you fought Arbiter for 2 hours and died 200 times because you didn't know the mechanics. Sharing the experience of the temple being so painful. Like, these stories and these experiences only exist because we all came back to League Start and experienced them together. Like, if you think about the way the temple progressed, we all kind of experienced the same stages of emotional whiplash at the same time. That is why my video did so well. It wasn't because of how good the video was or
oh my
even what I
god,
said.
Scroll,
It
no
was
you
that
didn't.
I was able
No you
to
didn't, bro.
validate a feeling that
That's
we
a
all
lesson
had
right
at the
there.
same point in time. You know, we all felt it was too complicated. We all were frustrated with it not having enough loot. We all tried to build a snake and failed, and then they just nerfed it. Like, we all had this collective experience, and that solidifies this game for us, the excitement for us, the experience for us. And it wouldn't be the same if they just dropped the content without the economy reset, because then some people would be experiencing the end game problems with the temple before we all experienced the confusion of just seeing the temple in early game for the first time, and the disparity between getting the crafting rooms early on and not getting the crafting rooms later on in the game. It's not about the content, it's about getting everyone together in the same space, figuring out what matters in the game together.
Yo, Omega Cypress, good to see you, man.
When
I'm actually not playing the League
mechanics
tomorrow.
are super frustrating like they were with the temple, the frustration is coming from the fact that we care.
I'm stoked for you,
we
though.
know
It's gonna
the
be a really
possibilities of
fun
the
time, I
game.
bet.
We know our own capabilities, and we're just trying to live up to that. When the game prevents us from reaching those goals we have for ourselves, the potential we see, that's when the real frustration with the game comes in. It's not necessarily
I don't
about
play
whether
softcore, bro.
the content was good or bad. It's about whether it got in the way, if it helped or hindered our collective experience, our collective progression, our ability to win at this run that is this league. This roguelite playthrough, how did it go for us? And that was the main takeaway I got from Chris's video. He talked a lot about technical stuff, but I saw a lot of the foundation for what makes Path of Exile
Can you shout her out? Yeah.
so exciting.
I will
every
shout her
single
out right
week.
now.
It's creating a shared experience among.
So this is Housey. We will be speaking with her on the podcast in about 25 minutes.
Thousands of people, and I know I only started this game because the economy reset. So many people only play because of the economy reset. If we didn't have a fresh
SSF also frees you from the liquidate game that most people float towards in Trade League. You do its optimal to liquidate the Divine and Exile so you can buy your character. Then that gets harder to buy the next thing. Yeah, I 100% agree, man. It's just like way more of a satisfying game loop, and it also kind of focuses you to engage with every system of the game to accomplish your goals instead of one particular system that might just be like the broken league mechanic to get all the divines. How do you link other creators in your stream title? You just type @ and then their name. Same as you do in YouTube as well.
slate to start with, I never would have played because I would have always been playing catch up. I would have always felt like I was behind. But in this world that they've created for us, you're never too far behind. You can always catch up next league. And I know a lot of this seems obvious or implied, but I also wanted to talk about it because I do think that's what makes Path of Exile so fun and exciting, and the reason why I will keep playing. Every league is a new run of myself that I get to test against the game. So thank you so much for watching. I hope you have a great morning, evening, whatever it is, and I will see you all in the
vid.
next one.
Holy.
Bye.
W video. Halcyonish just spitting absolute knowledge and facts for 15 minutes straight almost, guys. Holy. Guys, give her a follow. Check her out. She makes some great videos, great takes, super knowledgeable. Yeah, very excited for our chat. 100%. Dude, it's the same thing that I feel about with SSF too. It's like a roguelite, but as she mentioned, and I think she put this very eloquently, it's like a game within a game. And I think hardcore adds another game within that because when you die, you have to use the items that you found to go back with. That's all you have. And so like, as you progress further and further, the game, the roguelite or whatever, gets a bit easier within SSF. Yeah, I thought that was great. Okay, so we still have about 25 minutes. I do need to clean up from my lunch. There's just like shit everywhere. So I'm gonna throw on the new Exiled again, guys, while I go and like tidy up my space and stuff. And then we will probably play a little bit and then hop on the call with her as well. Oh, I'm caught. Last channel I searched up was Everseen. I'm glazing that fool right now. That guy's great. You died? Yes, I died. I got shit on, Rabbit. What's up, bro? Dude, literally, there's me right there. Well, I wonder why I'm making that face. We're going to find out. All right, guys, I'll be back.
Now we got to test out our new shield against Bird. Seemed pretty good.
Wait, you're on a podcast right now? Why are you in the... What are you doing here?
Guess it works.
All right, I'll be right back.
Seemed pretty good, guys. Seems pretty good.
Please, God, don't make me destroy it! Please!
The mirror of calamity.
เฮ้ยมิลเลอร์มิลเลอร์เอ้ยมิลเลอร์
Ramping. Oh, Unicorn's lock! My second Unicorn's lock that I found. Holy shit. Holy. Okay.
12,000 divines, no mirror. Imagine going back to the base game with Nerf Temple next league with that in mind. Like, it's like, okay, so that just is never gonna happen in my life.
Huh? What? What? Are you fucking kidding me, right? You're actually fucking kidding me.
Wait. Did I sack this rodent? Wait, wouldn't let me sack this rodent? Wait a minute. Oh my god, dude. The Mesopotamian mishap again. Bronze Age collapse tech. Yikes, dude. The Mesopotamian mishap tech is a real thing. The Trojan cow. Oh my god.
No! No, dude! Oh my god! Oh my god, dude. I can't believe that just happened.
Stop playing, start over? Yeah, but like a lot of people don't play this long into the season. But yeah, that's the nature. I mean, that's why I'm on my 8th character. This ended up being the character. I had awful season. I have awful season. I had awful luck this season. I just died. Because of the sprint, bro. Because of the sprint, man.
So, what? Oh, what? Bro, what the f is that?
Bem tranquilinho, ó. Level 100! Acabou, guys. It's over.
So this does need divines, right? It's not going to take more than a stack of divines to be good. We need a 15, a 25, a 2. No, go on. Type surely. Type it. Type surely. Type it again. Bunch of clowns in chat. Don't believe in the heart of the cards.
I win! Well, I didn't have to pay 3 mirrors for 50, I just hit it. Oh, easy way to save 3 mirrors. Nice. Hit the 1 in 10. Or maybe it's 1 in 20. I don't know. No, it's a 1 in 3. It's a 1 in 30. It's a 1 in 3 and a 1 in 10. Shit. Okay. What? There's no justice. There's no justice. Rip Box League RNG. No, it's separate game. Separate game.
We're looking at a tier 1 max rolled spirit, tier 1 max ES, tier 1 increased ES with triple res, all at tier 2, 38, 38, 38. Let's get the summon clicked. It's at 27% quality too. Gross. Very gross. If this gets a 4 socket, it's one of the better ones in the game. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Boom. Implicit, please. That just lost 600 ES.
While they're like team. Oh, a Hires Ire. I finally got a Hires Ire, guys. What's a? Oh, it's a great roll, by the way. Insane roll. I guess 15 divines. Okay. All right, here we go. Double corrupt these, right? Okay. All right, let me do this corruption here.
Are you enjoying this, mortal?
Oh, I got 3 sockets. Hey, Voldemort, thanks for tanking the gank, bro. Thanks for tanking the gank. Oh my god.
Okay, round number 4. Please give me a waste. Please give me a waste. Waste? No. That's like 2 meters. Yep. Second is good. Second is good.
It's this one. Double gain. Alright. Let's go easy. This game is so good.
Look. No idea why things went well, but they did. So I'll take it.
Alright, time to not get quinned, hopefully. No Quinn death. No Quinn death. Would have killed me up here.
Join them!
Respectfully.
But a charlatan will suffer.
I need more time.
Bro, the stagger on the filter is so unethical.
I actually I woke up like 4 in the morning, and
All
obviously
right.
4 in the morning, I'm like, who do I watch?
Appreciate you guys
And Batman
hanging
is
out.
live. And he says he's gonna do Arbiter today or death. So I said, do Arbiter, do Arbiter, do Arbiter, do Arbiter. And then he did Arbiter and he died. I had nothing to do with it though. He was gonna do Arbiter no matter what. It was already in the title. It was already decided.
Fungal.
Yeah, I literally.
Fungus.
I'm such a bad
Boys,
viewer,
we
dude.
got
I watched him until he
fungus.
died and then I left. And I even put all my shadow points on Dow and he died. And I was like, yes.
That was painful. Oh, that hurt.
I got it.
Yo, poggers.
97 divines. Oh my god, it was worth it, bro.
I really hope Fubgun does not drop a mirror today.
I just busted the fattest,
so that I can
most
have a chance
ludicrous
tomorrow
nut
at
ever.
it
I haven't
before
jerked
him.
the Jimmy in probably 2 weeks.
I need
wanted
that guy to
see what would
not
happen.
drop a mirror today.
Well, like 10 minutes ago, I said f it and started to whack the willy.
What the hell is that TTS, bro? What the fuck is that? Ban that guy. Whoever untimed Wiz plays out is getting unmodded. I'm not even kidding. Okay? Like, I'm not playing around anymore, alright? Whoever unmodded that mother getting unmodded. Or whoever unbanned him is getting unmodded.
Let's see the comments here, boys. Skill issue got me. We go again. 07 to our fearless HCSSF leader. Rip Blazeworks 07. Yo, there's some love in the channel, boys. Rip Blaze on his way to level 100. Man, there's not that many comments on this video, actually. Crazy. What the heck? Oh, I'm so full. I'm so full, boys. I'm so full of food. Try barely beat me to the comments. Dude, he was quick with that one, eh? What did you eat? I had shepherd's pie, I had a banana, and I had rice crackers with a red pepper hummus. Yeah, it was good. It's a very saying that out loud made me realize how fucking like weird that meal was. You love shepherd's pie? I also love shepherd's pie. Dang, you're already back in the interludes? Yeah, we've been blasting today, bro. Blasting today. I want to get to maps tonight. It's definitely possible. I only need like a couple more hours. those weren't real words. But waifu, you got to remember, I got all my gear and shit like that from my last playthrough, right? The amount of gear you have, Stash, will put a lot of HC tradies to shame. It's so impressive. Yo, thanks, man. Yeah, I got a good little collection. Probably quite a few divines worth of gear. Pretty sure the scorpion's either on this side or the other side. I think we got unlucky with the layout. %% chance? Yeah. It's one or the other, right? Yeah, so here's the skull stairway. It's always on the right side of the map? Oh, okay, so I need to go down. I need to go down from here. Oh.
Feels like thunder in my bones.
Yeah, I always feel it. Moody, you ever hopped on a fucking treadmill, bud? What's up, Moody? Oh, I'm so happy that's getting used today. It's my new favorite thing on the stream. Ever hopped on a fucking treadmill, bud? Yeah, I think it's always been on the lower right for me as well, Alex. "10 minutes. Yo, what up, Muzz? Yeah, 10 minutes. That's a good one. Love it. Nice. I also updated the major ones to make it so that major aimless actually comes out from the side of the screen. Oh yeah, it's right here. I think it's always here. Tell him. Tell him. Yo, how can he do that? He's pinned. That's not fair. Oh, I'm so slow. Oh my god, I'm so slow. Whoever thought this was a fun combination of bosses, you're an asshole. For you, please. Okay. Okay. How much? How much? $1 million. Quite a fact by my man Major. Yeah, he do be spitting facts. He do be spitting facts.
You have your orders.
How can I?
Wait, now.
Honestly, I feel like I'm not really using this that much. I might respec into the mortar cannon stuff and just use Herald of Ash. Multi-boss fights and bosses with ads are a result of lazy devs trying to make the game difficult. I can't be convinced otherwise. Especially when, I mean, bro, I wouldn't call them lazy. Dude, the interludes are literally recycled content, right? Like, I wouldn't go as far as saying they're lazy. They're just, the acts aren't done. Would you rather play through Cruel? Question mark. Ask yourself that, Panganeer. Have you ever asked yourself that?
If at first you don't succeed.
I sure as hell wouldn't. It's all better than Cruel. Double Miller is top content. Yeah. Interludes is a good, elegant way to get through all this. I prefer this, but it's not because it's new. It's just faster than Axe. 100%. I much prefer this over the Axe again. Like, it's not even a question.
Fight to the last. Hello.
It's not even a question, brother.
I will tell your tale.
If it was faster, I would do Cruel. No. Even if it takes longer, I'd rather do the interludes. Just doing the campaign back to back over and over again just hurts my soul, bro. And I've been doing it since Diablo 2, 25 years ago. Level 11. Mortar cannon. Unless it's like really really a lot faster to do Cruel. Then I feel like you'd have to kind of just take the L and suck it up. But like, if doing the interludes was like 15% slower than doing Cruel, I would still be like, yeah, the interludes are better. IMO. Oh no, I need tier 13. Oh wait, I have tier 13. Yo, Vitor Taguro, what up, man? Good to see you, dude. Just watched my pod with Sir Gog. Great pod. Dude, thank you so much. I don't get people's fascination with the campaign. The whole point is to get the fuck out. Oh, shit. We have a campaign master in the chat. What up, Angomus? Angomus? I don't know why I said it like that. What up, Angom? Yo, how was the games done quick, dude? I watched a bit of the run. Looked sick. Crimson Cast did a fucking amazing job, and you also did an amazing job as well. I haven't seen the whole run, though. I do campaign 2 to 5 times per league, varying on my deaths. It's also a very small portion of my playtime. I don't care if it's the same because I am not paying attention during that time. That's fair, I guess. It was fun flying back now. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Did you get up to anything fun after the event? Did you get to hang out with some cool people? Still gotta have you on the pod sometime. Hey, Gormus. Still gotta have you on the pod sometime. I don't know why I'm making it weird. Somebody hated campaign and a Gormus spawned. Going to the National Aviary? Fuck yeah, dude. That's sick. Dude, traveling for gaming, W, man. Always a dub. I wouldn't know personally because I've never traveled for gaming, but I can confidently say that it's a W not knowing how it feels. All I'm going to say about the campaign, and I think y'all know my take, but the interludes are so much better than Cruel. All right. We got Mortar Cannon in. I think we're ready to go for the pod, guys. Who's ready for some yapping? Who is ready for some yapping? Yo, Y-Dog, before we do this, Y-Dog, check out the new thing I added, dude. Check out the new thing I added. Guys, someone hit me with the go to the gym. Met some cool people, and that's excellent, dude. Yeah, have a safe flight back home, bro. Looking forward to catching the streams. Oh, we got you in the stream, Doc. We got you, brother. Go to the... You ever hopped on a fucking treadmill, bud? We got you on the fucking stream, dude. You got here just in time? You got that off my TikTok? Dude, I just typed in young Y-Doc on fucking Google Images. First image that popped up. Sign me up, brother. Oh. Hello.
Oh, hello. How's it going?
It's going well. How about yourself?
Good. Good. I'm excited to be here.
Me too.
Happy 2026.
Happy 2026. We just watched your recent video while I took a food break.
Wow, that's exciting. The one about resetting the league economy?
Yes, yes. You were spitting hard facts for a good 15 minutes straight. We were all here for it.
Oh, that's so nice. Thank you. I know there were a couple people in the comments who were like, my RNG has been bad this league. And so it's not all fun and games. I was like, yeah, that's part of the game. That's part of how it works.
We can definitely talk about it more on the pod, but I will say I really like how you put and phrased it actually super eloquently about how you view each league as sort of like a roguelite, where you sort of absorb as much information and knowledge as possible, and then you kind of move into the next like league or season with like that knowledge, but also you have to acquire new knowledge. And yeah, that like super resonated with me as well. I love that part of the game.
Yeah, 100%. I have more thoughts as always, so we can talk more about that too.
There's going to be some big yapping going down. Are you all set to go? Do you have yourself a drink? Are you comfortable? Are you all ready to get started?
Yeah, I'm ready to rock and roll.
All right, guys. How does she sound? Maybe give us a little sound test.
Check, check. Mic test. Check, check. 1, 2, 3. Am I too loud? Too quiet? What do y'all think?
Great. Good sound check.
Great. Perfection. I love to hear it.
All right, sweet. Let me. I should probably pull up the podcast question. All right, sounds good. Sounds good on my end as well. All right, I will do a quick YouTube intro and we will get started.
Let's do it.
All right. Give me 1 sec, actually. Alrighty. All right, 3, 2, 1. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of the Passive Tree Podcast. Podcast dedicated, talk about life, Path of Exile 2, and everything in between. Tonight on episode 33, I'm joined by a fellow content creator and streamer. It's none other than Halcyon-ish, or otherwise known as Halsey. Welcome on, and how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing awesome. I'm so excited that you are the person who's going to tell everyone how my name is pronounced. I get that question a lot, and I ended up putting it in my Twitch like about section because everyone asks me, how do you pronounce it? But you nailed it. 10 out of 10.
Oh my God, that's such a relief. I actually like referred to the Twitch bio actually to make sure that I got it right. So I'm happy that I nailed it. That's we're off to a good start then.
Sweet.
Yeah, so just generally speaking, I wanted to ask you, as we just kind of came out of the holiday season, New Year's and all that, just how was your holiday season?
It was great. I would say it was chill, but I like streamed a bunch and was learning about content creation. So it was busy. And as you know, like streaming and content it can be more than a full-time job. It can be as much of a job as you'd like. So it was really great, and I also have some goals for 2026, so I'm excited. It's gonna be an awesome year. I'm pumped.
I love that. No, I totally agree. I love the entrepreneurial side of content creation and streaming and all that. I am like an entrepreneur myself, and so I think like that aspect of everything like really resonates with me. Especially like kind of you get what you put in, and you have to put in a lot. As you said, it's more than a full-time job. It's like, you know, a normal person, I don't know, normal person sounds bad, but like, you know, a person who has a regular 9 to 5, they're working like 40 hours a week, usually something like that. But it can easily be way more than that, especially because there is a lot to learn. What were you sort of teaching yourself or learning over the holidays?
Oh, there's so many things. A lot of it was focused because I have had a YouTube channel for a while. I've kind of gotten used to like my flow on YouTube. A lot of what I've been learning recently is about streaming, like setting up like different things on OBS and like channel point rewards and streamer emotes or subscriber emotes rather. And you know, it's just like you could fiddle with it for ages.
I spent so long doing that, and I'll tell you right now, I'm still like every single day before stream or after stream, like, oh, I could add this emote or I could add this sound effect or stuff like that. So it's like a never-ending process. I wanted to ask you as a follow-up to this, just like what are you using in terms of like your streamer setup? I asked this because I actually recently reset all my stuff through a software called Mix It Up. I don't know if you've heard of it before. But before this Mix It Up software, I was basically using like 3 or 4 different like separate tools. It was like Streamlabs for some things, Stream Elements for other things, and then like a soundboard thing for like sound effects. And then the homie Dead Rabbit, shout out to the homie, actually was like, yo, you can use everything within this one software, Mix It Up, and it makes your, you know, you can use it for channel point redemption, a bot for your channel. So yeah, what are you using?
Wow. I just set up streamer.bot, and that is kind of, I think, what I'm going to like migrate everything over, because like you, I have like a mix of like Nightbot and Stream Elements. I think when I first because I took a break from content when I started streaming again and started streaming Path of Exile, I had my bots fighting in the channel. Like one of them would spam a bunch of emotes being like, Halcyonish is live, and the next one would be like, you're banned for too many emotes. It was quite an experience.
Okay, I'm gonna send you the website for Mix It Up. I know you just said you spent a bunch of time during the holidays sort of like setting things up. It is a bit of a process to get it going, but it feels so good to just have like everything like cohesively in like one like software. So I'm a super big fan of it. Over the holidays, did you like have any time to relax, maybe play some games off stream, like enjoy yourself with free time?
Yeah, you might think that I would play other games. No, I played Path of Exile. I played Path of Exile more than people spend on their full-time job. If you were wondering, like, do I do this for the content? No, because I spent way more time playing the game than I did on the content. I looked at my hours. It was like Steam, how much you've played in the last 2 weeks, and I was like, is this a problem? Is this like something I should be like saying like I deserve clout over, or something that I should be like, you need to go touch grass? Like I couldn't figure out which, but yeah, I played a lot of Path of Exile 2 specifically.
That's funny that you say that. It's like almost like to the normal person, or I keep using that word again. Oh my God, I gotta stop saying that. To somebody who is not a gamer, and you say like, yeah, I played 200 hours on my character this league so far. They're like, oh my God, like are you good? Like, do you need help? And then if you speak to folks within our community, they're like, oh shit, you're like loving the league. Like, that's awesome. How's your character feeling? So I think it depends on who you say it to. Absolutely.
Yeah, when I told my chat, they were like, oh, rookie numbers, you got to pump that up. Are you crazy? I'm like,
yeah. So you've been enjoying it off stream. I also played quite a bit off stream during the holidays as well. It's kind of nice to just like not be, watched, especially playing hardcore myself. It's like, I feel like very, like there's a little bit of less stress playing off stream, which is nice. Generally speaking, how have you been enjoying 0.4 so far?
I like it. I don't like the temple. I haven't played it. I mean, I did try it, but I haven't done the strategy that all the other content creators have been talking about. I've mostly just been trying to learn other things in the game, because I didn't play Endgame and Path of Exile 2 much at all before this league. But I was like, now that I'm streaming it and stuff, I was like, okay, I got to Endgame like so fast that now I have to figure out what's next. And so I was trying to learn like expedition farming and ritual farming and abyss farming. And I've had like, I would say minor success with it. It's been fun. I've just been doing something that's like a little bit more low key. No like intense farming strategies.
Got it. I've had this weird sort of dynamic with the temple as well this league, where initially I loved it in the campaign, didn't love how it the rewards didn't sort of scale, and I think that has a lot to do with the fact that it wasn't like solved. No one was doing like the snake strategies at the time, and then as sort of that whole thing came to light, I started to really enjoy this aspect of like building it out and stuff like that. And then, as you know, we had all these like back and forth changes and stuff like that, and that like really took the wind out of my sails. And I think that kind of happened with a lot of people with the temple, where it was like I was spending a lot of time in there, and then all of a sudden it was a bit harder to actually make what I wanted, and so I had just started ignoring it completely. And so yeah, was that sort of a similar experience to you, or why did you not enjoy it so much?
Yeah, I think I just didn't really understand how to make money in the temple. Like, it wasn't intuitive to me, and so eventually I was like, whatever, these other farming strategies seem to be more reliable. Like, I've talked about this with Delve. Like, I'd say that like there's like two kinds of players. There's the one who is farming for like the slow but steady money, and there's the one who's like, you know, every 5 maps I'm gonna get the biggest tink in my life and it's gonna feel so good. And I definitely am in the camp of liking the slow and steady money. And so for me, like, farming Ritual or Abyss makes a little bit more sense with that preference, because especially with Ritual, like, you're constantly re-rolling, and so you're kind of constantly seeing a little bit of some specific omens come up that you can sell for a little bit of money at a time.
I got it. It almost feels like when you're doing content in maps, it's almost like the rewards feel a bit more immediate, whereas the temple obviously requires quite a bit more like investment and time to see like the, I guess, the return on your investment for time. And that's kind of why I haven't really been enjoying it as well. I don't love content that pulls me out of maps. I don't really have that much experience in PoE1. To be fully transparent, I've only probably played the game for like maybe like 100 hours or something. But I do love just like blasting maps, doing content in there. And I think Abyss was like the perfect medium for me, because the rewards were immediate enough while still pulling me out of the map with like going into the abyssal depths and stuff. So I can definitely see why it appeals to some folks and not to others as well.
Yeah, 100%. I was reorienting my windows and I got lost.
No, you're all good. You're all good.
I actually typically like mechanics that take you out of the game. Like, I do like Heist a lot, and I do like Delve a lot. It's just something I was kind of surprised, because I thought that this was going to be a mechanic I was going to be super into for that reason. But then once I got into it, I think it was the planning. I'm definitely like an Alcan Go player. And once I realized how much planning was involved, I was like, I'm out. Sorry.
For sure. I was on the way to 100, and I unfortunately died yesterday, but I was very stubborn in not like building out the temple, while a lot of my friends and peers were saying that like, oh, Blaze, like if you want to push 100, like you should be in the temple. You can get way more XP per hour in there. And I was like, no, I'm going to do this the old fashioned way. And then I died, and now I have the opportunity essentially to redo this. And I think as a interesting like contrast and compare, I'm going to actually be doing a lot of XP like farming and juicing through the temple to see how it compares. And I think I already know the answer to it. But so I'm excited to give it another chance. And I hope that maybe as the leagues progress, as we get into 0.5, 0.6, hopefully they like tailor the league or the league mechanic, the temple, to make it feel like it's not like the one all and be all for like XP and like raw currency and stuff. Because right now it kind of feels like there's a little bit of FOMO. I don't know if you kind of felt the same way a bit.
Yeah, for sure. Oh man, I'm so sorry you died. That's you know, there's always something new to explore. I think, didn't they nerf the XP in the temple, or no?
I think there have been just like general like diminishing returns overall, like depending on like rarity and stuff like that, and XP as well. But it's still crazy in there. Like some of the people in the guild are getting like 500% XP on top of like you know, other factors like the increased density and stuff. So it's just like, whoa, like when you take the time, it's like, it's really good.
Okay.
Did you end up getting to check out like the druid or the talisman or like any of the new content on that side of things as well?
Yeah, I started with the bear, and I actually had like a super great leveling experience. And then like I reworked it in the end game, and the bear is super fun. It's just I don't know if clunky is the right word. The bear, like, it made me realize how much more difficult melee is in this game, because I typically like melee characters, or I like to call them Fele because it's fake melee, because there's like a melee in this game where it's just like a little bit arranged. And so that's kind of what I typically like to play. But then I started with the Plant Oracle after Rax was like, this is how I saved my league. And I was like, you know what? Save my league too. Why not? And I realized that range is actually very fun and probably a lot easier than melee in this game. But I did like the bear a lot. I just, now I'm like, unfortunately, I'm in the ranged camp. I've been converted.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I've been playing melee since 0.1. Like my first character ever in Path of Exile, like either game, was a warrior in patch 0.1. In the most like rough state of the game, like the trials of the Sekimas were like a form of torture for melee players. I think they still are to some extent. And I did enjoy like the feeling of the warrior. I know what you mean. It's a little bit clunky, and I think that kind of translates into the bear as well. But like it has this sort of like power to it, like you know, if you drop like a hammer of the gods on something, or like you just hit like the perfect strike timing window, like that stuff feels really good. I think for me personally, the warrior suffers from two things. It's the speed aspect with the like speed reduction based on like the armor that you're using. I know that's sort of like you can spec out of that now, but it still requires investment. And I think another thing that we talk about all the time on my channel is just the life scaling is really bad compared to like other defensive layers. So I think those two things combined with, I guess, the clunkiness a little bit makes the warrior just feel like or melee in general feel a little bad.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. And then I go into Trial of Sekimas doing an ES character for the first time, and I'm like, this is how it's supposed to be? This is the amount of honor I'm supposed to have? It's kind of insane.
It is wild. I never realized that you could get like 30k honor on like a energy shield evasion character. Then I'm in there with like 3k on the warrior, just like, let's do this, Zargoth, let's do this. Okay, so you went with the bear, you're with the Oracle now. How are you feeling about like getting into some like early preliminary gaming questions? I wanted to learn a little bit of Housey lore, Housey history, if you're cool with that.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, sweet. So just starting off with, when did you start gaming and what were you playing on when you started?
I have two older brothers. I kind of realized, like, as I was listening to some of the other podcasts, that I think a lot of streamers just have an older brother gaming experience. I am not an exception to that. I also have older brothers who played games, and I was like, I want to play games like them. And so I was doing like all the classics. You know, we were on Super Mario. We were on like Zelda Ocarina of Time. I have a little Deku tree behind me. Deku tree.
Oh yeah.
Tony Hawk Pro Skater. I think I heard you mention that once before. That's a classic. Yeah, all of those like Super Nintendo games, Nintendo 64. Oh yeah, I was on it.
I love that. Yeah, that's very much reminiscent to my childhood as well. And so you said you have older brothers, plural, which makes me think about my younger sisters. So I come from like a family of 3 kids. I'm the oldest, so I was always the one being like, let's play this game, or let's bring this game home from Blockbuster and check this out. And then my siblings would obviously try that out. So I was kind of like responsible a little bit for the games that my siblings got into. Do you still like play video games with your siblings at all?
No, I'm the youngest sister. They didn't want to play with me. Like, I wanted to play with them, but they didn't want, like, fun fact, I actually, you can't tell, but I have a scar here because I was trying to watch my brother play a game, and he was like, no, and he, like, got mad at me and, like, pushed me out of the way. We were just kids, so he didn't know. He just pushed me out of the way, and I, like, fell against a table, and I had to get stitches, and, like, you know, it's just, like, sibling stuff, so...
Oh, no. I can
you know, I had to find my own path, but we don't play too much together anymore. I think I have a video on my YouTube channel of us playing Phasmophobia once together, though. So, you know, very, very rarely, but sometimes.
I got you. So you said N64, like Super Nintendo, sort of the early start, console start. When did you make the like jump into PC gaming?
Oh, very early on. When I was 16 and I was like, I can get my first job. I was like, I don't care what the job is. I know what I want. I want a gaming PC. I even like went to the first ever job interview I had. You know, that they were like, why do you want this job? And I was like, oh, I want a gaming PC. And they were like, okay, we don't care. Just like wash our dishes and we'll move on. So like I knew, because like early on, I was super into like I don't know. It's hard to remember what all the cool video games were at that day and age. I played a lot of StarCraft, so that was a big one. But yeah, PC was like my family was definitely part of like PC gaming supremacy, and so very early on they were like PC for the win.
Nice. Yeah, that's kind of how my family went. We did have consoles as well, but like after I ended up getting on the gaming PC, I guess it wasn't really a gaming PC at the time, it was just a computer that played video games on it. But yeah, it was like it always just felt like those games just got me a little bit more, and I ended up spending a lot more time on them. StarCraft, oh my God, like that is one of like the transformative games of my childhood. Like I spent so much time. It was actually the first game I ever played on the internet as well when I was super young.
Really?
Yeah, like playing custom games. I played ladder. I was in like a clan. I was like 10 years old. I was in a clan with a bunch of like grown men playing StarCraft. It was kind of crazy. Any other games that you can recall from like your early gaming history that like left a lasting impression on you as a gamer?
I don't know. There were so many random games when we were growing up. It's hard to remember them all. Like, oh, Spore. I loved Spore, where you like made your own little creature and then you went through each age as a little creature into the space age. And I just basically would play whatever was kind of like new and trendy and whatever my friends were playing.
Got it. I played Sport too. That was made by the same dude who made The Sims. And I would say that The Sims for me was another game that like was monumental for me as a kid. I don't know what it was about it. Like it was I wasn't even really old enough to understand like that it was just like a life simulation. You kind of just do whatever you want, but the gameplay was just so much fun. And I just like it just holds such a special place in my heart. So yeah, it's curious that you don't have any sort of games that really stand out to you as being like, damn, like this is like my top 10 or like my top 5 sort of thing.
I mean, StarCraft is definitely in that camp. Like I played so much I could have gotten to master in StarCraft. Like I was like tier 1 diamond or whatever it is, like rank 1 diamond. And that was the game that I was like, okay, I can actually be good at games, because prior to that it was kind of like, I don't know, you play like a couple of games of League of Legends and you're like, I don't think gaming is for me.
Yeah.
So.
That's crazy. Yeah. So I'm guessing you're talking about StarCraft 2 for hitting diamond. Which race did you play?
Oh, Zerg.
Zerg? Okay. So the most macro intensive race as well. Yeah, I actually still like
my APM was very high. I could click many times per minute.
You have to be able to do that if you're playing Zerg. I don't know. I've never been like the biggest like sports person, which is bad. I'm sorry, guys. I'm a bad Canadian. I don't like hockey, and I barely like enjoy any of the other sports. But esports has always been something that I've been really interested in, especially since like I got into like StarCraft 2 back in the day, and I actually still like keep up with like just watching like the pro scene. Do you ever like watch that stuff just for fun sometimes?
Not recently. I mean, I still kind of keep up on some of the casters. Like, do you know who Day 9 is?
That name sounds familiar. Yes.
Yeah, he's did a bunch of casting for StarCraft 2. Like some of those casters I kind of kept up on, but not really any of the like professional players.
Okay, got you. It's actually like I'm drawing a blank. I used to be like super into this, and I used to follow all of the casters. There was 2 guys. I think both of them lived in Korea after a certain I guess all paths in StarCraft lead to Korea at some point if you're actually really into it. But yeah, I haven't like caught up with any of them. Okay, so StarCraft is like kind of like your main like game that really left a lasting impression on you. So I did some like deep diving on your content on your channel, and I saw that the oldest videos that you have are about 2 years old. So I just wanted to see like, what really inspired you to sort of start putting yourself on the internet and making like content around video games?
Yeah, I've always watched a lot of streamers. I was watching some streamers play horror games. Insim is a big streamer who plays Phasmophobia, and that like watching him, I was like, it just looks like he's having maximum fun. Like people who are streaming just look like they're having so much fun all the time. And I was like, I like fun. I would like to have fun all the time like them. Let me do that. And so I basically decided, like I looked into it a little bit, and you can start streaming on Twitch, but no one will find you because you'll be at the very bottom of the page. So I was like, okay, well, I'll start by just making YouTube videos, and then at the very least, like I can edit out all the bad parts and all my failures, and then no one has to see that. And so basically I just started making Phasmophobia videos and then realized like, oh, I kind of want to try other games. And then I tried other games. And then my friends got me into Path of Exile. And then I stopped making content because all I did was play Path of Exile instead.
That's kind of what happens with Path of Exile, isn't it? Okay, so yeah, as I kind of noted that it was like a bunch of Let's Plays on your channel for quite a while. But then all of a sudden, it was just like you did a video on Path of Exile, and then it was just like a lot of Path of Exile content afterwards. So what about Path of Exile? And this might be a hard question, but I know you got this. What about Path of Exile really like stuck with you and kind of made it so that this is like the only game that you really want to play right now?
A lot of it is like, I have a group of college friends who it's like my Discord people that I talk to at night. You have like a group of people that, when at the end of a hard day's work, you talk to them and you play games. And those people for me are super into Path of Exile. And I was like, okay, great. Whatever game you're playing, I will play too. And they play it not only nonstop, but they also talk about it nonstop. Even when they're playing other games, they're still talking about Path of Exile. And so now it feels like it is just like part of my life. It's like there isn't a day where there's not some kind of discussion about this game. And so it just kind of slowly like took over each day, each aspect in my brain.
And it's kind of designed that way too. Like it's the genius of GGG to some extent. Like the game has such a deep like wealth of knowledge to learn and understand, and it feels like you can never get on top of it. You're only kind of just like scratching the surface. At least for me, anyway. I feel like there's always something more to learn or something to get better at, and then that combined with like the cadence of updates and content, and like then the drama of about that cadence of updates and content. It's just like a never-ending story. So I definitely know what you mean. It's like once you're in it, you're in it. I think we're in it now.
Yeah, it is, and it's exciting to like do something that you couldn't do last league, when you get like faster at getting to a boss or at like reaching a certain like build milestone. It does like, it doesn't only feel good like in the game, but it feels good like as a person. You feel like you've grown. So I definitely get that like addiction of like I'm getting better every day.
Absolutely. So you mentioned like the community aspect of it, not only with like your IRL friends or your like gaming friends, but also now you have this like separate community of like people through your streaming and content creation. And I can relate to that so much. It's actually such a great community on the internet, just in general. Like I've played a lot of games, as you have as well. And so I've been part of quite a bit of different communities. I played a lot of Rust and like Counter-Strike, a lot of competitive games, Dota 2 and stuff like that. And there was always this like underlying like sense of like toxicity within those communities. And I think that just is like in nature, partially due to it being competitive. Why do you think like the Path of Exile 2 and Path of Exile community has such as like a secret sauce that makes it so awesome?
Yeah, I think about this a lot because I do think that Path of Exile has some of the best community that I've seen. And I really do think it's because we're forced into this culture of constantly learning that, like, yeah, there's some annoying people, but for the most part, like, everyone recognizes that you only have, like, some certain subset of knowledge and everyone else is going to have a different subset. And you just, like, you find where they overlap and where they don't, and you kind of work together to, like, fully fill out what you know. And I really do think it comes down to, like, one, the game being super hard, and two, there being a lot to learn. So I also have been super impressed by the Path of Exile community, more so than any other like gaming community that I've seen, for sure.
It's very special. I hold it very dearly to me. I feel super grateful to be like a part of it. And yeah, no, I love it. I think for me, I had a conversation with this about another friend of mine who was on the podcast, Timmy, and he said that all of the games that I was playing before that he also played as well were about like taking something from somebody, whether it was like their ranking in StarCraft or their gear in Rust or Tarkov. And I think you put it perfectly where in Path of Exile, it's very much like we're just giving each other stuff. We're giving each other information. We're giving each other items. We're giving each other like it's a culture of like providing information and giving and helping, which I think intrinsically makes it just feel more like positive and awesome.
Yeah, I guess that's true. I'm glad I made that point because I didn't think about it consciously. But I've always been drawn to PvE games where you're not like, it's not really competitive, just because I am like a socially anxious person. And so like the second I get put into a team game, which is why I like StarCraft, it was 1v1. The second I get put into a team game, I'm like, I'm going to let people down. Like I'm terrified. So that's what I liked about Path of Exile 2 is that Path of Exile also, not Path of Exile 2, but Path of Exile 2 is the same. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Is that you are like, yeah, you're not putting anyone down to get where you are, and you can all achieve the same goals. It's not like when you achieve your goal, you're taking away from someone else, unless your goal is like rank 1, like ladder or something like that. Otherwise, yeah, we're all providing for each other.
Absolutely. No, I totally agree with that. I think that's why ever since I played and started playing Path of Exile, like December 6th last year, I basically moved away from team games, which were like the majority of the type of games that I played, because I really enjoy like you are responsible for your success or you are responsible for your own failures. When I played StarCraft, I only did like 1v1 ladders as well. I never loved doing like team games because as much as we all want to think we're perfect, we're not. And it's so much easier to blame your teammate or blame somebody else for your follies. Like, whereas in Path of Exile, I make a mistake, I fucked up, skill issue, like we go again. And that's kind of like the attitude that I like to have with it. And I'm forced to because I'm playing by myself for the most part. So it's good. Yeah.
That's so funny because I'm the opposite. I'm like, when our team messes up, I'm like, it's actually all my fault and I'm terrible and I can't let this happen again. I just completely spiral.
Oh no.
So I like Path of Exile because like, if I fail, like, yeah, I knew I failed. I knew it was my fault all along. It's just like now I don't have to include other people in what happened here. It's just me.
That's really funny. I hope you realize over time that it's not always your fault. That'll be a good realization to have. So one thing that was really cool that I saw of yours that actually sort of like put me onto your content specifically was the Path of Exile 2 has a UX problem. Really, really great video, by the way. This was the one where I was like, I am subbing to you immediately. I can't wait for future content. For those people who haven't seen that video, I would love to ask you just to maybe like give us sort of your takes about the UX problems that were existing in Path of Exile 2 and how you experience them as well.
Yeah, so as a background, like a lot of people know this, a lot of people, I don't know, form opinions based off this, but I'm also like a software developer in real life. I know you're into art, so you probably see this a little bit as well, that like you pull out different things from the game because of your like real life experience. And so for me, like who lives and breathes like where buttons belong on a page, unfortunately, like that is, it's very easy to see that in Path of Exile. And I think like the first game, there's been so many egregious things with this. I didn't mention Necropolis in that video, I don't think. But Necropolis was probably like the UX wise, it was really bad. There were like so many corpses that you had to manage and inventory space, and then you had to like pick certain mods and certain bases, and like, oh, it was just a whole thing. And so I've kind of like seen that throughout time, and I know that Path of Exile 2 is supposed to reach people who are not used to that friction that you get in the first game. And so for me, seeing them willing to introduce that same friction that they've put in the first game in the game that's not supposed to have it, I was just disappointed. You know what I mean? Like it was like, okay, like I know this has been like an ongoing problem in the first game, but that's okay because everyone in the first game is already so invested. We've already put so much hours, and we know that like part of the game is literally like figuring out their UI. But in the second game, it wasn't really supposed to be that way. So it was frustrating for me to see some of the same, like the lack of clarity in the game that is supposed to solve that.
Got it. And I think the video primarily focused on the UX experience or the UX and UI of the temple mechanics specifically that kind of like sparked the inspiration. Like, oh no, we're seeing this trend happening again in Path of Exile 2 that I've been dealing with in Path of Exile 1 for so long. For those who haven't seen the video, what were some like suggestions that you were making to help like improve the temple's UX and UI, that situation?
I mean, a lot of it is about telling you like what is going to happen. I know a big one that I still think about is if there's like some middle state where when you are done running the temple, it shows you like which rooms will be deleted, because there is like the game should have some randomness, but it shouldn't feel like the punishment is random, and that's kind of what was happening in the temple. And there were also some patterns like the medallions where like now I get it after, you know, the game like punished me for it, but like when you first see the medallions, they look very similar to the room cards. They're just on the other side of the screen. And so having them behave differently, even though they look the same as something else, was a bit jarring. So there were a couple things like that. It was mostly around clarity and like understanding what happens when you like do some action in the game.
Got it. It's a tough sort of situation that we find ourselves in, because GGG has, you know, as you've exhibited sort of in your experiences through Path of Exile, which is a lot more than I have currently at this time. You've kind of seen this be an issue for a long time. And one of the solutions to these problems is content creators making content around how to do things properly, how to understand systems and mechanics. And it almost feels like they've fallen into this sort of like, maybe we don't have to go in depth about explanation, because given time, people will eventually figure this out, and then it will be solved via either a third-party software or a video series or guides and stuff like that. Do you think like it's in their best interest to like make more stuff that explains things to people, like maybe like a video on their YouTube being like, hey, this is how X, Y, and Z works and whatnot?
I think they need to experiment with it, and whatever works is what they should do. Like, for example, if you go to the temple, there's like a little eye at the top, and if you mouse over it, it gives you like a full novel about how the temple works. And it doesn't explain everything, but it does explain some things. And I don't think that's an effective way to communicate how you're supposed to interact with the game. I think that most people, especially after going through a campaign where there's just like a ton of dialogue that you end up not caring about, people just like don't look at text like that. And so they really should just they could try putting a novel on a little hover icon, that's fine, but they need to try other things as well to create a sense of clarity, for sure.
Thank you for telling me about that eye. I didn't know that existed. I'm going to actually click on that when I go into the game and actually learn how to do the temple now. It also could be cool as sort of like a collaboration effort. I know GGG, like, of course, is very in touch with their community. It could even potentially be something like, yo, Housey, I'm pretending I'm GGG right now. Pretend I'm Jonathan Rogers. Housey, we need some sort of like help with like explaining our content. Could you help us make like a GGG crafted video that would help explain certain things to the players? And I think that could be like a good middle ground where they're not like investing too many resources in it, leaving it to the player base, but then maybe helping by being like, we want to cover X, Y, and Z, and then you can kind of take your own spin on it and whatnot. That kind of would be like a cool like middle ground, I think.
Yeah, and they kind of did that with Ziggy D and the initial Druid gameplay. Like, he put out footage of himself playing, and it actually answered a ton of questions that we had, even about like whether the bear can dodge roll. You know what I mean? And I actually really like that. So they did like do a little bit of that. I don't know if it was like GG sanctioned or what, but that would be cool.
Oh yeah, no, it absolutely was. We spoke on a previous episode a few days ago, and he was sort of telling them that like during the showcase, he told them, oh, I don't think players are going to be super impressed with like the way that you're exhibiting like the druid skills, how it like all these things interact and stuff like that. Basically, he's saying these look like they're ZDPS and people aren't going to be super excited about it. And so I think like as sort of a way to help them, he's like, let me play the druid, do it as like a player through my own experience, and then help me showcase like how badass this class is and how badass the talisman is and stuff like that. And I think you're absolutely right. It was really enjoyable and it was great to see as well.
Yeah, I think everyone had a reaction video to that, including me, if you want to check it out.
It was very good React content. I love the hype period. I'm so new to Path of Exile, relatively speaking, and so I'm just like finding myself getting, you know, more and more excited every league when there's something new happening. And like there's a certain magic in the air when it comes to like pre-league videos and hype and stuff like that. It's just like it's so fun. I love it.
Yeah, I was watching one of your earlier episodes, like just before the league was revealed or right after, and everyone was so excited. They're like, the temple is going to be the best thing ever. And I was like, oh, uh-oh, they don't know yet.
It's funny to go back and watch some of those episodes, and I think it's cool now that I can have like an archive of like what my actual thoughts were previously before like content actually came out and talk about it. I think I spoke about it with Dreamcore, who was like such a pleasure to talk to about everything as well. So I have a question here that I love to ask people on the podcast, especially being a person who has sort of their own like full-time job. How do you find balance right now between your gaming, content creation, and all other aspects of your life as well?
Oh, I do not know. I don't know. I have set a commitment that I have to, because I try to get some exercise in. I try to touch grass at least multiple times a week. So for every stream I do, I also have to do a workout, and that actually keeps my brain like inside my head because it is a lot to keep track of. So I just try to have fun with it. I try to make sure that I put out at least one video a week so you all don't forget I exist. I'm still here.
Yeah.
And otherwise, I just do the best I can day by day.
It sounds like you have a pretty good handle of it. I mean, that's more than some people do, for sure. I'm thinking about, you know, some people being myself, actually. Definitely use more physical exercise sometimes. But yeah, it's like the balancing act is, I find, such a fascinating question because we're all sort of at our own like stage of figuring it out. And I wanted to ask you specifically because it's tough having a full-time job and then also being like super passionate about this like content creation and streaming thing. I find when I'm at work doing my work, I'm often thinking like, oh, what's my next video going to be? Or like, when am I going to stream next and stuff like that. And like, so I'm like drifting slowly into the dark side more and more and more. And I wondered if you were sort of falling into that same pattern, perhaps.
Oh, especially after the break. Like I had a couple weeks off for the holidays, as a lot of people did. And that time where I got to like only think about content, then like going back to work, I'm like, oh, I gotta reset my brain. And yeah, I definitely feel that pressure. But you know, I do my best. I try to keep it on lock. Get all the things I need to get done for work. Get all the things I need to get done for YouTube and Twitch. You know, it is what it is.
One step at a time. One step at a time. So as a follow-up question, hypothetically speaking, let's say things start popping off. Your stream is popping off. YouTube's blowing up. Everything. Would you ever consider a like transition into like full-time content creation and or streaming?
I would. It would be hard to turn that down because Path of Exile and like the gaming community and like the Twitch community, like everyone is just so incredible. It would be very hard to turn that down. I will say, like right now, I really love my job. So it would probably take a while for me to like pull away from that. But I think like there's a lot of things I value in content creation. One of them being like financial independence. So if the stars align, then I'll be there, you know, with a telescope, like, yay. But otherwise, you know, we'll see.
Nice. Yeah. I like how you mentioned that you love your job. I feel like it would be a totally different answer if you're like, yeah, I fucking hate my job, Blaze. I can't wait to like leave this job and like start doing more content. So the draw is there and I can relate to you, Halsey. Like I love my job too. And so like, I'm super grateful that, both of us have like the opportunity to do work that we love and also have this like passion and hobby that we can also absorb ourselves in as well. I know they kind of fight with each other sometimes, but no, we're in a good spot then. Absolutely.
Yeah, you do commissions, right, for art. So you have a little bit less regular schedule?
Yeah, so my like work schedule is actually like really busy from like April until like November. And so right now it's very much like downtime. And so I ended up starting doing content because I had all this free time on my hands. I was playing a shit ton of PoE And I was like, I might as well just like make a YouTube video. I haven't felt like inspired to ever do that about a game before until like Path of Exile came around. And it like, actually pulled me out of a pretty dark place because here in Canada, it gets really cold and really snowy and I can't go outside very much. So it's kind of like helping me like subsidize and keep my brain busy during like the off season as well.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean because I'm also in a very northern state in the US where there is like an inch of ice on the ground. And so, yes, I can relate to that, especially with like the seasons changing and then it's dark all the time and then it's dark like at 6 p.m. and it just like you do need some way to take you out of like feeling tired and sad about just the fact that it's gray outside.
100%. I'm such a warm weather person. Again, bad Canadian by default. I don't love snow at all. So I would be so happy living somewhere where it was like a nice, like, you know, sweater weather at best, shorts and t-shirt more often than not. That would be like my ideal thing. I gotta figure that out someday. Somewhere that has good internet, preferably as well.
Yeah, I mean, I bet you could figure that out. I lived in Florida for a year and it was really nice. And then hurricane season came and I was like, wait, what do I do? It was like panic mode.
Oh shit, really? Okay, yeah. My zone would be like free of natural disasters as well. That's got to be a big one for sure. We don't deal with that up here in Canada, thankfully. So yeah, I want to move onwards to more gaming content and gaming focused conversations, starting with just like ARPGs in general. So when did you start playing ARPGs? What was your like first stab at it, your first foray?
I don't know. I guess like my first ARPG that like the community would really know about is Path of Exile because I didn't play Diablo. I didn't like I've played ARPGs and that I played like I played Moonlighter 2 recently. I played like Hades, like some like roguelite type things, but not really the traditional sense of ARPG. I know a lot of people who are into this game like have a history of playing Diablo and I'm not there. I'm actually like new to this, and so it's kind of funny when they'll reveal something that everyone's like, oh, I'm so nostalgic about this because I remember they had this in Diablo 2. I'm like, new to me. It's very exciting.
I'm gonna say this like I would say to anybody who's never played Diablo 2. You gotta play it. You gotta do it.
I know.
You gotta do it.
I have a plan, but they're putting out a new league every 2 months. What do you want me to do?
You gotta find time. It's gonna be. I find myself often like in this sort of debacle as well, if that's the right word, where now I'm like scheduling my other games that I want to play and basically other things I want to do with my life, just like around the 4-month cycle of like Path of Exile 2 now. So I know it's hard to carve out time, but I think you'd really enjoy it because you're such an enjoyer of Path of Exile. And like, obviously, I think it's like common knowledge that like, you know, GGG founders like Chris Wilson, Jonathan Rogers and whatnot, like that was the game that they were trying to like make the sequel for. Like they were like, yo, D2, we need to make the next D2 basically. And so I think it'd be cool for you to head back in there and be like, oh shit, this is what they were trying to do. I see what's going on here.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I gotta do it. It's like one of my planned games. I have it on a Trello board. It's just about the time.
Absolutely. So you said PoE 1 was basically your first ARPG. Do you have like a specific like story about how you got into it? I know you mentioned it might have been like your friends. Do you want to like elaborate on like how that all went down?
Yeah. You know, most people, like you could say that I got handheld through the first like learning Path of Exile. I didn't get handheld. I got like full on carried through my first experience with Path of Exile because like when you find someone who's like willing to learn so much about the game that you enjoy, like it's all hands on deck. My friends were like, okay, so this is how sockets work. This is the passive tree. This is the build you got to do. Like my first league, they gave me like a 10 divine chest piece because they were like, here's your chevrons you need to get chaos inoculation. Like I was like, oh, okay. Like I don't even know how the atlas works, but here we are. And so like basically I was kind of like set up for success in that like any question I had like I made the Name That Unique game and it came about because my friends are experts at it. And so these are the people who like walked me through learning the game. So it very much was like I didn't ever have a point where I was like, oh, I can't play this game, it's too hard, because like I would feel it for 5 seconds, and then they'd be like, great, show me your path of building right now. We'll walk through it.
Okay, those friends, keepers, never let them go ever, okay? Because I feel like they almost like solved, and they're probably very in touch with the game and obviously understand the fact that like it is a very intimidating thing to jump into, especially like as a new player. So I had that experience where I was like, my first experience was I'm gonna play this game blind and not even use a build guide and see how far I could do, like the exact opposite. But yeah, I feel like they helped you sort of like work through that initial like growing pains stage of the game where there was just like enough things to basically make you not want to play. And so yeah, no, that's really excellent to hear that like they kind of helped you through that. That's awesome.
Yeah, it was very fun. It was kind of a whirlwind, but it honestly is like the only reason why I'm even playing now. And they also have been like super supportive of me making content. Like they watch all my streams and stuff. So it definitely is like translated into like a bonding experience, which is super cool.
Nice. Do you want to like shout any of them out right now? Maybe they might be listening tonight and, you know, put them on the spot a bit.
Well, I would love to have them on at some point. But Klep is one of them. There's a person in my chat, Klepbringer, who's always he's antagonizing me and he seems like he's the enemy, but honestly, like he's so nice and he's just joking around.
Nice. Shout out to the homie. So during your time basically playing, also I forgot to ask you, so what was like your first league that you like hopped into for Path of Exile?
It was Sentinel. I think I've talked about this before. I talked about my UX video, and a lot of people were saying that the Sentinel UI wasn't confusing, and it's not that it was confusing. It's confusing because it was my first league, and so everything is confusing at that point. And supposedly Sentinel was a really good league, but it is one of those leagues that I just didn't know enough to really get the most out of it. And I think people who've been playing Path of Exile for a while have this, where once you get better at the game, you look back on a former league, you're like, man, I really could have made so much money if I knew what I knew now back then.
The roguelite knowledge gap. You got to close it. So since Sentinel League, has there been any like standout league for you or mechanic that you've enjoyed the most in your time spent in the game so far? Besides Delph.
mean, you knew I was thinking about it.
Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say it. I like King's March a lot. I don't necessarily wish that King's March went core, just because I think that it feels like a mechanic you have to do now in Path of Exile 1, which I don't really like. But I'm super into like city builders and town management games in general, and so that was kind of one of the leagues where I was like, man, this is like both of my favorite games meeting each other together. So I had a lot of fun with that. Did you have a league that was like that for you, where it felt like the mechanics really aligned with what other games you like to play?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that within my own experiences, I have very little experience with leagues personally. So I think like I did, you know, Keepers of the Flame, that was cool. I don't think that like aligned with me at all in any other game format. So I'm still waiting. But I will message you when when that particular league comes out and be like, this is the one that's like that reminds me of another game or something. Because yeah, I think that with regards to Path of Exile 2, like there hasn't really been that much that's come out yet. So given time, I'm sure they will come up with some sort of inspiration. But yeah, I love city builder games as well. I love sim games, management games, and all that kind of stuff. And so I can definitely relate to like the enjoyment that I had in my very short time hanging out in King's March, especially now that it's in PoE 2 as well. You can kind of that's a cool like cohesive thing they got going on there.
Yeah, I know. I loved seeing it like reimagined. Act 4 was when they released that. I was like, this is just like aesthetically like so beautiful. I'm obsessed with it.
I love it too. Like I think overall, like my favorite league so far was 0.3, although it might be a hot take, but I think that like 0.4 might be taking the cake right now. And I think that's just because of a few changes. I think the one major change for me, and I'm somebody who really spends a lot of time in the end game, clearly trying to be level 100 in hardcore like an absolute psychopath. So Yeah, just like the tablet change. It's such a small change. It gave me a reason to kill Arbiter. Usually I stay the heck away from that man because he has scary mechanics that will one-shot me, but it was cool to like force me to go in there, learn the fight, kill him and without dying, and then like reap the rewards of like the double juiced XP tablets. And so yeah, like I feel like the end game for me is feeling really good. Yeah, 0.4 actually might be my favorite league so far. It's crazy.
Wow. I don't agree with you, but I respect your decision. You know what though? You did inspire me, like talking about hardcore SSF. I was like, man, I kind of want to try that for my next Path of Exile 2 league because I think there's like so much to get out of it, especially because for Path of Exile 1, like I feel like I have some kind of like mastery and knowledge over the economy. And so for me, like being in trade is the fun of Path of Exile 1, but for Path of Exile 2, like I don't know how to make money, so what do I care? So it sounds like a really fun opportunity to like learn a lot about the game.
It's the best. I'm obsessed with SSF, and hardcore I think is just like extra challenge, but I think that if you haven't tried it, Halsey, I would highly recommend it. It's exactly like what you said. It just forces you to interact with every single system, and you kind of learn this like beautiful kind of ecosystem of content that all contributes to like the goals that you have. Like, and we're so early on in this ecosystem still, but I find it still very meaningful. Like being able to be like, oh, I need like a specific omen to finish crafting an item. I need to go farm ritual, or, you know, I need to go do abyss because I need to get like omen of light because I missed my desecration. Like all of these things kind of cohesively work together really well. And because you love playing the game, it actually allows you to play the game even more, which is a huge W.
Yeah, that's true. I looked at the Reddit today, and like the Reddit is almost entirely filled with people being like, help me finish my craft. And I'm like, great, now I can crash course on how these people are all crafting.
Yes, exactly. It literally is like a self-made crafting tutorial along with like a lot of other like learning experiences. So you mentioned like you have this mastery in trade. So would this be like the first time you've ever played SSF in like both games, or have you tried it before?
Yeah, I haven't done it. For me, like I've always just done like softcore trade. So I could never do hardcore. I mean, I could, but I would be migrated to softcore within the first hour. But SSF, like I'd be willing to try it. Yeah.
That's amazing. Oh my God. Okay. Yes, you have to do it. It's so good. And I always say this, but SSF is the like gateway drug to hardcore SSF. So I feel like you'll start considering it more after you play, which is, yeah, go down that road. I think it's a good time. So do you have like a favorite like class fantasy over the time you've spent playing? Like I know you mentioned like you kind of like melee. Like is there more you can elaborate on in terms of that?
Yeah, I usually end up with like 2 builds that I like at the end of a league. Usually it's a minion build and it's a melee-esque build. And usually I'll start out thinking I'm going to do like some cool sorceress build, and then I just decide that I actually like melee better, and I usually do some kind of marauder warrior situation. So like it's one of those things where I always think I'm going to like the ranged elemental stuff, and I always tend to do like big physical damage with a 2-handed weapon. That's typically my go-to.
Nice. Yeah, in Keepers, I did Earth Shatter Berserker, and it was my first time trying like hardcore SSF, and I was like, yo, this skill feels good. And it's kind of like what you said, it's like that melee-esque, where like I'm still like shooting out shit from my character. I'm not like super duper close in proximity of enemies. Do you have like a build that you like popped off with one league and maybe like got like your farthest like or best achievements in PoE 1?
The build that I probably had the most success with was I did Molten Strike of Zenith last league, and that is like the quintessential Delve build, and that's probably why I did so well with it, is because I made the build that works for the mechanic that I like to play. But that one is just like a 2-handed sword. Your attack speed is like 5,000 million %. And I was able to get like a mage blood that league and make a lot of money and progress. And yeah, that was a good build.
That's sick. I look forward to when PoE 2 gets to a point where we have like specific builds for specific purposes. I don't know if you agree or disagree with this, but right now it kind of feels like right now there's just like builds that do it all. And so it's going to be interesting to see like how they develop over time and like kind of get tailored to specific content. I guess we're gonna have that content put in the game first, but when Delve gets put into PoE 2, that's gonna be a good day for you as well.
Oh yeah, I'll be there. Yeah, I think in Path of Exile 2, like there is a little bit of that just because like Abyss is really hard to do when you're close up to the enemies, but Ritual's easier to do in that situation. So there's that to like a minor degree, but not to the way it is in Path of Exile 1 for sure.
Yeah, I think the way you described it kind of reinforces what we talked about earlier, where it was like range just feels better overall right now. Like, yeah, I think that's kind of the sad part about it was like, you know, melee is good, but some of those Abyss monsters have like crazy degen auras and like are invincible for certain frames for some reason. And so like, it just feels better to not be close to them when they're like spinning on top of you and exploding on you and stuff. So yeah.
Yeah, and the amount of like ground effects that are happening is also very scary. Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I also just wanted to compliment you on the name That Unique Game. I know you brought it up and wanted to highlight that you are the creator of it. I played it for the first time on league start of this league because I don't know if you remember this, like the servers went down for like an hour and a half or something. And one of my friends, whatever media, was like, hey man, you should try this. Like Housey made this. And so we played that for like an hour and it was like, oh my God, like I don't know any of the uniques in this game. And so I wanted to get your perspective on like unique items in general. Like, what do you think about like the state of uniques right now in Path of Exile 2, maybe in contrast to like Path of Exile 1?
Ooh, I don't actually know that many uniques either. I'm terrible at that game. I made it like thinking, you know, this would be so fun to watch other people play because I know someone said in my comments like join the 3 Shriek gang, and I'm in the 3 Shriek gang. So I do not have a lot of knowledge over the uniques in general. I think like I typically just gravitate towards whatever cool builds people are doing with uniques in general. Like in Path of Exile 1, the keepers had the Foulborn uniques, and that was super cool because it allowed enabling builds that didn't really exist before. But I don't have a ton of experience using uniques in Path of Exile 2 either. I probably am much worse at the name that unique 2 than name that unique 1.
That's totally fair.
One for each game.
Absolutely. I find sort of the realization that I came to, and I think this is definitely like more of a hardcore or SSF problem, was like, I don't use a lot of uniques in my builds. Like there may be one that is like build enabling, especially when like the alternative being like a rare item often provides a lot more defensive capabilities as well as like good rolls, like, you know, an amulet with +3 projectiles. It's kind of hard to get rid of that. And so it makes me realize that like there's a lot of these cool uniques in the game that are like amazing for like the campaign, but when it comes to the end game, especially as an SSF player or hardcore player, like there's not that many that are like build defining for me. There's maybe like a dozen. So I would love to see like, yeah, maybe because when I played PoE 1, I was like, oh my God, like there's like obviously with however many years it's been developed, it's like there's a massive library of unique items, and it just feels like there's so many more pieces to that puzzle. And yeah, I'm excited for the game to get there in PoE 2 as well.
Yeah, I think Path of Exile 2 is like 400 uniques and Path of Exile 1 is like 1200. So there's definitely a huge disparity there. But I also haven't played around too much with them.
Do you have one that's kind of like stood out to you thus far that's been like your favorite, or like one that you've kind of like built your character around in PoE 2?
No. Does Headhunter count? No.
Yes, it does. That's funny. Yeah, and like in 0.1, there was this like combo that people were doing with Pillar of the Cage God, which is like a unique like quarterstaff that you can get at like level 0 basically. But if you combined that with what were those gloves called? Hands of Wisdom in Action that you get from Zesht, and you did like an attribute stacker, you could do like the craziest shit where like I did it on a Gemling Legionnaire, and yeah, you could like chain heralds. I don't know if you remember like the herald chaining from 0.1 where the herald of ice and lightning would like bounce off each other and just like constantly chain and blow up tire screens and stuff. So 0.1, take me back to Hands of Wisdom in Action and attribute stacking. It was a good time.
There were some insane builds in the early BOE. It's so funny because so many of us had such a difficult time when Path of Exile 2 first came out, and then they would be like, hey, but check out this build, and someone would just come out with the most insane like thorns damage, and you're like, where was this when I was playing?
That's so true. And yeah, I'm excited because as they've mentioned in like various interviews about unique items, like some people on the GGG team just make these items not knowing exactly what their intended purpose or use case is. And then I think Jonathan or Mark would say like, there were builds that would be discovered based on like an item that someone made in 0.1, like in, you know, update 1.5 or something that I finally became like a meta item for some reason. So it's kind of cool that they just like are like, yo, what if we just do this very niche case unique? And then maybe down the road, it might be just like the most crazy item. We don't know. It's just, it's hard to know.
Oh yeah, I feel like that has got to happen all the time. And I think that's kind of what they were hoping for would happen with Path of Exile 1 and the Foulborn uniques as well. It's just like, all right, we're going to like mess with some of these mods and we'll see who breaks it first.
Yes, and it like that kind of got translated into PoE 2 with like the Val corrupted like unique items and the temple as well. Like one item that I'm going to be using for my next character is Soul Tether, which has like the ability to not leech life, but instead leech energy shield. And so like, let's say you have like life leech on a ring, it turns into energy shield. Very, very powerful. But the downside was that like you would lose 5% ES per second, which was obviously terrible, but you can get rid of that. And now it's like, you can just leech ES on a belt, which is amazing.
That sounds so expensive.
It's actually not, it's a long belt. So it's like a base you find in like Act 2, and it's very, very chanceable. I think the most expensive thing about it would be like getting one that like removed the 5% like ES loss. But it's honestly like, if I can get it in SSF, it's got to be like relatively obtainable.
I know. I was just thinking that. I was like, wait, you don't care if it's expensive.
Yeah. You know? I'm excited to try it out once I get the character going. So yeah, speaking more about the end game, you had another video talking about sort of like your suggestions or feedback about like kind of the end game experience. I just wanted to ask you, generally speaking, like how have you been enjoying it? I know you mentioned that like this is kind of an area of the game that you've kind of have like not that much experience in. What's been your take about the end game so far?
I'm just kind of like bored. I think that's how a lot of people feel. It's just a lot of aimlessness in the end game. Once I beat Arbiter, I was like, oh, what now? Like, I guess I just like try to get money to make my build better and then just have a better build. It's a lot of the lack of goals is very real, and I think I didn't really feel that for a while, just because I would get to endgame and be like, cool, I've played the fun part of the game and now it's done. But like this league, trying to like actually experience endgame, I'm seeing so much of that, like not really having anything to build towards.
I get that. I think it's interesting because I think that right now players have found the most difficult content to be the temple, because you can just scale it to a harder degree than you ever could with like T16 maps and stuff like that. So do you like plan on maybe giving it a second chance and like going in there? Because it kind of feels like that is like our version of Delve right now, where it's like you can just like keep building it out. And I do think that you may find that that might be the way to go about like pushing the end game further.
All right. Twist my arm. I'll play more Path of Exile 2. Sure.
We got it. We got our point across. So in that video, you sort of talked about some like changes that you wanted to see happen in the end game. Do you want to like kind of, for the people who haven't seen that video, maybe talk about like what were your biggest sort of suggestions that you wanted to see maybe in 0.5 or beyond?
Yeah. Are you talking about like UX stuff, or are you talking about like fundamental mechanic changes?
I'm talking about all of it. All of it.
Because I have so many like UX things that I have kind of collected in my mind over time. Like I'll never stop talking about going from an item to the trade market. Like being able to put the stats from an item you have in your inventory into the trade market is just like, that's a quality of life that they should have by now. They can do it. If we can copy and paste an item, they can put it in the game, you know? But as far as like endgame goes, for the Atlas, I think I like the idea of the Atlas. I like it better than the PoE 1 Atlas. I like that the PoE 1 Atlas has a sense of finality, but I like that the PoE 2 Atlas means that you're not doing the same thing over and over and over again. It's just that they need some sense of better goals in PoE 2, and I don't know if that's possible in the Atlas. If it is possible with the current setup of the Atlas, it makes me think that they would have been able to include that in 0.4 and they wouldn't have had to push it to 0.5. But I think maybe guaranteed rewards is one way to make it feel more exciting. Like with the Citadels, like people do Citadel farming and you get the fragments, and that's money making and that's satisfying. But otherwise, they just need a little bit of a better way to make it feel like it's worth searching around for things.
I 100% agree, and I became such a big fanboy of the PoE 1 progression system after like finally giving it like a full-on playthrough in Keepers of the Flame. Do you think that like having map completion or boss completion as like a way to obtain like Atlas point progression be like the way to go to encourage that, or do you think that they should find like their own unique maybe potential way to redo it?
Yeah, I don't know. I like the sense of accomplishment that you get out of the PoE 1 system so much. Like knowing that you're like watching the number go up. And that's actually what I like about Delve, and why I think whenever people say like, oh, the PoE 2 Atlas is so much like Delve, I disagree, because a lot of it is that in PoE 1, they're like, look at the number go up. And in Delve, when you do harder encounters, you're like deeper, so the depth is higher, so you're still watching the number go up as you're like going deeper into the mine. And I think that having that concrete metric helps a lot of people, and they just don't have that in Path of Exile 2 right now, and it would be great if they could find a way to implement that.
I agree. Excuse me. I'm not sold on the corrupted nexus like system. I think that like it does have sort of what you're talking about, but to a much smaller degree. Like instead of doing however many, forgive me for not knowing the exact number, but in the 100 and whatever 25 range or something like that, in terms of like passive or Atlas passive points in PoE 1, we get like 40. So it just feels like right now, especially because we have more than 40 different like map layouts in this current iteration of the end game. I would love to see somehow a way for us to have more points. I don't know if that's going to be through Atlas progression or in terms of map progression or something, but I'm excited to see what they cook up for in 0.5, because I remember Mark saying on like the 0.4 like presentation that like, I don't know want to say verbatim, but he was like, yo, the Atlas tree is like garbage in PoE 2 or something like that. And so they're very aware that it's not it right now. And so I just can't wait to see what they have in store for 0.5.
Yeah, someone asked me, and I don't think I ever responded to them, what I would want to see if they deleted the Atlas and put something else in the game, and I honestly have no clue. Like, this is one of those things where I just don't know what the right answer is, and I'm just like, thank God I'm not GGG and have to figure these things out. Like, I'm sure whatever they're doing is somewhat good.
Yeah, I know. I feel like for me, I'm an endless, like infinite Atlas believer. Like I like the system. I think that like it is nice to have a different approach to the end game in Path of Exile than in Path of Exile 2 than Path of Exile 1. People hold the end game in PoE 1 to such a beloved degree because of the agency that it gives over players. Like you can, if you want to run, I think the map was called Sand Dunes or Dunes or something like that. You can just be like a Dunes guy. You can just be in the sand like Arrakis, like all day, you know? And so in order for PoE 2 to achieve the same like sort of allure or belovedness, I think that we are really just missing a lot of that like agency right now. And I feel like it's so close like to getting there. It's just like we're not quite there yet.
I know, I don't know what the right answer is, but it does feel like it's just like missing a little bit. I think that's why everyone is so frustrated, is because it's like it's almost there. That's why everyone was frustrated with the temple. It's like it's almost there. It's just missing a little something.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, so when I was talking to Sir Gog about temple a few days ago, and he was saying that he doesn't think that it should go core, which I thought was a pretty interesting take, because I was under the impression that every single like thing that comes out in early access is going to be part of like the core gameplay loop. and he was thinking that like because the temple is now associated with like this sort of like breaking of the economy, or this it sort of has like a bad stigma right now, that he thinks that people are going to stay away from it just because of this like, I guess, thing that happened in like 0.4. What do you think about that? Do you think that like if they fix it and make it better, that it could make people think otherwise?
I think that's a very PoE1 thought around it, just because that's how it works in the first game. Is if a community hates a mechanic, typically they're like, okay, it's fine, that was, you know, a 1 league thing, we'll throw it away. But if the community is obsessed with one, then they're like, okay, well, that one will go core, we'll keep it in. That's, you know, what happened with Settlers, right? Is the King's March is in the game because that was an awesome league, everyone loved it. And I also was under the assumption that every league they come up with right now for Path of Exile 2 is just gonna become core. I don't know how they would make this balanced in core though, because like if you think about having to set up the temple, right now we have a beacon in every map. I guess in end game maps you get more than one like charge of your beacon, but I don't know how they would implement that in a way that doesn't feel like the slowest game of all time, you know?
That's so true, actually. Thinking about it now, like if it went core, or when it does, I do assume that it would actually be core. You don't see it on every map, so you would have to basically target farm it with tablets. So you're going to be seeing it on every map if you want to with tablet usage. And so I don't think it would actually change that much. Like it's like with Abyss, like, you know, we had Abyss in every map, and now that it's not part Abyss League, I still have Abyss in every map if I want to. And so I think what I think they need to do is just like raise the initial like floor of the temple. I think the floor just needs to be raised a little bit, and the top end needs to be brought down a little bit, and then it can fit perfectly within this ecosystem that we have. Like I love going in there for like the specific stuff. Like they have, I don't know if you've like modified your body on your character, but it's just cool to have like those extra like body part like buffs for your character. And like that was something that I was just stoked to like go in the temple and like see how to get, and like what roles I could get and stuff like that. And so yeah, like that's kind of how I think they need to look at it.
Yeah, I got it. I got new body parts and then immediately died, as is tradition for me.
Oh,
but
no.
yeah, you're right. I didn't think about that. That like you would actually have it in every map because you just tablet it in. And I think typically that is how it works. Is they just bring up the bottom and like bring down the top whenever they're making something go core. And I do know there's a lot of different mods that would be fun to play with for like if they added an atlas for the temple. I think it would actually help balance it out quite a bit if you were able to add, like, I don't know what kind of global modifiers they would have, but I'm sure that there are some really fun things they could do with a temple atlas too. So,
oh my god,
maybe that's the solution.
100%. They could do like increased crystal generation just from maps in general. They could do like you could spec into having like 8 cards instead of like 6, which would be like massive. So you could like build it out quicker. Like there's so many potential cool things they could do to like enhance the temple experience for sure. Oh, okay. I got a good question. So what are your hottest takes about PoE2? What are some things that you say that maybe might get you in trouble with chat, or stuff that you've been holding in that you want to like get off your chest?
One that I have said that I've gotten a lot of arguments for is that I like PoE2 better than PoE1. And after trying to play so much of the endgame of Path of Exile 2, I don't know if I agree with that so much anymore, because I'm kind of sick of it right now. But in general, like, because I'm like new enough to Path of Exile 1 that I remember my first experience in it. And I remember my first experience in Path of Exile 2 and how much better that initial experience is in the second game versus the first game. I was definitely inclined for a long time to say that I like the second game more than the first. It just feels like more accessible, fleshed out, polished in some ways. But now that I've played enough the end game, I'm like, okay, the Path of Exile 1 end game is hard to beat.
Absolutely. No, that's actually like a perfect segue into another question that I was going to ask you about, just like generally which game you prefer more. Walk me through sort of that thought process. So like initially what I'm gathering is that like based on just like the way the game feels to play, maybe contributing a bunch of different factors, like that actually kind of swayed you towards like PoE 2 versus PoE 1 for a little bit.
Yeah, I think that just the campaign in Path of Exile 2 is like, it actually is iconic. Like when you fight Genor for the first time, it is actually mind blowing. It's so cool. And there isn't really an experience like that in Path of Exile 1 that really keeps you going. But I also did have a bunch of people being like, just wait until you get to endgame. The game is completely different once you get to maps. And I got to maps and I was like, this is actually the same game. It's just in a different portal, basically. But the campaign is like so good in Path of Exile 2.
It's incredible. I think especially now that we don't have to do the campaign twice, like with like the cruel difficulty removed, like it's so good. I think that like for people who play the game and never even play the end game, the campaign is like probably the best like experience I would say you could have in a campaign in an ARPG, like hands down. Like you said it perfectly. Like the Genor fight for me was one of the many moments in the campaign where I was just like, holy shit, this game is like on another level. Do you have any other moments like that you experienced like in the campaign where you were just like, yo, this is like, I've never seen this shit before?
I think when like the act bosses are so good. It was like when I saw Jamin Ra like cut open the arena, I was like, this game, like the aesthetic, like the what's the word I'm looking for? Like this is cinema. That's how I felt. Like, cinema.
Yeah. Oh, I feel you on that one. I think for me, like I think Act 2 had a lot of those moments. Like ending up on the Dreadnought was made even more crazy by the fact that we were following it a lot in the Act 2. Like, you know, when you're at the Holani gates and you're like watching as like the caravan goes through the gates and you're opening it up. And then when you actually like roll up with a Sala and like go on the Dreadnought Vanguard, you're like, oh my God, like this is so freaking cool. And yeah, like the game is just like jam packed full of those things. And I think that in my personal opinion, we lose sight of this sometimes because we're so and I'm talking like generally speaking, maybe as a content creators or players of the game or whoever, like we get really hyper fixated on like the things that we want fixed of the game, and sometimes we maybe lose sight of like how amazing it is. Like they've done such a good job. I could glaze this game all day. I do. That's why I have this podcast. But yeah, no, it's cool to hear that like right from the campaign, like you were like, this is awesome.
Yeah, I think like something kind of interesting is like that like in PoE 1, like all of the cool moments come from you as the player for the most part. Like whenever you like drop something insane, you're like, yeah, I dropped that, or you craft something, you like hit the metacraft, whatever, you hit the fracturing orb and you're like, oh my God, I'm good. And like in Path of Exile 2, like a lot of the cool moments come from the game itself. Like they come from the experience within the game. So it's just, it is like a different mindset. And I think it's, yeah, I lost the rest of my thought there, but yes.
I totally get that. And I think that like as we move into like more content and more things, more systems, like not only the world building and the actual like cinema of the game like will stay there, but also like those moments will start happening as well. The way that I've sort of described it is that like Path of Exile 1 and 2 are kind of like an X, right? Where like Path of Exile 1 has a really shitty campaign and then it gets to a really fucking good endgame. And Path of Exile 2 is kind of the opposite, where it has like a really good campaign and then the endgame kind of becomes subpar. But I do think I'm pretty confident that like the X will kind of get balanced out and like PoE 2 will sort of like raise up to just be like a higher bar overall once I don't know when the time frame is, but I do think that it'll get there eventually.
Yeah. Was Keepers your first Path of Exile 1 league, or did you played another one, right?
So my first Path of Exile 1 league was Mercenaries, but I went into it as a Path of Exile 2 player. I don't know if you've seen this video that I have made, but it's a basically my experience as a Path of Exile 2 player playing Path of Exile 1 for the first time. And I realized when I wanted to jump back into PoE 1, which is purely out of respect for the second game, that I had this like unique perspective. It was the perspective of somebody who started with PoE 2 first. A lot of people who I know within the community come from the first game, like yourself and many others. And so I was like, oh, I need to like document this because this is like for science now, like coming in as a PoE 2 player. And so I played the game fully blind, only relying on my PoE 2 knowledge. I didn't look at a single build guide. I didn't look up any content. I had no idea what
Didn't
the
you
fuck I
play
was doing.
Sunder though?
I did.
You just like happened to pick the best skill.
So I picked Sunder because I played Sunder in PoE 2. As I mentioned, a warrior as my first character, and my build in 0.1 was using Resonating Shield to break armor, and then using Sunder to like insta crit on like all the monsters that had broken armor. And so when I saw Sunder in PoE 1, I was like, oh shit, it's Sunder. I used that before. Like this is like my first character all over again. And then I put Sunder on, and I was like, holy shit. Skill is so much better in PoE 1. So that's why I chose Sunder. I didn't realize that it was like a meta leveling skill. I just used it because I used it in PoE 2 and I wanted to try it out.
Yeah, one thing I've always complained about in Path of Exile 1 is that you have to like respec your entire character for most builds. And so typically I'll try to play a build that I can start with the skill that I want to use at endgame. But what that means is that it's insanely painful because I'm like starting out with like rolling magma or something, and it's just like death in mud flats 50 times. So I think now I'm definitely on the Sunder train.
I got so lucky. Like I probably would have had a terrible experience if I picked anything else, but you know, like when you get those, I think it's like your level 6 gems or levels, you get level 6 and you get like Sunder, or I forget what the other ones are, but I just saw that one and was like, oh, I recognize that. I used that before in PoE 2, and then I slapped it on. I was like, this feels good. I'm going all the way with this one. I just used it the whole time.
That's so awesome.
It's wild.
Oh my god.
I mean, I didn't know what I was doing, so I was using maces when, like, I guess in PoE 1, maces are just like inherently worse until like you get to like super specific niche cases. But like generally, from what I gather,
yeah, you gotta go for the Jade Chopper.
Yes, exactly. So I was using like my two-handed maces the whole way through, like specking into all the mace tree and everything. But yeah, it was cool. It was fun. But yeah, Keepers was like the league that I actually was like, I did my homework for. It's basically the PoE 1 is the first game where I've ever like studied for it. Like before playing Keepers, I like watched a ton of guides, like basically undid everything that I did with the first time, which was like playing it as unblind as possible.
Yeah, that's so cool. I'm so glad that I don't have to watch that many guides. I just have like a book of human knowledge to pull from. I'm realizing now what a privilege that is.
So like if you were to talk to somebody and they were about to get into PoE 1 for the first time, like what would you tell them as like sort of like guidance, as like your friends did, to help them like get into the game a bit easier, or like, I don't know, maybe make their like kind of like entry point a little bit nicer for them?
I think there's a lot of things you can do to make life easier, but they're all like small technical things, like which skills to start out with, or to like get movement speed on your boots, like kind of the quality of life things that we all know about. But I think when someone is playing for the first time, you really just gotta let them suffer a little bit. You know what I mean? Like you do have to just let them like take 2 weeks to get through the campaign and be like, you know what, this is your first chance, and then next league you can get through it in like less than that, hopefully.
True. Okay. Let them suffer a little bit. I feel like there's a certain point of suffering that's good, because I feel like it like reinforces that like good feeling of like learning. Like you come from nothing and you like start, you know, with the pains of like playing. Like I remember in my video, I just didn't realize I could respec with gold. I know that's like sort of a recent addition to PoE 1, but like it made me change my whole perspective on like the commitment aspect of like the passive tree. Like, and then after I made the video, I saw all the comments coming in. They're like, "You're an idiot. You can respec with gold the same place you get." I was like, "Oh my god, I just missed that somehow." And so that was definitely growing pains for me.
I think it's a different NPC, and that was also one of my biggest gripes when Path of Exile 2 first came out. Is I was like, I wanted to try like every build under the sun because the game was new, and the respec cost was like astronomical, and I was like, I'm struggling so bad, and then I don't have the gold I need to fix it. Like that was so painful.
Oh my god, yeah, I remember that. I'm so happy that it's like way better now, because I do remember feeling like, wow, I have to like play all day and pick up like white items off the ground to like in this economy to afford like 5 passive point resets. Like this is crazy. So yeah, we've come a long way in like a year's time for sure.
Yeah, and now in Path of Exile 1, it feels like you never have enough gold. So there's gold hungry in every game.
I know. I feel like we've gone the full opposite direction now. Where like I'm in the end game and I have like 15 million gold, which is amazing if I want to like go to the casino, you know, hit up Ange and be like, "Yo, what you got for me, Ange?" And then spend all of it there. But yeah, and then on Path of Exile 1, I always felt like gold was like, whoa, like I really need to like And I probably have no idea how to make gold. I'm probably doing it all wrong, but it felt very valuable for sure.
Yeah. Did you get your gambler strongbox yet? You get one?
Oh, I've gotten many gambler strong boxes and a lot of 20 stacks of transmutes and hogs from that final 4 million pull. You know what's bad when you spend 4 mil?
One, and I got nothing.
It's so bad when you spend 4 mil and your loot filter filters out whatever came out of the box. You're like, oh, okay, that's rough.
Yeah, if it makes you feel better, I got one and I got a storm rune, and I was like, what's the point?
You know,
this is the only gold sync we have.
99% of gamblers stop before they hit it big. It's just got to be the next one, right?
Dude, if I had a nickel for every time I heard that, I would have at least 2 nickels.
I talked about this with one of my friends, where we kind of talk about ARPGs as just like giant casinos, and I think there's something to be said about that. Like, it really, the whole gameplay loop really feeds into sort of this like slot machine ideology. Again, I don't want to sound like an old man, but it kind of all comes back to the way that Diablo 2 designed everything. But it's kind of crazy to see that, like, from the action of like killing a monster, it is just like cranking the slot machine, and you never know if an Astramentus is going to pop out. You never know if you're going to hit the jackpot, right?
Yeah, no, the only next step for you now is in Path of Exile 1, you have to gamble away your div cards with Harvest Juice.
Okay, I need to do that. I'm going to play 3.28. I want to. What do you think is in store for us in 3.28? Are you like anticipating this? Are you excited? Are you slightly nervous based on maybe the previous league being sort of a miss for a lot of people?
No, I come to expect this cadence from GGG where it's good league, bad league, good league, bad league. Because, like, kind of what happens, in my mind, this is my interpretation of it, is they give us a league where we're all, like, kind of overpowered, and they're like, that was too strong. Let's give you guys something a little toned down. And then they give us something toned down, and we're like, we don't have any loot, this sucks. And they're like, okay, we'll just let you be OP for another league. And so the pendulum kind of swings. And so I think, like, keepers, I don't know, it's like crafting was overpowered, but also the mechanic was shallow. My expectation is that we get a league that is not a remake of what we already have. I'm guessing that we're going to get something net new.
Ooh, that would be very cool. Has there ever been like a league? I know that we've sort of, even for PoE 2, sort of seen the pendulum swinging both directions as well. Has there ever been a league that you've played where you're like, oh, the pendulum's like perfectly like 6 o'clock or like 12 o'clock, like right? They found the balance of like reward and like sort of struggle, in your opinion?
Oh, I guess like Mercenaries did feel like that in a way, because they added a little bit to the map, but not so much that you were able to exploit it. There was like some specific farming for mercenaries, and then early on there were mercenaries that would literally bypass your armor and just one-shot you. But yeah. I think that one was the one with the least amount of like power creep or like lack of rewards, just because the amount of stuff you could get from it was kind of a small pool.
Okay. Yeah, I did not talk to those mercenaries at all. I'm a SSF Andy, and I said, I'm not hiring any of you guys, because that's basically like partying up. Little did I know that like that was like the whole point of the league, was like having one of these mercenaries be like either an aura bot or like do insane shit for your build. So I definitely nerfed myself pretty hard, being stubborn as an SSF player.
I mean, honestly, you saved yourself a lot of deaths, but also the experience of having a friend go through the league with you. I got to like delve with a friend. I've never been able to do that before. It was awesome.
That is pretty cool, actually. I like that. So going back to sort of a few more last PoE 2 questions, just generally speaking, is there anything right now off the top of your head that you're like, I cannot wait for this to come into the game? It could be class, weapon, content, etc. And again, delve can't be the answer because we already know that that's going to be. I have to cancel that one out. Sorry.
That's fine. Whatever they're doing to the Atlas, like I just can't help but think about like it's just like it feels like a chore to do the end game right now, and I just so desperately want it to be actually like engaging. So I know it's kind of also a little bit of a cop out. Like I do think like two-handed axes would be great because I love those kinds of builds. but the Atlas is just the biggest problem. It really is.
Yeah, it would be crazy if they did an endgame massive update for 0.5 and they also dropped like a weapon. That would be like, holy shit. And it was like a melee weapon and it was like agile and had movement skills and like felt really good to play. Like that would be such a banger league. Oh my God. Like not to say
I
that
would
just
love like
yeah.
attack speed stacking.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just something insane like that.
Yeah. Not to say that the end game changes wouldn't be a W enough, but like the cherry on top was like, oh, like, you know how like before 0.4 came out, they were like, oh yeah, Disciple of Varashta, that's a thing. Like, here you guys go, having to Ascendancy like 2 days before the league came out. That'd be crazy if they're like, oh yeah, we got Axis done, by the way. Go nuts. Like, please.
Yeah. New skills. Oh, yeah. I can't wait.
Yeah. And so if you were to basically pick like, I guess we kind of talked about your biggest issues and stuff like that in the game. But maybe we'll skip over that one. Yeah, let's check in with you first. So we're at like an hour and a half. How are you doing and how are you feeling right now?
I'm good.
You good? Good to keep going?
I got however much time you want, and I'm here to yap.
Okay, let the yapping continue. Well, I appreciate you coming on. It's been super fun chatting with you, so thank you. I don't want to take up too much of your time, but I do have some like kind of generic, more closing question stuff that I'm excited to talk to you about. So let's get into it. The first one being, as somebody who also is a content creator, I love hearing these answers. Like, what are just some of your biggest highlights from your time spent like creating content and like being on YouTube and Twitch and stuff?
Yeah, it hasn't even been that long. Like I made content for about a couple years ago, but like I've only been making content for Path of Exile for a couple months, and then like I released one video and everyone's like, hold the phone, we have a new creator on the line. And I was like, oh yeah, hi everybody, yes, I'm here, this is incredible. And everyone has been like so nice. So I don't really have like that many experiences to pull from for like a highlight. Like honestly, I guess the highlight would be League Start, just because they had like the drops going on. So I got a bunch of subs on Twitch, and like that was so exciting to see. And it was kind of actually the other really cool thing was that I followed the advice that was like turn your viewer count off, because you do really get in your head about the viewer count. And I was at like 5 average viewers for a while, and all of the sudden, like once I started releasing Path of Exile YouTube videos, like I had the viewer count off, and then I would look at it after the stream and be like, I've never rated anyone before, but I just left like 50 people hanging. Like I didn't expect that to be happening. And so now like I get to raid people with like a significant amount of viewers, and it's just like it's pretty magical. I love it.
That's so cool. Oh my God. That's crazy. Like you had this sort of like thing put in place, obviously, for your own like sanity. Where like, I don't want to see who's on there. I don't want to see what the number's at today. Just like, I'm just going to enjoy the stream and pretend that like that doesn't exist. As a content creator as well and streamer, like I can totally relate to that. I think that like we do get in our heads a lot about like just numbers and analytics and data and followers and subscribers and all that stuff. And so like if you can like turn your brain off about that, I think that it does have a pretty positive effect. It is cool though to hear that like as soon as you turn it off, you're like, oh, like this is nice. Like this is a nice surprise to see what's going on here. Hello, everybody.
Yeah, it was kind of crazy. And then I was like, oh man, like I could have like sent those viewers to someone like I didn't even know, because like you can kind of tell when you have people in your chat like talking more often. You're like, all right, obviously there's like a couple more people here, but I just kind of had no idea how quickly everything would blow up like that. And then I had set goals for like metrics that I wanted to meet, which I know isn't technically the best thing to do, because most of the time you want your goals to be like stuff you can control and stuff you have agency over, versus like just like numbers that everyone else has to follow you to meet those numbers. But I wrote those things down, and then the next day, like Gazzy made a video with me in it, and he like had me on a stream, and I was like, okay, I guess I gotta just rewrite all these numbers that I made up, because the Path of Exile community is incredible, and just decided to like highlight me. It was just awesome.
I love that. It's It's something that I love to hear because I don't think it matters necessarily like how long you've been doing like content creation or streaming and stuff like that. There's always still going to be like these special moments, and it's cool to hear that like despite you maybe not thinking you have been doing it that long, that you still had like some pretty like special interactions, like whether it was like a league start or like a build feature or collab and stuff, or a video feature or collab and stuff. Like, oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, have you had moments like that? I want to know, what are your special creator?
I feel like I get to live my special creator moments. This is going to sound really cheesy, but every time I do this podcast for me has been like, and I talk about this all the time on my stream, but I'm happy to reiterate, like it's been a very special part of my journey as a creator. I started it basically having like 50 subscribers on YouTube. I asked, shout out to the homie Everseen, my mod, my Canadian homie, my HCSSF boy. Like he was the first guy to come on this pod. I was basically like, I didn't know anybody. It was just like me and him. He was like, oh, you've commented on my YouTube videos before. You've been on my streams a couple times. Like, yo, yeah, let's chat about PoE too. And like since then, like not even years gone by, and it's like, you know, we've had a plethora of episodes from lovely people like yourself and others. And so yeah, like I think that this podcast has just been like a really big highlight for me throughout my like streaming career and like content career, and like I'm super grateful for it.
Yeah, and it's so awesome to see too, because your videos do really well. Like they get a lot of views, and so all you people need to click the subscribe button, because I see you get so many more views than you have subscribers. You deserve so many more.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate the little plug. You heard it here from Housey, guys. If you're listening, hit the like button. It helps out the channel a ton. You've heard it a million times. Another question that I wanted to ask you was something that I've also experienced, but I wanted to know if you've had a specific piece of content that you've made just unexpectedly blow up. Like you were like, you made it and you were like, I don't think this is going to do that great. I'll just like fire it off into ether. And then all of a sudden you're like, whoa, like this is a unexpected outcome.
Yeah, it was definitely the UX video that you mentioned as well. I didn't actually think that was a very good video when I released it, and all of a sudden it was on Reddit, and I was like, oh, like if I had known that so many people would have said this, I would have like defined it out more. But it was more so just me in the moment of feeling like frustration over the temple in Path of Exile 2 and just wanting some explanation for it. And I think a lot of people were also looking for an explanation to why they were having a tough time understanding the temple. And so it just kind of hit that magic, like it kind of validated a lot of people's experiences, and I wasn't quite ready for it. I actually I still don't know that that's even a good video, but everyone tells me it is, so that's nice. But I was not expecting that to reach, I think it's my most watched video now. I wasn't really expecting that.
I love that. Yeah, I think that I was thinking about your video as I sort of like did my research on like your content and stuff like that. And I think it was a combination of like, it came at like the perfect timing. And I kind of talk about timing with a lot of content creators and how like it's such an important part about releasing a video. Like if you'd done that video in like 0.5, you're like, oh, the UX for like the temple was not optimal or not ideal. People are like, why are you talking about the temple, Housey? Like we're like talking about like 0.5 right now, you know? So topically, I think with regards to like, you know, just like the general opinion about the league and the drama and stuff like that, that was a factor. But I also like just need to reinforce the fact that like it was a good video. Like it was really well done the way that you talked about it. I think that like the UX stuff, I think for whatever reason really resonates with people. Like even in chat reading tonight, it was like, oh, I love like hearing UX discussed in video games and all that stuff in UI. So yeah, it was like a magical combination of like I think a lot of different factors for sure.
Yeah, it's cool too, because it's one thing I love to do. Like the one thing I think I'm really good at is giving feedback, and especially around UI UX stuff. I guess it's just something that I care a lot about, that it is a little bit easy for me to see, and so it's super easy for me to give feedback on. And so it's nice to let people enjoy that, because I also think that I'm like pretty good at calling those things out, and I like talking about them.
Yeah, it could almost be like a series of videos now where like every time something attracts your attention, even in like a good or bad way, you could talk about it. And I'm sure people would be down to hear your thoughts about it as well.
Yeah. Oh, I've got I've got plenty of them. There's so many little things, and I'm like, why is it like this? Or there are a lot of things though too. That one thing I didn't mention is that the Path of Exile 2 UI is like so much better than Path of Exile 1 in general, and I am like super grateful for that. But there are a lot of little things I noticed too in the second game where I'm like, wow, they really improved this, or they've done a really good job here. So there are a lot of really good patterns that they're following in the second game for sure.
Yeah, no, I love it. I think like I think it's come leaps and bounds in terms of like UI from PoE 1 to PoE 2. Absolutely. I think a lot of people like the support gem and gems interface. Like, how do you feel as somebody who plays a lot of like PoE 1 and, you know, the colored sockets and gem links and stuff like that versus like the PoE 2 system? What are your thoughts about both of those things?
I don't mind the system in PoE 1. Like, it's a little bit annoying when you want to switch gear, which I could see that being frustrating for a lot of people who play Path of Exile 2, because in Path of Exile 2, your gear is so build defining, and it's not that way in the first game. In the first game, realistically, you don't really need to be switching gear all that much because not necessarily your power comes from that place. But I don't really mind the system in either one. I think in Path of Exile 2, it's a little bit finicky and annoying with like clicking on like the show recommended gems and then like your equipped gems versus what you don't have equipped, and then it like opens a new window, and then it opens another window for the ones you have equipped, and then another one for your inventory / stat. It's just like a bit too much going on like screen management wise, but I don't really mind the system. It's more so about just like having to deal with, you know, keeping X tabs open or whatever.
True. Yeah, it almost is like a window. There's a lot more windows, I guess, windows in PoE 2 versus like, I guess, sockets in PoE 1. Personally, I'm such a big fan of the PoE 2 way of it. I could talk about Diablo 2 all day, but I think that like one of the things that I struggled with when I first initially played PoE 1 was like, I don't know which thing came first. Should I be focusing on sockets and colors and links, or should I be focusing on stats? Over time, I learned that like, you know, you probably should find like the stats first and then like, you know, craft on the particular sockets and links and stuff like that. But as somebody who like, you know, played ARPGs before, it was just such a different way of going about it. And it felt very tough to like get upgrades. That was obviously...
No, I think that everyone has had that too, because like I can't even think of a single person who's played Path of Exile 1 who hasn't said like, oh, I want to get this item, but it doesn't have the right sockets. Like literally everyone has that experience.
Of course, yeah. And like you, of course, learn over time, like what are the workarounds for that? Like I didn't realize that there were at the time that there was a vendor recipe for chromatic orbs. So that like just changes everything. Once you learn that like you can disenchant the 3 link, like different color ones, like that's a game changer. Yeah, so
yeah, you got to get that on your loot filter too. Make 100%. Sure your loot filter is showing the recipes.
When I first played, I didn't use the loot filter, and I wanted to see like what the raw like loot felt like. But by Act 2, I was like, oh my god, like filter blade me right now, like never sync, please save my game for me. And yeah, it started highlighting those, and then I keyed in like, oh, what are these? And that helped me out a lot.
Oh yeah, it's the only way I can get jewelers in the game is the loot filter.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm excited for you. Maybe potentially start trying SSF some point in time. Maybe not this league, unless you're craving some more PoE 2. It kind of sounds like you're a little bit burnt out of the game right now, but definitely within the cards in the future. As sort of some more like few closing questions. This one's a hard one. What do video games mean to you, and how have they impacted your life?
It's such a hard question just because it's like so profound. I think I have a common experience with a lot of people in that video games is my means to socialization. You know, when you go over to someone's house and they have a pet and you're like, oh my God, the dog, let me hang out with the dog. And it feels like this like social transition point where like you can connect with like the non-human in the room, and therefore it makes it easier to connect with the actual human in the room. That's kind of how video games are for me, is like connecting over video games gives me something to focus on that's not just like, you know, the pressure of the social situation. And so it really is like the glue or like the medium between me and other people, which I love.
That's such a good answer. I totally get that. Like, I saw I used to do a lot of like indoor rock climbing for a while. I've kind of like fallen off of that, but at the gym I saw a guy with a PoE2 shirt on, and I was like, "Yo, like get over here! Like, what build are you playing, brother? Like, how has it been?" And it was like 0.1, and he's just like some random. He's like, "Yo, you play?" I was like, "Yes! Like, I love this fucking game." And and he had the shirt, so I knew that he was like a supporter pack owner and shit too. So I was like, "This guy's a gamer," and it was just like I normally would never do that like for any other reason. Like if I saw someone wearing any other type of clothing, I'd never be like, "You like get over here. We need to like become friends immediately." But when it comes to video games, it's like it changes everything socially. So super cool that way for sure.
Yeah, yeah, I definitely am like definitely in the club of people who are like using games as a way to meet other people. It's awesome.
Yeah, I'm totally like that. I've been playing games for a long time, like yourself, and like I've had friendships that have existed for many, many, many years, like online, where I've like never met the person in real life, and like it's always just been like we've spent so much time together that if we happen to ever meet up in life, it was like it's not awkward at all. I've also been to like multiple friends' weddings, like from gaming, like especially during COVID. Like I don't know how COVID was for you. I know it was rough for a lot of people. I spent a lot of time like playing Rust. That was like my game, and Counter-Strike. And like I ended up going to like a homie's wedding from like my Rust server, and like a homie's wedding from like my Counter-Strike like boys. Like it was just like yeah, it's a special place to meet people, and it's cool when it like ends up transitioning to like real life friendships as well.
That's so sweet. Honestly, now you're making me remember. When I was younger, I actually went to London because I was like meeting up with someone who I played games with, and like that was the first time that I'd ever really been out of the country. So I was even able to like go experience Europe for the first time because of video games.
Oh, that's so sick. Where in London did you end up going? Do you remember?
No, but I did discover crumpets, and that was awesome. Like crumpets, oh, they're so spongy. They're like English muffins, but better. They're so good.
I ended up going to London as well, and for the first time. I haven't really been to Europe very much, but I did London and Amsterdam, and it's a really cool city. It's really expensive compared to like Canada, unfortunately, with like the pound being like a lot more value than the Canadian dollar is. But it's a special place, and I think Europe is another place, just in general, that I want to check out more. I used to live in like Asia, like Southeast Asia, for like 2 years, and so I did a lot of like Asian traveling. Where would you want to go if you like could just like have a trip, like all expenses paid? Like, do you have like a city or a place in mind that you're like, yo, like this is the #1 spot?
I mean, there's a bunch of places, but I would love to go to like South Korea because I love Korean food. And maybe it's just the StarCraft 2 in me coming out that's like wanting, the Korean life. But I just think like it would be a fun place to visit. I know that they have like a bunch of like cultural stuff going on there as well, but I love Korean stew and tofu and all of the food they make. I just want to eat it all the time.
Oh my God. Yeah, Korean food's so good. I was living in like close to like the Koreatown in like the city that I live in. And I don't know why, but they had all of these like late night spots where like we'd go to at like 3 a.m. and just get like the best like spicy beef bulgogi bowls with like, or like KBBQ spots that were all open like late night. So it was kind of like the spot for me and the homies to go after we would like hit up a bar or something and then go get Korean food after. And it was so good. Combine that with like StarCraft, it's like, ooh, Korea would hit hard for sure.
Yeah, it's the perfect combination. Yeah, when I was several years ago, I made my own like Korean soy sauce, which was a crazy experience. But the craziest part of it was buying the like, you have to get like a big earthenware jar to make it in. And so I bought that from like the local Korean store, and their faces when they saw I was buying this thing, they were like, "What are you using it for?" They were so excited. It was really cool.
They're like, "We see you. We know what you up to over there with this giant thing." That's amazing. Yeah, another thing before we move off the Korea thing was, so I'm really big into like this game called Maple Story. I don't know if you've ever heard of it before. It's like a Korean MMO. I played it a lot when I was a kid. Had a really big impact on me. Another game that left a lasting impression on me as a gamer. One thing that I still listen to this day all the time is the Maple Story like OST. Like I love the soundtrack so much. And in Korea, they have a orchestra that like plays like the soundtrack, like orchestral version. And yeah, so me and my partner did the Stardew Valley one, the orchestral version of the Stardew Valley game. And oh my God, that like made me like almost cry. It was like so fucking beautiful. And I feel like the Maple Story one would hit even harder. So I gotta go to Korea and see the Maple Story Orchestra someday. It'll be so sick.
Whoa, that's so cool. I saw the Lord of the Rings orchestra movie experience for the first time, and I was like, oh, orchestras are awesome. I'm on board. It just adds so much to the experience.
That sounds excellent. I would love to do that. That or like Harry Potter or something like that would be super cool. Okay, so as a final question, as we wrap up this evening, I just wanted to get your advice or some, helpful tips for new content creators or streamers. Maybe something that you could share with them to help them get started or improve their journey in content creation or streaming.
I have so many different things. Like one is like just be consistent. Like you really do have to go through the like gauntlet, the PoE term, if you will, the gauntlet of just being consistent enough for the platform to trust you. Like posting stuff that you're interested in versus stuff that you think you want people to see. Because part of the reason I stopped making content for a little while is because I was kind of tired of making Shadows of Doubt videos, and I just felt tired of it. And then once I came back and started posting the stuff I actually wanted to post, like now I've grown so much because of that, and that was so awesome. And the other thing that I would definitely say is like shorts are also a lot of people find people through shorts, even though it doesn't feel like it does that much for you. Like it's a huge tool for growth. So just, things like that. Just keep posting, post shorts, post what you like,
Got it. I'm like, do I make a short of you talking about shorts to add to my shorts? I
have a short about shorts. You need to make a short about shorts.
Okay, we're going to make this happen. All right. Halsey, thank you so much for tonight. It's been an absolute pleasure chatting. At this point in time, just got to get you to shout yourself out. Where can we find you? And what are you going to be working on in the future?
Yes, you can find me over at Halcyonish on YouTube and Halcyonish on Twitch. I stream every Tuesday and Friday, and otherwise I release videos. As I said, I try to release videos every week, and I am just can't wait for the next PoE 1 League because I have some great Delve video ideas that I cannot wait to execute on. So catch up with me for that.
Excellent. As always, guys, I will leave a link to Halsey's Twitch, YouTube, all that stuff in the video description. Make sure to go check her out. Oh my God, I'm butchering this exit. Make sure to go check her out. She's awesome. Thank you so much again, Halsey. Thank you guys for watching. If you're watching on YouTube, I appreciate you. If you're watching on Twitch Live, I also appreciate you guys as well. And we will see you in the next one. Peace. All right, we did the damn thing. Thank you so much. This was super fun.
Oh my God, thank you. I was so nervous. That was awesome.
You were nervous? I did not think you did not show it at all. So
I passed it off quite well. No, that's awesome.
You were solid.
Yeah.
You were like very, you were good. You were good. Was this your first podcast,
I have
by
composure.
the way?
It's my first ever podcast. Yeah.
Yo, guys, her first podcast was the Passive Tree podcast. Absolute W. I'm sure you'll be doing lots more podcasts in the future.
Yeah, and then I'll just like make sure to be like, and also my first ever podcast, the Passive Tree podcast, best podcast of all time,
Send me your PayPal. I'll transfer you the monthly deposit on that one. Don't worry about it. Any plans for the rest of the evening, Halsey?
No, I'm gonna eat dinner and I'm gonna chill, and maybe I'll set up a temple if we're lucky, or maybe I'll do that tomorrow on stream. That could be fun. So we'll see.
Okay.
This is the end of stream for you, right? You go until usually now?
I want to get to maps again. I'm like just got to the interlude, so I may blast a little bit longer. So my streaming schedule is Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. And so it's always a little bit of a sad time on Thursdays when I like wrap up stream. I'm like, fuck, like I don't stream until next week. And I'm going to miss the homies and stuff like that. So I might do a little bit of a late night one. People were saying, I can't believe he's going again. So maybe we'll keep going again and do some more campaign and get to maps at least.
Yeah, do it. I heard you say that you love the interludes, and I was like, yes, 100% agree. The interludes are so good.
Yes, we were just talking about it. I would much rather have the interludes than the Act 3 or Act Cruel again. Am I playing the privately tomorrow? No, man, I don't play softcore, Cal. Sorry, bro. If there was a hardcore private league, I'd be in there with you, buddy. But unfortunately, it's softcore. Not interested, unfortunately.
Rules are rules.
Rules are rules. I can't do it. All right. Well, it's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you again, and we'll have to have you back on sometime in the future for sure.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
All right. Take care, Housey. Bye.
Bye.
All right, everybody. We did the damn thing. How did you guys enjoy the podcast? I saw a lot of you guys in the chat. We had like over 100 people on Twitch and YouTube. I think this was like my most viewed podcast. We had a raid from Major Aimless. If you're still in here, Major Aimless, thank you so much for the raid, brother. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys all for hanging out. Guitaraholic, Lepav, Happy Foots, Hung Step Bro, Calterax, Scrone. You guys are great. I really appreciate you guys so much. W Pod, W, overwhelming W's. Yeah, this was wonderful, guys. I really appreciate you guys hanging out. The reception of the last few episodes has meant a lot to me. I've been having a lot of people come into the stream and just be like, "Yo, Blaze, these podcasts are going great. I love the content." And it just feels nice because I just love doing them, selfishly for myself, but also for you guys too. So it's like, I don't know, it makes me a little sentimental, you know? It's just good shit. Appreciate you guys. You've been killing it with the pods lately, back to back bangers. Yo, thank you so much, Cal. I appreciate that. Coming from you guys and your podcast too, that means a lot, man. That means a lot. That means so much. To be honest, I don't like when viewers sound like fanboys, but I think the same as her, you should have more subs. Hey man, they all come when they come. You know what I mean? It's you know, one sub at a time, baby. That's all we can do. Oh no! Please, no cum spam. Yeah. So we'll probably keep playing. No, you can spam. You can spam it. It's fine. You can spam. Yeah. So we'll probably keep playing the Amazon. Probably try and beat the interludes. I think that's the way I want to do it. We all come when we come. Caltrack, do you have 7 TV? Because if you don't have 7 TV, you're missing out on what that actually means. Some people don't. It blows my mind that people spend so much time on Twitch and don't have 7 TV. I don't understand. Like, you guys, if you're not using 7 TV right now, go to that website. It makes the Twitch experience so much better. Yeah, so I'm going to take a quick 2-minute break to get a drink of water, use the washroom and stuff. You don't have it? Oh my god. Okay, here, I'll show you what it is, guys, just before I take off for a quick break here. So here's what you got to do. Okay? So go to this website, 7tv.app, okay? Install this. This is going to give you a plugin on your Twitch browser. And what it allows you to do is it allows you to have access to all of the emotes in the entire fucking world. Okay, so there are a plethora of emotes on Twitch. Every creator, myself included, has my own list of emotes that I've added through 7TV to the channel. Look, we got, you know, this is a pretty cool one right here. Come on, load. Topically speaking, this is a really good one. Okay, it's not loading. I tried to shut you out, Cal, but it didn't work. Yeah, we got Jonathan. We got Cal in here. We got Talkative Try. We got Alk LFG. Like, bro, there's some good ones in here. You know what I mean? I got all the try ones. I got Try Shush, Try Sus. Yeah. Tourist is the best emote in PoE history. Yeah. So if you're not using 7TV, guys, go on 7tv.app, download this. It makes the Twitch viewing experience so much better. It's incredible. You're not too ugly, bro. You're a legend for that one, Chief. You're a legend for that one, Chief. All right, guys, really appreciate you. I will be back in a few minutes. enjoy this loading screen of my character, and I'll be back shortly. Oh. Never mind, my game crashed. Let me let me try that again real quick. Jesus Christ, these crashes. Come on. Why does the alt tab just wreck my game? Yo, we hit 900 followers on Twitch, guys. Thank you. Even was ready following and unfollowing again. Chad. A whole bunch of Chads. Yeah, be right back. All right, gentlemen, we're back. Appreciate you guys. If you guys stuck around, you guys are fucking legends. Let's get it. Let's fucking get it. We got maps to get to tonight, boys. I think we just started Act 2 Interlude, so we got to get Asmati down. Where are we at here? Yeah, we got to go this way. What is that Twisted Tech character? That was a failed Twister build that I started. Tactician Twister build. I did it during the holidays, and it was bad. So I said, nah, Twisters ain't for me. No more beach trips. I mean, you got to go to the beach every once in a while. You feel me? You got to get your feet in the sand a bit. Mods, someone ban this guy. Yo, are you following any build for this or making your own? I'm actually following Rockin's build for the Energy Shield Leech Amazon Ice Shot build. I'm dropping it in Twitch right now if you guys want to check it out. Rockin is a super fucking Giga Chad HCSSF gamer who has a pretty slick Amazon build, so I'm going to try and build that out. Right now, I'm just using nades, though. I'll be transferring to this endgame build probably around level 80 or so. Until then, nades are just superior. Where were we on the tree here? Oh, yeah, we got that. We didn't get leather bound. Let's grab that. Oh, top 5. Holy dude, that's sick. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. Thank you so much for suggesting a Housey to be a guest on the pod. That was a great suggestion, brother. I appreciate you. I was looking at that one as well. I don't have the double corrupted belt yet. I have a Chailua monk at 95. I'm kind of tired of him. Yeah, work on getting that double corrupted belt. I got super lucky with the soul tether double corrupt. Who is the smoker? Dude, we got a new TTS voice. It's Rocket from the Guardians of the Galaxy. It's the fucking funniest shit ever. I love it. It makes my day every time someone uses TTS. Oh, also stash tabs. Right. Okay. So what we need for Timmy's League is we need guild stash tabs. I have $396. Yo, Gloin with the follow. Thanks, bro. Welcome in. Guild stash tab, 145. Okay, guys. What do we need for the guilds? We want a quad for sure, right? Quad for sure. Okay, quad for sure. What about guild gem stash tab? You want to throw in some money? Throw in some money, brother. I'll take your money for the guild. I mean, for me, I mean for the guild. Okay, we got a quad. What about a currency tab? Currency tab? Currency tab. Gem, currency, essence. Okay. We got that one. We have a gem tab. We'll buy that. What else can we buy here? Essence. Currency stash is nice. Okay, we got that. Essence, 55. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. We have 56 coins left. Do we want anything else? I think that should be good, right? You donated what you could. Did I accept your donation? I can't remember. I think that should be pretty. What about uniques? No, not the unique one. We don't want to collect unique. So we got quad. We got. Oh, what about socketables? Socketables, guys. We want the socketable one, right? You just did. Okay, let me check. Socketable is a must. All right. What else? Let me check the donations really quick. You threw in 100? W. Okay, we might end up buying 2 quads. Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second here. Pull up the donation area. All right. Giftable transactions. Oh, wait. That's not it. Guild transactions. Holy, we got oh my god, Ready? What the fuck is this, dude? Okay. Hippie gave 5. Thank you, Hippie. 1 from oh my god, Ready. You're insane, bro. 100 from Pav. Jeez. Yo, we are bricked up right now. Boys, we are bricked up right now. How long does it take for the currency to enter my inventory? Is it instant? When are we cooking? What do you mean? We're cooking for Timmy's League, brother. We're cooking for Timmy's League, brother. End of the month. So Timmy's League starts on January 23rd. So it'll be 2 weeks on Saturday or Friday, one of those two. Two weeks from tomorrow. Got it. Sign up start tomorrow, guys. I will do. Yeah, you really do, bro. Appreciate you donating, Ready. Thank you, man. It's hardcore trade. Yep. It's a hardcore trade private league. I will make a post on my Discord. Just a heads up for anybody that's new here, I have a Discord. We're pretty active in there. So keep in touch when I'm not streaming. There's going to be announcements on there of future podcasts, content, tech, and all that kind of stuff. So if you're interested, head on over to that server and check it out. I will defeat Pav this league. Yo, we love a little bit of friendly competition. Our Jack will never forget when Pav started talking hella shit on about minions. What pods you got lined up? So right now, next week we have Guy That Dies on Tuesday, and then we have Talkative Try on Thursday, and then I think the next week we might have Kadachi and I might have Scrimps the following week. So 4 more podcasts popping off. I'm waiting for the homie Kadachi to get back to me, bro. I know you're in here. I know you're in here. Yeah, very excited for the next couple pods, for sure. Absolutely stoked on that. This man can't stop with the bangers. We just got to keep bringing you guys the good convos, man. And then the podcast will probably slow down a little bit in February, just because, like, there's probably not going to be that much new shit. I'm excited to talk to Guy That Dies because I don't know if you guys saw this, but the homie has a $1,000 bounty on beating him to level 100. So if you can actually level up faster than Guy That Dies in Second Win Private League, you can win $1,000 fucking dollars. Blaze and I have a 12-hour pod together at the end of the month. Surely it's gonna be a banger. Yes. I got you, bro. I had to get a new webcam. Yeah, DM me, bro. No pressure. I'm just pulling your chain, man. No pressure at all. Guy That Dies is a legend for that, bro. He's a fucking Giga Chad. I'm literally, so he doesn't use a webcam. When we do our episode, it's just gonna be the Giga Chad face in the window. I've already decided that. He's got to be super confident. Yeah, I mean, dude, he's a fucking blaster, bro. He is a fucking blaster. He is a sweaty gamer. It is a big bounty, and also I feel like it's going to entice more people to play. Like, what about like Ben or like Karn or like Sarge or like all of these like blasters? Like, surely there's going to be some competition for that $100 or $1,000, you know? Would be awesome to have an HCSSF version at some point. That would be entertaining. Dude, I want to do... So I talked to Local Hole and I talked to Rabbit and Try about potentially helping organize a second win hardcore league. And so they said they were all down. So maybe potentially in 0.5, I might be able to help them with a second win hardcore. Because I think that there would be some cool... you know, it'd be cool for people who maybe want to try hardcore but haven't played it yet, get more people into it. And yeah, it'd be cool to have some representation for the HC boys as well. How long does the Sash sale last for? I think it lasts until Sunday, bro. Usually the entrance is up here, is it not? 72 hours. You heard it here first, boys. Why is she not taking any damage? Huh? Are we still pinning and winning? Kind of. I am using pin in this build. And so far we are winning. We will be swapping out for grenades at some point though. We will swap off nades from some point. Yeah, level 99 is in my build guide for this build. But yeah, so you're gonna want to play grenades until level 99, and then once you hit level 99, you're gonna want to swap to Siege Cascade, and then you're gonna want to die immediately. It's too real, Scrone. God damn, bro. Why you gotta do me like that? It's gonna be all right. Best build guide ever, dude. Very optimal, very easy, beginner friendly. You know, just hit level 99 and then swap, and then you're good. Run nades until 99, then hollow palm. That's crazy work, bro. That's crazy work. Yeah, no, it's you can only do that on HCSSF. This build is only playable on HCSSF, no other mode. I also did a full build swap at level 99. Yeah, I inspired Ready, bro. He saw the performance last night. You saw the elite performance. All those Ready, I gotta tell you, man, the fucking Siege Cascade swap felt incredible for mapping, bro. It was insane. So good. I want to run that build again. It feels amazing. You're tempted to play it in Timmy's? Dude, it's so good. And then you can just swap to nades to kill. Oh! Oh! Hold on. We gotta lock in, boys. Don't beach tonight. Okay, this guy can fuck off. Here. That was probably the worst time to crash ever. That was probably one of the worst places to crash. That was probably one of, if not the worst places to crash. Oh, we're still alive. W. I just got 8 KES and swapped to CI, but I forgot to respec 5% damage bypassing. Oh, no, dude. Someone literally just talked about dying to that earlier. That sucks, bro. Oh, this guy doesn't fuck around. I'm so sorry to hear that, Fire. That is horrible, bro. Yeah, you're streaming a bit of a hitch. Yeah, it's been happening a bit when I alt-tab. That's horrible, dude. Yeah, Scrone did that this league as well.
7 waters, 7 statues.
Lesson learned, yeah.
America need to learn some other numbers.
You died at level 82. You guys need to be instantly best friends. Oh my god, we got a new weapon soon. Woo! And then we'll fight Asmadi. We're gonna go and get the level 59 weapon first, and then we're gonna fight Asmadi. Because I want big damage for Asmadi. I can't believe you both died at level 80 from the same shit. That's fucking insane, boys. That's crazy work. That's crazy work right there. You guys coordinated that on the same build. See, guys, this is literally, my chat is a HCSSF support group for the boys. On the same build. Did you guys die in the exact same area too? Like, that's shit crazy. Well, well, well. Hello? Are we back? That was so random, dude. I just looked over and was like, oh shit, I'm frozen. And everything else was just frozen too. Dang it. We back, boys. We back. Sorry about that.
And I think
You almost have the same EHP than Raken? What? Oh, you're killing it. My bad, gents. My computer died. I want to make a meta build. Tired of my Abyssal Lich. Any suggestions? So if you want to try a meta build, you could do Poison Pathfinder is really good. And I think it's really easy to get off the ground and really strong. Any other suggestions, guys, of meta builds that you could suggest to a solo YT? Whirling Assault Pathfinder? Okay. Anything Jin or plants? Oh yeah, plants. If you go plant Oracle, that's a really good build as well. Ice Shot is really good. Jin Minions is really good. Yo, Spaghetti Banana with the follow. Thanks, bro. Better for me is Shield Wall, Varashta plants. Yep, Varashta. You could go Oracle plants. Shield Wall is amazing on Wolf. Or Amazon Wolf. Oh, sorry, Amazon Wolf. My bad, my bad. Okay, hopefully those are enough suggestions for you. There's so many builds to play this league, boys. It's crazy. Well, yeah, Kadachi, break it down for me if it was 2 seasons ago, bro. What would it be? 3 builds at most? Yeah. 0.2? Yeah, I want to play a meta build. Oh, yeah. Let's play Lightning Spear, brother. We're back. Moody, welcome back. Hey, saw you died yesterday in chat and made my way in here. RIP. Yo, thanks, Spaghetti. I appreciate the rip, bro. Or appreciate the 07. We're running it back, brother. Part of the hardcore journey, baby. There's only one outcome if you die. Just go again, boys. Bleed Lightning Spear was so busted, bro. Bleed Lightning Spear was crazy. That was crazy. I had so much fun in 0.2 on that build, man. Me and Everseen were just raking and blood hunting and lightning spearing everything. Is it still good? What did I play? I played a Blood Mage with Lightning Spear, Rake, and Blood Hunt, brother. Holy, it was insane. It was the first league in PoE 2 on HCSSF that I did all content. It was crazy. Except Arbiter, because I was scared of Arbiter. But like I did all the pinnacle bosses up to like the highest tier of everything. I miss Rake leveling. Oh my god, remember Rake Stomping Ground, bro? We need like a video of like the builds that used to be crazy, like for over a year. You can still map with Bleed, but they killed Bloodhunt's bossing potential. Yeah. Rake Stomping Ground leveling was so fun. That was crazy in 0.2 as well, wasn't it? That shit was crazy. Super fun. I know like Dawn of the Hunt had a lot of issues and a lot of people liked the league, but I look back on that league fondly, boys, for the builds that we did have and the journeys that and adventures we made, you know? one-shotting pinnacle bosses with one rake and one blood hunt. That shit was so fucking hilarious and fun. The true 0.2 build was the friends we made along the way. Exactly, bro. You got it. You get it. Okay, we need 3 more levels, and we get a crossbow upgrade. We get some new booties. And then we'll go take down his Mahdi, and then just keep cooking. Whoa, double rib. Double rib from the box. Is this a fresh art? No, I had a ton of gear, bro. This is on the same league. HCSSF. I had a ton of gear. This is like as twinked out as you could have gotten, basically. I'm using like body armor that I got from doing Simulacrum. I tried doing the small guild telethon with the boys, but I'm not built for SSF. That's all right, man. You tried it. That's more than a lot of people can say they've done. Oh. Oh no. Nice, a little bit more spirit. What do we take here? I guess we can't really use it yet because we're not level 58. I'll do it again, but I've come to the conclusion I can only do it with minions. Hey man, minions are definitely a way to play the game that people like. I don't know why I said it like that. I gotta try minions. I might become a minion convert, honestly. All the builds you made couldn't get past tier 10s? Really? Oh shit, okay. But with minions you were doing like T15s and stuff? True. Were you playing Jhin? Apparently Jhin minions are crazy. I've always hated minions, lazy playstyle. That's kind of how I felt about them too. Minions are... Oh, that's how you started? Minions are chill unless you learn the game? That's fair. Yeah, I've heard Varasha has changed the perspective of minions for people. I'm cool to give them a shot. It's another build that I want to try this 0.4. Again, just so many builds. Shaman was hella nice too. Oh, dope. Cock playstyle, bro. This guy's trying to get into fucking another rivalry with Arjack again. Where's the homie Arjack? Is he here right now? Boy, you're gaming? True. Minion builds in PoE 2 are more interactive than attack builds. I mean, Zreddy, you know best. I believe whatever Zreddy says about minions. He's the minion king. This is a guaranteed essence. I feel like it's here every single time. And it's usually an essence of ice. It is? Okay. I'm like, I feel like I get this every single time. It's because minion AI is stupid and you need to micromanage every step. Didn't they work on that a bit? Like, I thought minion AI got so much better since, like, 0.1. Like, weren't minions, like, absolutely dumb as fuck in 0.1? What is this build? It's just nades, bro. It's nothing special. It's just nades, dude. Yeah, it's a mortar cannon totem. Yeah. Oh, I got another fucking jewel slot, boys. I forgot about. Holy. Let me grab another fire pen jewel, I guess. Yeah, it's the mortar cannon. The mortar cannon is really fucking sick. Oh, that would have been good for this build. Managing your tabs better is something I need to work on. Yeah, you just have to take the time. I always get super lazy with them at the beginning of the league, and then I end up taking my time after a while when my stash tabs get so fucked, and then I just redo them. Blaze playing static minions even more lazy than the rest of us, bro. Why you gotta do me like that? What did I do to deserve this? Did they change minion AI? I only saw minions teleporting to players when they are left behind. I don't know, Zreddy, did they change minion AI at all? I thought they made them like move through doors and doorways and shit better. Not much. The teleport happened a lot, but didn't they make it so that their movement was better too? I swear they made like some collision shit better. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Did I miss you? Of course, bro. Welcome in. Welcome in, Uru. Where you been? There's a reason why Gazi showed you he's playing a flying minion with collision. Oh, yes. Because it, like, stops them from, like, getting fucking... Mods ban this guy. Yeah, because it stops them from getting, like, stuck on each other, right? They, like, fly over each other. Are we gonna get Headhunter right here, boys? Surely. Surely this is where we get Headhunter, right? You basically still can't play full melee minions? Really? I'm not a player, I just crush a lot. Yes, sir. Little pun in the house, Pav? Pav gets it. Pav and I connect on a musical level. Music vibes are on the very same wavelength. Much on the same wavelength. Yes, sir. Honestly, bro, that's what brought me into your stream, man. Like, originally. It's kind of cool that music can do that, you know? Came for the gamer, stayed for the music. Wait, that sounds bad. Don't clip that. Housey Pod was great, bro. I was like 30 minutes behind live once again. Dude, you're supposed to save it for work, Dapper. Come on, man. You're listening to the pods after work, bro. That's against the rules, Dapper. Guys, I can't wait for you to see my new channel point redeem. Oh my god, bro. Did you put me in it about sucking shit? Tell me you didn't do that. Tell me it isn't so, bro. No shot? Okay. Whew. I would never do that? Okay, good. I trusted you. I trusted you. Do not open your channel. Oh my god, guys. Oh my god. Now I'm gonna have to raid you to find out. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. What you got for me, baby? Give me the goods. Oh, that's not the quiver. I got baited. I thought this was the fucking quiver, dude. No. I have like 700 at series though. I thought it was Gambit, yeah. I got fucking baited. I'm still gonna take it anyways. Dude, he got me, bro. He fucking got me. What a dick.
Spirit's breath.
This is the best map layout in the interludes. I am working right now, so I saved it for work. Oh, okay. Never mind. Dapper, everything I just said, I take it all back. I take it all back and I apologize. It's amazing, just a straight line. Yeah, it's just a beautiful straight line with monsters coming at you from all one angle that you need to worry about. The only angle you need to worry about. They can't do that if they're coming at you from the front. Wait, what? Wait a minute. Ravine map, one of my faves. Yes, Moody, you get it. Yo, what up, Bazinga Banana? How you doing, bro? Returning projectiles? Man, I wish I got that fucking quiver, dude. How sick would that be for this build that I'm gonna do? Dude, get it for me? Okay. Yes, dude. Hey, yo, what up, Frank? Hey, yo, Frankie. Frankie Kruger. What's up, brother? Man, I was really stoked on that podcast episode, boys. I think that was awesome. I think that might be one of my favorite episodes too, Media. I know you said that was in your top 5, but I think that might be within my top 5 as well. It was just a really good, wholesome yap session, you know what I'm saying? The conversation was flowing the whole time, very genuine, very lighthearted. Dude, she said she was nervous, but like I didn't think she like sounded or felt like the vibe never felt nervous at all, really, in my book. She hit it well if that's what she was truly feeling. Are we getting to the point now where we're making people nervous coming on the show? That's crazy. I gotta take that in. She told she was nervous last week, and I was like, bro, you got nothing to worry about? Nice. I hope that I supported that fact. I try to make all the guests feel as like comfortable as possible. That's why I like check in with them, make sure they're doing good. Going to be working on those upgrades you talked about the other day for my pin to win setup. Yo, let's go, Frank. I think getting the rough question draft early is huge for that. 100%. She has a game? Who has a game? Oh, she made a game, dude. The guess the unique item. Yeah, it's awesome. Visual clarity gaming. Visual clarity gaming. Oh. One more level.
All the wealth in the world can't buy your way out of the grave.
Oh, banger. Absolute banger. Yeah, the guy asked on YouTube chat. Here, let me link it. Muzz coming in here to see the rip clip, bro? The disrespect? Am I respecting to the ice shot build tonight? I don't know. We'll see how far I get tonight. My plan was to just get to maps. Do we play more into maps? Holy rip at 99 is brutal. Yeah, that one hurt the bones, brother. That one hurt the bones. 1200 HP at level 58. Don't look at my health. Pengineer, don't look there. Just don't look at the number, okay? Pretend that number isn't there, bro. All you need is 1 HP? Yeah, all you need is 1 HP if you don't get hit. Our defense is attack, yes. This is your daily reminder to just... Oh, chaos damage is hitting me and it's bad. Okay, we're good. And bleeding too. Yeah, these guys fucking suck in here. All these guys can fucking suck it in here. I know, dude. I was literally just saying no to get hit. Not to get hit. And then something weird happened. Something unexpected happened. Imagine a keystone that makes you immune to chaos and bleed. Imagine if they put that in the game and that was tied to the best defensive layer in the game. That's fucking crazy work. Yeah, I ripped at 99 a couple weeks ago in PoE 1 doing T17s and I had to cool off. Oh, bro, you just got to go again, Muds. That's it. You just log in and make a new character. You go again, baby. That's what we do. That's what we do around here. You almost ripped on the bosses here? Yeah, they're fucking scary, aren't they? What's this clip? They can't do that if they're coming at you from the front. They can't do that if they're coming at you from the front. Anyone that runs the 1 honor relic in the Trial of Sequoias, that sounds like a really fun time. I saw that because I have that today. I have that in my relic locker. I would never do that. I only play HCSSF when I'm literally bored out of my mind and all other options of life. That's fair. It's a last resort. HCSSF is a first resort. Bro, you beat Arbiter. Next goal is Temporalis in SSF. That would be a sick goal to actually do. That would be super sick to do. Temporalis is actually the item that the 1 honor relic gives. Wait, no, it's not. Is it? Is it actually? Am I dumb for not knowing that? I feel like I'm dumb for not knowing that.
Just between us, the existence of this crushing.
Another HCSSF player? Yes, sir. Temporalis is a no-hit run. So isn't that just like the 1 honor thing? Are you guys trolling me or not? I don't know this. I'm not a fucking... I'm not a knower of these things. It is? Okay, wow. I'm dumb for not knowing that. Thank you for that. You get 1 honor, and if you get hit, you fail? Yeah. Man, how shitty would it be to get all the way to Zarkok, get him down to 1% HP, and then you get hit by a lightning bolt? How dog shit would that be? I'm sure you've happened at least 10,000 times. Oh my god. That is like the biggest blue ball shit you could ever have in your life.
Given where we are.
That's like having 2 hours of foreplay and then she says, nah, we gotta wait until next time. That's crazy. GF uninstalled, yeah. 2 hours of foreplay and then the GF just uninstalls immediately. Y'all get foreplay? Wait, you don't? Huh? Most people that run it have a 100% success rate. That's fucking insane. Those guys are giga chads. They probably have it down to a science, I bet. Because how much are those relics to buy a relic? They gotta be expensive. What kind of builds would you use to do that, Dreddy? Do you think minions would be like ideal for that? Temporalis is mirrors at the moment, yeah. So I'm guessing the relics would be really expensive as well. Twister and Spark, okay. Twister and Spark, those would be really good for Sekimos, absolutely. Minion control. Going through traps with splash damage? True. Yeah, that makes sense. There's probably those runs on YouTube, Jebaited, if you want to check those out. I bet you there's guys who have guides on that shit on YouTube. I'd be sick. I gotta study up. I have one of those relics, boys. Do we send it for a Temporalis in HCSSF? What could go wrong? I mean, I mean, we don't lose any money. We already have the fucking relic. The only thing we have to gain is Temporalis, and then we can do an auto bomber build. First auto bomber build in HCSSF. Same build, just for now, bro. Just for now. It's gonna be until maps. Dude, grenades are just too good for the campaign, man. I had every single crossbow from my other playthrough. It's just like so much easier to get to maps than using a bunch of weapons that I have to craft again. Yeah, feel me. Do I make Mobalytics builds? Yeah, I have a couple Mobalytics builds. I don't have a command for them right now, but if you just search Blazeworks on Mobalytics, you can find my builds. I didn't see it live, but I heard Sorcery Ward prevents honor damage like Darkness did for Chailua a few leagues ago. Oh shit, really? That's some good tech to know about. So you could go Twister, Witch Hunter. It is a very good resource, Debated 100%. That's awesome that you just got into it. Yeah, always a pleasure, man. Have a good rest, bro. I'll catch you next week for the streams. If you're chilling tomorrow night, we can do some gaming on Discord. I'll be chilling tomorrow night. Peace out, media. Oh, look at this. You guys remember what the omen is for the hybrid chaos? Is it any one of these could be a hybrid role for chaos? Each one has one. Okay, so we want fire and chaos. Amamu, fire and chaos. Okay, thank you, Panganeer. Appreciate you, bro.
Tainted this. Got the stench of death on it.
Oh man, no life roll? Fuck, bro. Just go CI, true. I mean, if I'm going CI, why would I roll Chaos Res, though? I'll get another belt for CI. I'll get another belt. I'll get a better belt for CI. This is just for right now.
Hold, Jin. The ritual is almost complete.
Oh yeah, you're right. I don't have enough int for the 2 spore gems. Not the biggest deal, but good catch there. Oh, thank you. This has no implication on the boss fight itself, but it'll be good to fix for after.
A new dare dawns.
Yeah, we're good now. Appreciate you looking out, man. Good looking out. Ever hopped on a fucking treadmill, bud? You bought yourself a 2 div Astromentus because I was sick of as fuck of dealing with the stat requirement. I can never take it off now. True. That solves every problem, doesn't it?
You Faradin never learn, do ya?
You bitch. Sit down, boy. Casually dunking on one of the hardest bosses in the campaign. Yeah, that guy you just need to fucking burst that bitch down. If you stay close to him, he's not that difficult. Didn't you die to him in hardcore, bro? I'm saying this because I know media would call you out for it. Nah, I didn't die to Asmani. Yo, Gazilligoth. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Did I miss the interview? You can rewind to the interview, man, if you want to rewind. Yo, Moonman, what up? Yeah, bish. Oh. Wait, did I not get the extra charm slot from the fucking campaign? Am I dumb? Sup, homie? Saw your rip clip yesterday. That was rough. You took it like a champ. Yo, thanks, dude. Yeah, that rip. I was fucking devastated, bro. I was absolutely devastated from that. I'll run into back, baby. That's all you do. Go again. Interview was so good, man. Been a Ziggy fan since beta. Yo, thank you so much, dude. Yeah, I loved our chat together. Ziggy's awesome. I've been doing good, man. How are you doing, bro? Good to see you. Welcome in. Oh, you're talking to Moon Man. I was like gonna say, like, yo, Beef, you've been in here for a bit already. Moon Man, what's good, bro? Moon Man, are you playing PL tomorrow or no? Oh, my bad. Wait a minute. How you been, please? Thank you. Now we undid all of that awkwardness. I'm fucking dead, bro. All right, fine. I'll go fuck myself, I guess. I don't know. Shit. Need a camera guy? Oh no, dude. Oh no. That's Yeti's job, sadly. That position has been filled. Submit your resume to HR and we'll get back to you within 7 business days, though. You don't have enough friends to play PL? What do you mean? Aren't you friends with all the boys? Why is my voice cracking?
Enough fighting. Rarity and I need your help.
1,300 new friends to make in the PL. There you go. Yo, Muzz, are you playing PL or no? Or are you just done with PoE2 right now? Wait, it's at 1,300 people now? Holy shit, dude.
Adapt or die.
Oh, sorry, 13,000? My bad. That's crazy. It's fucking popping off. Dude, I was saying to Sir Gog, or maybe it was on stream the other day, like 13,000 people playing the PL is like 10% of the whole like population of PoE2. Like that is a fucking massive percent of the player base. You had a bad private league experience, so I'm just chilling with my mirrors? True. Me and all my mirrors, bro. This guy's the Scarface of PoE2. All the wealth and no one to share it with. You think it's going to be a lot of passive players who just join because everyone else is? Oh, yeah. That's kind of what's happening. Word of mouth. But, bro, aren't you playing SSF software? Bro, aren't you playing softcore, brother? Aren't you playing softcore, brother? What do you mean it's not in a good spot? Play shield wall. You're fine, bro. You're fine. Play shield wall. You're fine. Bro, this guy got blasted on shield wall? Who did? You did? Oh, is this the same character? Shield wall, reverse, chill all day. Yo, that sounds kind of sick. IMO private leagues are the best when it's a smaller group. Yo, Timmy's League. Yo, Muzz just unironically plugged Timmy's League. Oh, Urgel? Yeah, Urgel died because he did rippy map mods and fought the monkey. I mean, anybody who gets hit there who is on a life build gets clapped. All right? You're practicing for Timmy's League right now? Hell yeah. HCES only or hybrid? That's not true, but it is more optimal. But you don't have to only play like ES or hybrid. You just have to be more careful with big fizz hits. Why don't you play life on this build? I am playing life on this build. Do you not see that I have okay, technically I have 26 energy shield, but I'm literally playing life right now. During the campaign, I mean, playing life. You never said when. You never said when, bro. Technically an ES hybrid, yeah, technically. All right, my argument is completely invalid. I have 26 energy shield. Completely invalid. ES or hybrid is such a bad philosophy. I agree. I wish it was different. I wish that it was more balanced. We talk about this literally every fucking day, but I'm happy to talk about it again. I know everybody's not happy with defenses right now. Do we think they're cooking up something better for us in 0.5 though? Like, do you think that they're going to be helping scale life more? I feel like it might be cope to feel like that. What do you guys think? Dr. Swado says no. Nope, total cope. Okay. I want to believe though, Muzz. I want to believe that the defenses will be more balanced out, bro. Yeah, I mean, it's just not as good. It's just not as good. They seem pretty stubborn on no life, yeah. But they're willing to listen to feedback, and there's been a lot of feedback. So I'm like, is it cope, or are they going to do it? I'm with you, bro. I don't care about damage. Just give me ways to scale defenses. Yeah, defenses are super interesting. I see a bunch of no-lifers here already. Yeah. I mean, we're gamers, bro. What do you mean? $8,000 2,800 life. Is there any way you can get more life though? Can you get up to like 3,500 maybe? They'll get there. I think the actual issue is that strength equals life. Take that away and you can put nodes on the tree. I think it needs both, honestly, Debated. I think it needs the strength scaling plus life on tree, or some sort of scaling or investment in the passive tree. I'm pretty happy with my 4K life and 10K ES on the Blood Mage. Blood Mage is fucking OP, boys. Blood Mage is fucking OP. Don't tell them. Don't tell them it's fucking OP like that. Yeah, I hear what you're saying twice. It's fucking, it's boring, dude. It's just boring. Like, if we, I'm not gonna lie, boys. If we have another league where it's just like, I'm looking at builds and being like, what's a good ranged character that uses energy shield evasion hybrid, like for defenses, and then building off of that for 0.5, it's kind of gonna be disappointing, honestly. Ban's Red, I've been bullied, bro. I don't know if you know this, but Zred is the channel bully, but we love him anyway. So you're gonna just have to deal with it. You're gonna have to deal with it like everyone else does, okay? 100 subs for a ban, bro. It's gonna take more than that. Zreddy's very valuable, even though he's a troll. He donated like 3 coins to the guild. I can't ban him for like 4 months. All right, date and a date with Pav, bro. Me and Pav have dates all the time. You just don't even know about them. We keep our private life private, bro. That shit doesn't get put on blast. Secret information leaked, yeah. Do I have the slow debuff on right now? Is my character just slow as shit? I'll say I think 0.5 will be nothing anyone is expecting. GGG is very creative. I fucking hope so, bro. Holy shit, that's gonna be so sick. It'll be a banger, bro. I believe in them. I'm a GGG enjoyer. I'm a rank 1 PoE2 hater. True. But you're still funny, so we keep you around, Mugs. But let me ask you this. Every league that PoE2 has, does it make you, like, enjoy the game just slightly more or no? Or are you just staying, like, PoE1 jaded Andy forever? Grenade damage. No, I want them to delete PoE1 and merge into PoE2. What do you mean delete PoE1 and merge into PoE2? What does that mean exactly? Can you elaborate on that? I'm believing them delaying endgame update for another league. I mean, the expectations, Panganeer, after them doing that just become much higher is all, which I worry about. Having too high of expectations can lead to disappointment sometimes. Original vision, one game at the end. Oh, I see. So like having two campaigns, one endgame is kind of like what their original vision was, if I'm not mistaken. I bought tabs today, bro. I bought the guild a bunch of stash tabs for Timmy's League. I bought a quad tab, currency tab, socketable tab, gem tab, and a essence tab. So we're fucking A-OK. We're big money moves for Timmy's League. If you catch my drift. Yeti tabs. You have like 56 tabs? Jesus. Yo, send me some. You have guild coins? You no idea where you got them? So when you look at guild coins, this interface actually shows the guild coins that we have all together in the guild. So when you see this number, I actually learned about this the other day because I didn't realize this worked that way. So anytime someone donates, it actually shows up for everybody. Yeah. I know, bro. I was trying to get Mr. Machi, one of the boys, to donate. And he was like, how do I use my fucking coins that I already have? And I was like, bro, you're so confused right now. Like, you have to donate them. And he was like, no, like, they're part of the guild as a whole. I was like, we were both so fucking confused. And then we both learned, and we're like, oh, I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah, everyone sees that. The guild system's so old, they haven't worked on it in years. Hey, if it ain't broke, I mean, guild system's fine. Could be better, but... Go to the gym. Do private leagues pull setup tabs from standard? Oh, that's a good question, bro. I don't know. I think you might have to set them up. Oh, they do? Okay. Not bad. My goal for this Timmy League is for someone to drop a minion boot and give it to me. Wait. Drop a minion boot. Wait, you can get plus to minion skills on boots? You trolling me right now? It's a minion boot. Or am I just missing something? I'm just not a minion guy, so I don't know. Oh, minion reservation. Oh, I'm fucking dumb. I didn't know that. You gave 2A last league? Yo, there you go. Twice. Twice, are you in the guild, by the way? Can't remember. Oh, there's 2 unique boots that give reservation to minions. Oh, got it. Okay, I didn't know that. Recognize my brother. You just beat the campaign? Yo, nostalgia. Congrats, man. Let's fucking go, dude. Bro, you passed me? The new Primo album is so trash. I haven't listened to it. Did I tell you I saw Primo live this year, Muzz? It's sick as fuck. Yeah, bro, at the Bassett's barbecue in Toronto, bro. It was sick. Smith & Wesson was there too. And Russell Peters was there, dude. Russell Peters was fucking DJing with Smith & Wesson. It was crazy. Are there any games that compete with PoE for the amount of third-party tools? Yeah, World of Warcraft for sure. So many mods for that game to play it. Yeah, Russell Peters DJing was not on my end of 2025 summer bucket list. Yeah, Russell Peters had this sick Big L t-shirt on too. I really wanted that. WoW is banning most add-ons? Are they really? Why? I thought the whole game was like based on add-ons now. Are they adding in like in-house like tools? Midnight is removing most combat add-ons, and then they're adding in like their own combat add-ons. Like, what are they doing as a substitute for that? Aren't they adding in a 1-button build rotation? So you don't even need add-ons anymore? You just press 1 button and you're chilling? I thought I saw like a Zaryu video covering that. Oh, the 1-button rotation's already in. True. I didn't know that. What the fuck is only blues, dude? You gotta sub for that. Minimum 20 subs to get the appropriate social links that you're requesting. Everyone knows that, dude. Yeah, bro. I don't give that shit out for free. And then you're gonna have to subscribe as well. I know. I know. There's sensitive material in there, brother. The professional VPEG's going crazy, yeah. Yo, Mufasa. What up, man? Welcome in, bro. Yeah, I had a photo shoot, professional photo shoot and everything, and it's paying for itself at this point now. Should I get some actually, we could go into grenade damage, I guess. Let's get the max health first. All right, final zone of the interludes, and we're good to go. Yo, Bazinga. Welcome in, man. Thanks for the follow, bro. Good to have you in the chat today. Appreciate it. Thank you for sharing the fire music while farming. Let's fucking go, dude. I'm glad you're enjoying the classics. What are you farming right now? Oh, you're farming for a Val Cultivator? Nice. Do you have like an item you're trying to hit on that? What are you trying to cultivate, bro? Share it with the class. Soul Tether? Yo, I got mine cultivated, ready to go. We only had to run through about 6 of them to hit it. Oh, I wish you better luck than me, homie. Thanks, I have 2 belts already. Nice, dude. Haven't touched the temples in Act 2. Okay. Yeah, the cultivation thing kind of sucks because you can only have one of those rooms for temple. And from my experience, every time the temple destabilizes, it always gets rid of the fucking cultivation room. Super annoying. Unless it's like part of your chain, then it won't be, but yeah. For me, I could never get it to be part of the chain, so I just lost it a bunch of times and always had to refarm the temple for it. I gotta get my body parts modded, boys. We gotta get some robotic legs and shit. Oh, yo, Scrimp's got a +4 vertex. No way. Isn't that mirror worth shit?
Yes, I shall what die. The feck of it? You wanna dance? Let's dance.
300 plus div. Gee, Jesus Christ. Whoa, at Ziri's Splendor. I haven't seen this item yet. Only soul cores can be socketed. Item gains bonuses from socketed soul cores. So there's a helmet. No attribute requirements. Evasion, energy shield, all res. 173 maximum energy shield. Reroll. Damn, 6 sockets too. 40% reduced crit damage, 15 all LE, 4 maximum rage. Whoa. +1 to all levels of corrupted skill gems. Whoa. How have I not seen this yet? I guess it's because I fucking play SSF. The titty monster dropped some good loot. Apparently, dude. Her body armor, the spear is crazy too. Shit.
Time to change my ways.
If they till next time.
You said now. Save us once more.
We need to get some better boots. Oh, 65. We got these boots here. That's not bad. Nostalgic, you better be getting revenge for me on the fungus druid on your first map. It better be a seepage. I actually have PTSD from that boss now. I think I've been permanently damaged by him, like in my psyche and shit. All right, boys. It's mapping time. Let's go. Just killed the fungus monster for you? Wait, for me or for Pav? Did Pav get killed by him too? Question mark?
Like it's your last.
Thanks. I don't know why, but TY. Yo, Pav, this guy's looking out for you, bro. This guy's a fucking homie. Trying to type and play. No, you're fucking chill. Yo, Pav, this guy's looking out for you, homie. Shit. Did I scare you? Yes. That whole voice line scared me. I'm the boss from the Grim Tangle. Oh my.
Time to change my ways.
I don't know why, but I'm also getting weird deja vu from this combo. Why are you getting deja vu, bro? What happened? Did I get mistaken for Pav somewhere else? Or did Pav get mistaken for me?
Ought to rethink my approach.
How can I advise?
If at first you don't succeed.
What have you learned?
In any case, it had.
Bye then.
Aye.
Survive.
The hunt.
Don't eat the mushroom.
Let's put you. See you again. And again. Aye.
With my letters. Time is of the essence.
Yo, is Sliver Tongue a decent bow to use if I don't have a good bow? Get at 99 feels so depressing. Yeah, it's it definitely hurt yesterday for sure, bro. Excuse me. I could use this maybe. Am I playing Timmy's League? Maybe. We'll see how well this character goes. Yes, but when you put the accuracy socket in, it'll hold its own for a while, but you need the accuracy. It adds fizz damage. Yeah. So, like, it would be... Until I can use... I have this bow ducky. What about this one for later? This one's got 557 accuracy plus 4 onslaught. And then I could swap in out the cold damage for more accuracy. What do you think? This could be like a good level 78 bow or no for until I get a better one. Oh. Oh shit, the game crashed. Yeah, that'll be a great swap. Okay, hell yeah. It sadly doesn't have crit on it though, which is like kind of end game bow. You want like crit and sorry, got distracted. I had one with only 330 accuracy on it. It was holding me down to T13. Okay, true. I might just go for level 80 via nades first. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick washroom break. I will be back in 2 minutes, and we're going to run our first map with this character and get the XP going. All right, be right back, boys. Appreciate you guys chilling. All right, boys, we are so freaking back. Secret Ducky, what you saying here? I had one. Oh, sorry, I saw that. Couldn't get a better roll on any bow. Yep. That guy sadly got taken by the monkey because I froze him on the slam. Oh no, dude. The monkey freeze mid slam is super fucking sketchy, isn't it? (23% monster life. I think we can handle that. And then let's do irradiated and abyss, I guess. Surely this will be safe as the first map. Surely. Oh no, guys. We have to do the map we died on. Okay, we're doing it. We're fucking doing it. Doing it, boys. We're gonna just do like a basic ass tier 1, I guess. I'm actually scared to go back in here. I was like mortally fucking wounded doing this map. Let's get revenge on this fucking prick, huh? Wait, what if you rip? Then we're back to square one, brother. Except we're only down like a day worth of playing and not fucking, 200 hours. When did you lose your Merc? I'm so far behind. I lost him yesterday night. Yeah. Oh, thank you. BRB still on the face. My bad. How dare you skip snitches? My bad, my bad. That was actually, I deserve to be called out for that. Yes, dude, I ripped yesterday, bro. Exclamation rip if you want to see the clip. I deserve to be called out for skipping the song, actually. I swear, I fat fingered the skip button. No, it isn't. TY redeemed. Oh shit, Jabaited 69 with the T1 sub. Yo, welcome in, brother. Thank you for that. Appreciate the support. Enjoy your ad-free viewing experience. Dude, the shroom got me. We're gonna get revenge on him right now, okay? Massive W for Jabaited 69. Appreciate you, homie. All right, let's kill this fucking prick. You took from me everything. Hey. Oh god, I have T2 map difficulty bosses on still. I was like, why does this guy have so much health? Oh! Okay, we got him. We got him. Woo! Got him, boys. We got him! Fuck you! Fuck you! Piece of shit. He did the move right as he was about to die. Feels good? Yeah, we got him, boy. Okay, let's take off tier 2 difficulty right now. Let's go ahead and unspec that shit. Which map is Wayward Island? I can't remember. Is that where you have to fight the pirate dude? I don't remember any of the layouts. There's just so many maps, dude, and we're only like 4 acts in. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he's the pit lord. Okay, yeah, I can get behind that. That guy's chill. Ascendon boss, but solo. Oh, that's mad chill. Abyss is so scary, but it's so good XP, bro. Gotta do it. The way they just fly out of the fucking a-holes. Good. Excuse me. Oh. Can you fucking die, bro? Oh, okay. This guy's just trying to cock block me with the mana shit. All right. This guy's actually kind of cracked. We on Huntress now? Delete Shroudwalker? Yeah. Delete Shroudwalker from the game, please. Wait, where the fuck did these dudes come from? Excuse me? Every single one of these guys has Shroudwalker? That's so tight. Jesus, this map is hectic. My character feels so fucking slow, man. I feel like I have the fucking attack speed debuff on. It's just like because of heavy ammunition, though. What if we run this? Oh, yeah. That's better. Less grenades, but hopefully harder hitting nades. Every time I get the grenades off, he just tellies on me. Has anyone experimented with those peg leg boots? I think someone did a build with it last league. I think it was Loopy. Ice shot looking cool. Bro, we're gonna get there, okay? Just let me get off the nades at level 99. Oh yeah, it does detonate grenades. But aren't you not able to dodge roll? That kind of makes it or breaks it for me, doesn't it? It's either it makes you unable to dodge or unable to sprint, and for that reason, I'm out. The grenade, the peg leg boots and tornado? Really? Nice flavor, but the no dodge is death. Yeah, like it'd be sick if you could like Val corrupt those and remove the no dodge thing. I feel like it would actually be a viable item if you could get rid of that stat or that modifier. That modifier ruins that item for me. Hold on one sec. Let me put on a couple spirit gems just to be safe. What up, Dapper? How you doing, bro? Sorry, that was super delayed. Have you crafted the GG bow yet? No, dude. I don't have a lot of bases. I feel like I need to go into the temple to get like some crazy good bases for the bow, and then I can actually craft some sick shit. I'm bowless. I was thinking about using Sliver Tongue for now, until I get level 78, and then I have a decent accuracy bow. How's work, homie? Are you still working? Oh my god, that does insane damage. Dapper, what's gonna be your next build, bro? Also, I forgot to ask you if you're playing the second win tomorrow. More keen on playing THC over second win. My fucking dude. I'll love to see it. Next build will probably be in THC. Oh, hell yeah, bro. Do you have any ideas cooking up for like league start builds? Are you gonna go something with that you've already done before, or try something completely different? Oh, Whirling Assault on Shaman or Pathfinder? That sounds sick, dude. Oh, yeah. Shaman or Pathfinder? Why Shaman, if you don't mind me asking? I'm not really super familiar with the Shaman would offer in terms of like the Path or the Whirling Assault build. All right. First actual map done. That should open us up to some more gear. Next crossbow upgrade's not until 79. Fuck, dude. Rage stuff is fun to mess with? True. Yeah, that makes sense. But isn't it like rage that empowers spells specifically? I guess you could use Crown of Eyes is what some people were talking about. Okay, so we're maxed res. 1800 life. Not bad, not bad. Chilled ground, you fucker. To a theater near you.
Spend every other day in a bog, and I'll go balmy before long. Need more time. So stinking beast. Need more time.
Yeah, the rage nodes for spell is more spell damage, which doesn't count towards Crown of Eyes. But there's a passive tree node that gives increased spell damage per rage. Oh, okay. That could be super interesting. That's sick. That's a keystone, I'm guessing.
It's getting stronger. Finish it. Finish it. Strike through. Don't lose focus.
Oh, just a normal left top. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Dude, had such a good podcast tonight with Housey, man. It worked out super well. She said she was nervous, but I think she did fantastic. I didn't sense any nervousness at all when we initially started chatting. Yeah, no, you're good, man. I'm sorry, too. The YouTube chat is just slow. Come pull up on Twitch, brother. The avatar ads miss you. Hit me with the Kalshi ad. Wait, what fucking ad is that? What ad are you talking about? You've been saying that ad too? You may not have seen it as you don't live in the US. True, yeah. It might be ad, or it might be region specific, I guess. The ads are probably wildly different in the US than they are to Canada. It's weird though. All the streams that I watch on Twitch, I'm always subscribed to, so I never end up like seeing the ads. And then when I watch a stream randomly that I'm not subscribed to, I'm like, whoa, this is what it's like. Holy shit! Especially when the streamer has a shit ton of ads. All right, boys. Almost level 70. Not bad. Not bad. you have some leftover expedition materials? You can see if Gwenin has a banger bow for you. Oh, that's a great idea. That's a great idea. I have some bows, but I don't have anything that's like insane. I have a bow with a lot of accuracy though. I have a bow with like 500 accuracy. Pretty good. I just don't really know how good accuracy is over having like better just flat IPD and fizz. It's 125 flat damage for the Amazon. Oh, okay. That's pretty solid. Yeah, I'll show you the bow that I have and maybe you can let me know if it's a good one or not. I'm not entirely sure. Always seems like everyone's getting ready for private leagues. Isn't that pretty quick after the league launch? I think a month in Rogue is pretty decent. Bow shower? Yeah, we need a bow shower, 100%. Talk to Gwenin, take a little shower with her for a bow. Still using nades and maps? Yeah, I'm using nades until like level 80 probably, and then I'll swap off. It's just faster. I don't have the gear to swap to ice shot right now. All my gear is like level 80 gear, like the T15 base shit. So might as well just use the shit I have, you know what I'm saying? This man is out here looking like a Greek god. Damn, bro. That is a first message right there. What up, fat Viking knight, Wicking knight. thanks for that. That's a hell of a compliment. What's good, bro? Welcome in. Out here looking like a Greek god. You just dropped your first Rakiata's vampire? Fuck, dude. That's sick. I got one last league. I haven't got one this league yet. I'm jealous. Congrats, homie. That's massive. That's massive for the organization. Man, if I can get Rakiatos on this build, whew, that's going to be huge. Twitch recommended you, so I had to pop in and pump your ego if possible. Anyway, have a good one. All right, man. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. You're an absolute W viewer. May you pump up the ego of many streamers tonight. Absolute W viewer. The world needs more viewers like you. Blaze got the goated fan base. Yeah, I mean, you're part of it and you're goated, so that makes sense. That checks out. You're goated and you're here. All right, so we are at 69. Hell yeah, boys, a magic number. Yo, and he hits me with the follow too. Much love, brother. Big W's in the chat for this motherfucking guy. The Greek god guy himself. Oh shit, should we rock a +3 proj amulet right now? Kind of scared to put that on. If I die, that'd be a fucking travesty. Yo, what up, King? How you doing, homie? What's poppin'?
I am conversation. Let it go.
But don't I'll tend to the books.
Gotta go big to win big. Very true. Good, chilling, leveling another character before Timmy League. Nice. Are you doing like a practice run for your Timmy League starter? What are you cooking up, bro? Share it with the class. Am I missing 2 points? Oh, no, I got them all. All right. Oh, I didn't do the medallion quest yet. Fuck me, bro. I swear I fucking put those bitches in. You're leveling... Oh. Yeah, I don't know if I'm still live or not. Are we here? Are we here, boys? My internet just cut out for a hot second. Another PC crash? No, I think we should be back now. We back? All right, we back. Password leaked? Yeah. It's actually just... My password's just Urukane, dude. My password is just Urukane, all caps. Yeah, we're back. I think we're back, boys. Oh, shrine right at the beginning. Mass double shrine. Yo. What up, King? Something happened? Yeah, my internet went out for like a quick second. Yeah, we're back now. Yeah, dude, I don't know if you caught this one before I disconnected, but I also found a snake pit this in HCSSF, so it's definitely, and I think a lot of people have it. I think it's relatively common. I wouldn't say it's like super common, but it's definitely like obtainable. Are you going to be trading with people in Timmy's or no? Because if you are in the guild and you want to do guild SF, we should be able to hook you up with a snake pit if we find it. There's probably going to be somebody who has it. Yeah, I do want to do the Guild SF. I usually do SSF HC, but when I watched you guys do Timmy last one, I was like, looks fun. Yeah, I only traded one time, but it allowed me to get Constricting Command, which was super fun. Like an item that I normally wouldn't have gotten. You can't wait for dual wielding to be in the game? Bro, there is dual wielding. Dual wielding maces. Come on, bro. I know, I'm just trolling. I know what you mean, though. No signal? Do we lose signal again? Oh, it's out of sync? Okay. Let me fix that real quick. I think we should be back now in sync and stuff. I want a dual crossbow and play a demon hunter. Yo, that would be pretty neat. Do you think they could do like a double, like a one-handed crossbow? That'd be pretty interesting. Imagine like double crossbows with like rapid shot or something, or like armor breaking rounds. Range spin to win? Yeah. Range spin to win? Yo, that would be sick. I want spin to win from D3. That would be wild. That would be fucking wild. Yeah, range spin to win. I feel like we need to happen. It needs to happen, boys. Oh, banger. The light is your guide. Yo, Dapper, if you're still in here, man, I just thought about that neon sign that your girlfriend got you. Bro, that's such a sweet gift. She's a fucking keeper, eh? The 26 ES will save you. Bro, you can't play hardcore without fucking ES. All right, I'm just trying to play the meta right now. I'm glad you can appreciate the meta-ness of this build. 26 energy shield. Dude, that's the shit that's keeping me alive, all right? All you need is 1 energy shield and 1 health, bro, and you're good. All you need. I usually play range this season. I've decided to try melee for the first time, and I've lost 6 HCSSF wolves. Fuck, bro. Yeah, apparently the wolf does like disgusting damage, but it's insanely squishy. I've had to actually learn what all the bosses do. Yeah. Damn, nice damage to start. It's iffy right now. I'm not gonna lie. The damage is not online at the moment. What up, Justin? How you doing, bro? I thought if you didn't have damage together by the time you started mathing, you were way behind. The damage is okay. It's not like good, but it's like serviceable damage, I feel like. Like this is a T5 rare map with 3 mods and 2 rare tablets. It's also corrupted. So like we're chilling, but like we're not like blasting, you feel me? I have some pretty fucking nasty gear for level 78 or 79 though. When did you remake this? I remade this today, bro. Oh, fucking banger, boys. Babies, mamas, all the other mamas. I'm getting my wolf kind of tanky. It's just slow in damage right now because Shred is locked behind levels. Oh, I see. Okay. So you're having the opposite problem as a problem with Secret. All this in one run? Yes, sir. We're back. We're so back. Yeah, I do a ton of damage, but I have like 1100 health in Act 5. Fuck, bro. Yeah, that'll do it. What are your defensive layers? Are you just using armor and energy shield? It took me almost 6 ice shot Amazons though to get a good one. I'm still sad that one died. Yeah, I was 7 to the good one. I'm straight armor at the moment. True. Okay. Straight armor. Might not be the best solution. Have you tried doing the wait, what ascendancy are you playing again, Knight? I forget if I asked you that. I think I have too much dex. Oh, you're Oracle. Okay, give me 1 sec. Have you tried doing the armor energy shield hybrid shit, or you just decided it wasn't for you?
If at first you don't succeed,
Ever? Yeah, but the attributes are the real problem because you need dex as well. Yeah, true. Fuck. Yeah, the attribute thing is annoying. Dude, it used to be so much worse, too, if you can believe that. Everything was double as bad for gear and support and gems as well, I'm pretty sure. Maybe not gems, maybe gear only. Used to be so horrendous. Oh fuck, we found the shrine as soon as we finished the map, damn it. So until I luck into the Astra Mantis, I'm gonna keep bashing my head into a wall. Damn, bro. I wouldn't count on lucking out on the Astra Mantis anytime soon, brother, but I believe. I fucking believe. Have you started sending up the temple yet? No, I'll start that once I do the swap. So it's gonna be hit level 80, do the 3rd Ascendancy trial, make the swap to the build, and then start doing maps and doing the temple. You've only chanced 2 so far. What do you mean only chanced 2? That's insane, bro. I've never seen a single one, and I've been playing since the beginning. That's lucky, bro. At some point, I will roll one. I believe. If you've already gotten 2, you're surely gonna get another one. I believe. I believe in the vision. Sorry, Miss Jackson. Oh, banger song as well. Can't roll a headhunter? I've never hunted heads, bro. I've put so many fucking heavy belts to their graves, and I've never seen one. So you got way better luck than me with your chance orbs. Can I have some luck, please? I probably could level up my skill gems a bit too, actually. Let me check that. I was technically a headhunter during my Tinder days. Hey, nice, bro. Yo, I met my lady on Tinder. Nothing wrong with that. I like how you said the Tinder days like they're over, bro. Are they over now? Why are they over, dude? You wifed up? Yo, you died? No, DH. What the fuck? Oh, you have a clip? Ow, what the fuck, dude? You're killing it, dude. I'm so sorry. Fuck. Man, I'm in my 30s now, but I feel weird doing one-night stands. Yeah, I feel you, bro. I've been with the same lady that I met on Tinder for like almost 5 years, homie. I looked away for 1 second at my kid screaming and I got abyss popped. Oh no. Fuck. I'm sorry, brother. I feel it for you. I feel for you, bro. No pause either on the kid screaming. Yeah, abyss popped is for reals. Yeah. Yo, what up, Mr. Loss? How you doing, man? First message. Welcome into the channel, homie. Yeah, RIP DH. I'm sorry, bro. Yo, what up? I'm chilling, man. How are you doing? I should have in hindsight. Yeah, you always, when you hear the kids screaming, you gotta just pause, bro. It's a tough lesson, man. I'm sorry. Not bad. You're gonna roll a few and get back to it. Nice. Are you playing some PoE right now? What are you saying? We go back again to the Greek god comment. You probably were getting hundreds of DMs on Tinder. Dude, a funny story. My lady who I met, who we've been together for almost 5 years, like it'll be 5 years in the summer. She actually messaged me first after we messaged, or after we matched, which is a pretty fucking rare thing in the Tinder days, bud. That's how I knew she was a keeper. Oh, you're about to try Blood Mage. Fuck yeah. Yeah, Blood Mage is a super good ascendancy, man. Enjoy that. What kind of build are you gonna do on that Lost Music? You can do so many builds with Blood Mage. It's a W ascendancy for sure. My point exactly. Yeah, we had some dubs in the on the Tinder game back in the day, but dude, I'm so happy I don't have to be doing that shit anymore. Fuck. Online dating is actually the worst. Comet, cast on crit, spark shit, yeah. The meta. Otherwise, I think they call that in Spanish, la meta. Sorry, I don't speak. I don't really know if I have the funds to do it proper. It's expensive right now. I met my girl online a year ago. Glad to be off the market. Online dating is so bad. Nostalgic. I feel you, bro. I feel you. I'm in the same boat. I don't know. I figured the less buttons, the more money. That's a good way to look at build prices, eh? If it's a dirty one button build, then you're fucking paying up the ass for it. Gonna lurk in a ranked league game? Oh, hell yeah. Good luck, man. Best of luck in your league game. Bro, that is actually... If you're playing a fucking MMO mouse 20 keybind build, it's probably disgustingly cheap. If you're playing Spark, it's fucking disgustingly expensive. Plant isn't expensive and it's not a lot of buttons. I'm surprised by that, actually, Arjack. Because I feel like everyone's playing plants right now. I haven't tried anything Druid related either. Yeah, same, dude. I don't know why I always do the new builds, the league after. That's honestly what's gonna happen to me. I've only been playing Mercenary, and now I finally started an Amazon after my character died last night. And now we're doing builds. This build is still pretty new, though. It's gonna be Ice Shot, but I'm using a belt that is now usable because of the Val cultivation orb stuff. But yeah, I was thinking to myself, like, man, I haven't even tried out like what everyone is claiming to be the biggest dub of the fucking league, which is the Druid and the Talisman shit. I saw the rip when I was in DM stream last night. Ah, shit. Sorry that was happened. The boss was spitting hot bullshit. Yeah, it's all good. It was a skill issue, man. Nobody's fault but my own. We go again, baby. I was devastated last night, but feeling a lot better about it today. I also had a pretty awesome stream today, so I was that kind of made up for it as well. Yeah, DM's the homie, man. He's super cool. Had an awesome podcast with him as well. Have you checked? Do you like podcast music? Have you seen my shit? I have a pretty fun podcast about PoE 2 if you're interested. Caught a few before? Oh, hell yeah. Appreciate that, man. You ever need background music? I got you. What kind of music do you make, homie? What's your vibe? Got any stuff we can listen to on Spotify? Electronic, house, and hip-hop? Yo, those are... You're speaking my language, brother. I fucking love those genres. I'm a big hip-hop guy, but I love electronic. I love house. I love a bunch of different types of music, bro. I also love video game music a shit ton as well. You got a Spotify page or something? Oof, 2 projectiles? That kind of sucks. Oh, you got ads? My bad, bro. I'm sorry about that. It do be a Twitch thing. It do be an unfortunate Twitch thing. Yeah, I have it on like the least egregious thing possible, but it's still annoying. Yeah, do you have a Spotify or anything I can listen to some of your music on, bro? I'll check it out. Absolutely, hell yeah. Yo, drop a link in the chat. Check it out. Ah, hell yeah. Let's listen along, man. I'm down. Take a look at this. Mr. Lost. Okay, let me just search this up. Okay, we got the piano intro. This is starting to make me feel shit. I'm feeling things. This is slow lo-fi? Oh, okay. Let's put on some upbeat shit. What about No Worries? Okay. Okay. Yo, I like the kind of like twisted vocal sample. Sick. Yo, gamer for Retribution. Glad to finally catch you live. Your builds have helped me reach 95 up on Hardcore League, but I'm doing regular League now. And oh, if you need any unique relics, I got 5 of them. They're about 2 div. Yo, gamer, thank you so much, man. They're 2 mirrors apiece, but I can hook you up if you need one. I don't really play Trade League, bro, but I really appreciate that, man. Thank you. I'm glad that the builds have helped you out, bro. Thank you so much for popping into the live stream, homie. Yeah, I appreciate the 2 mirror like gift. But yeah, I don't play softcore, so I'm good on that. Yeah, are you playing the private league tomorrow, gamer, or what are you saying? Oh, I can fuck to this shit for sure. Yeah, that's super nice of you, Retribution. I appreciate the offer, man. Yeah, this song is sick. I fucking like this shit. Nice vocal samples again. Okay, I didn't know you had a private league. I've been sick last 3 weeks with a severe flu. Oh, fuck, dude. I'm sorry to hear that, gamer. Yeah, no, it's not my private league. It's a private league put on by a couple buddies of mine. Dead Rabbit, Local Hall, Talkative Try. They're doing like a big private league. I think it has like 15,000 players. Starts tomorrow, bro. If you're able to play, you should check it out. It's called Second Wind. Okay. I like Lucky Days. If you have a link for it, I'll sign up for it gladly. Let me see if I can find it. There you go, bro. Hopped on to HC watching you while I do T16 juice maps. Let's go, bro. Fuck yeah. THC league or bust? True. I'm not gonna lie. I hate a temple at first. Now I don't want to do maps. You're snaking, bro. How's the guy? What up, Conspicuous? Dude, it's good, man. We're back in maps. Level 76. Should be level 80 shortly in like a couple maps. Nice, dude. Have an awesome time in that tomorrow, Retribution. It's softcore, but it should be lit. Yeah, I died last night, dude. I died last night. Exclamation rip for the rip clip. Level 99 death. Yeah, it was very unfortunate. For starting off in maps, should I just be running white tier 1 maps? Yeah, white tier 1 maps is fine. No need to add modifiers if you're not feeling comfy in the build. With hardcore mapping, it's kind of like a feel it out sort of thing. Don't get too greedy like me. Just fucking feel it out. Don't like take it slow. Especially if like you just got to maps and you don't really have like too much like, items to fall back on. Oh shit, I'm out of mana. That is fucking tragic. Yeah, brother. It was fucking... It crushed me, dude. HCSSF means no difference to me, but I lost your level 89 Witch Hunter last night. Oh, we both died last night, Retribution. Fuck, bro. Yeah, Conspicuous. I was fucking devastated last night, homie. I was fucking devastated. I'd cry. I was close to crying, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not hardcore enough for hardcore. It's all good. What should I be focusing on in the Atlas? I usually go for the yeah, I usually get my Atlas point going to map sustain. So head up into this area, grab the waystone quantity. It's a good first place to start. Nostalgic for sure. I need to go on a personal journey to see a guru after that. I just talked to my girl on the phone. I was like, babe, I'm having a bad night. Somehow the game lagged. I came back and boom, dead. I was sad, but time to redo. Hey, that's the spirit. We go again, boys. We go again. I woke up and you're still alive. Yo, good morning, Shadow. Welcome back. Yeah, we're still alive. We're in maps. Level 76 at the moment. How was your sleep, bud? I'm gonna be doing a fully different build, Conspicuous. I'm just doing grenades to get to level 80 so I can use like the actual gear for the build that I want. I don't know. This is a sign to play second win. Nah. We run it back, brother. I got a goal to hit this league. brother. We don't give up that easy. Plus, I don't really love... I don't like softcore at all, so second win doesn't really interest me at all. Fortunately. What's the goal? 100? Yes, sir. I've never once hit 100 in PoE. You can do it, man. You just have to not die at level 99. Just don't die at level 99 and you're good. Oh, yeah. It's a fucking grind, brother. It's a fucking grind. I feel that. Is there an HD bounty? Probably. I haven't looked at the bounties, but I wouldn't be surprised if there was one. Like an achieve something without dying sort of thing. Whoa, Tink. Yo, Omen of Light. Let's go, boys. We're so fucking... I got Shadow. You come back in the stream and you bring me Omens of Light? Brother, you need to stay here and never leave me. Never leave me, Shadow.
Need more time. That was almost a challenge.
Easy win. Boys, we stay winning. Wait. Fuck was that? I don't push further than level 95 and 96. I get no motivation. Yeah, honestly, normally I do as well, but I have this deep burning desire to hit level 100. Like, I just want to do it. It's been something that I've been wanting to do, like, since I started playing hardcore SSF. And I have the time right now. Like, I'm not working right now, so I have the act. Oh, fuck. I have the time to do it. Settle down, boy. Level 100 HCSSF feels like a peak achievement. It is. It is. It is the achievement that I want to go for, man. I want to just have that under my belt. Even 99 is Chad peak. It's pretty good. It's not the best. It's not peak, but it's Chad. We'll leave it at Chad. Chad without the peak. Dude, the trial's got a bug where one of the rare mobs drops 20 gold keys. Whoa, that's crazy. 20 gold keys? No way. What the fuck? Mid Chad. Yeah. Not peak Chad. It's like mid Chad. No. Let's just call it Chad. Yo, DH, just run it back, dude. If you weren't finished with your build, just run it back. XD. Thanks, Shadow. I appreciate your advice. This guy's always coming in clutch with the advice, boys. It's kind of crazy. I got whacked by Asmati, and then I got whacked by Heart of the Tribe. I'm sorry, bro. It'd be like that. It'd be like that sometimes. XD. What do you think the plan is with Asmati? Just fucking destroy him with so much damage that he can't attack you. That is the general vibe that I go with. Yo, improve. What up, bro? Welcome in, man. Oh, when they take the interludes out, he's probably going to stay as a map boss in the maps, bro. He's probably going to be... You're probably going to have to farm him for the Garukon still. Gonna spark it up. All right, bro. Shadow, how do you like the new Rocket at TTS voice, bro? Isn't that shit funny? He's an asshole and I never want to see him again. Yeah, he's a fucking asshole, isn't he? XD. You think it's RNG? No, it's not RNG. You just gotta have a lot of damage. Ad for Panda Express? That sounds good. Fuck, bro. I would love some Panda Express right now. Some chow mein, fucking sweet and sour chicken. Oh! I remember beating him pre-nerf. Bro was one-shotting with almost all of attacks. I beat him on hardcore SSF pre-nerf as well. No deaths. With the ice shot build I was running. Yo, got here via your peak community viewers interviews on YouTube. By the way, love that you're painting walls as a job. Kind of jelly. Yo, improve. That's so nice of you, man. Fuck yeah. Welcome in. Thank you so much. I'm glad you're enjoying the interviews, dude. Had another one tonight, actually, with Housey. I'll be dropping the vid tomorrow on YouTube as well. I did mad damage on him, but he did a time thing and then jabbed me with a mid-range insta-death. Yeah, that fucking blows. You're a Giga Chad then? So many HC deaths for on Asmati. Bro, he was farming all of my friends. Literally, I think everyone died to him, I'm pretty sure. We ice shotted that fool. We froze his ass, sniped his ass, and somehow didn't die. How many friends got wrecked by the boat? There was one guy in our guild that died to the boat, bro. Evil Jedi got fucking destroyed by the boat in Act 4. That was so funny. The clip was amazing, dude. That's on one of my montages, actually. Here, let me see if I can pull that up real quick. That shit was actually peak. I think it might be on the first montage. So the first montage was 0. I think it was this one. I didn't even do chapters for this. Wow, I'm fucking dog shit at making videos. Oh yeah, it's right here. Bro got clapped so bad. And he was also playing on console. That's why the clip was so shit. Now back to chatting. Yeah, we're trying to chat. Medium Chad. Medium Chad. Gotta go again, but I think you'll be seeing more of me when you stream. Yo, thank you. Yeah, just a heads up, Improve. I stream Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. So if you're chilling on Twitch on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, come by, brother. Don't forget the pod. What do you mean, forget the pod? Oof. Bro, all my tier 14s are fucking juiced. All my tier 14s are too juiced. Not to stream your pod too. Yeah, but I usually do the pod on the days that I stream as well. But he was saying that he actually came from the pod. I don't know if you saw that. He was a guy who came from the pod to the stream, like an absolute Chad.
Lunaris lights me way.
What's your link to your YouTube? Hold on one sec. There you go. Yeah, what up, Oracle? How you doing, homie? Ah, you're all good, Rogue. No sweat. Dude, the music is fucking sick. Lost. Fucking with it, brother. Thanks for sharing that. Yes, sir. Welcome back. Yeah, one more level and we get a new crossbow that's gonna like double our damage. And then we're gonna be fucking vibing. Bro, thank you for real. Man, thank you. You came into my stream and shared your music and it's sick. Fuck yeah. Massive W. There's an extended edition of Lord of the Rings worth on there. That's the only way to watch Lord of the Rings, brother. If you don't watch extended Lord of the Rings, that's a red flag in my book. I don't care how tight on time you are. Watch that show. Watch that shit over the week. How long have I been doing the podcast? I started the podcast, I don't know. Go on the YouTube channel and check. When was the first episode uploaded? I forget when it was. Oh shit, I'm out of fucking mana. Hold up. Get away from me, you fucking demon. You shroud walking bitch. Coming up on 1 year. Oh hell yeah, dude. We're gonna have to do like a 1 year episode with somebody. Maybe with Talkative Try, since he's like the guy who helped me get started. Yeah, the 1 year passage anniversary, dude. It's gonna be huge. Bro, you died? Yeah, I died, man, last night. Oh. Oh! What the fuck is that? Oh, I would have got frozen and died there if it wasn't for the charm. Oh, let me reset this. Let me get my charm up. This fucker hits hard. Man, they're making me work for this last fucking level, dudes. All right. Time for a vibe change up here. A little bit of maybe let's do some electronic music while we wind down. Boots and cats? Yes, sir. $89 dex. How much do I have? Oh, I need like 3 more points.
Ought to rethink my approach.
Oh my god. 28k from shit. Yo, we doubled our DPS. God damn. That feels good. Got a new hideout on your Atlas. Nice. Which hideout was it? Oh, Feld? Bro, that's like the first one that you're supposed to find. That's the one I have. It's funny. Oh, it's your third map? There you go. Yeah, that's like the first hideout you're supposed to find, bro. That's cute. Oh, what's that? You missed 2 passive points. You didn't notice till 94. Damn, bro. That's crazy. Yo, best of luck. Heading to bed now. Definitely come back for the vibe. Yo, Banana, good to see you, man. Thank you for chilling today, bro. Been a pleasure. Have a great rest, dude. Sorry, I was locked the fuck in there. We've been blasting. There it is, boys. Level 80. Fucking go. Yo, it's ready. Welcome back. Why aren't you sleeping, dude? You never fucking sleep. Sleep. All right? Oh shit, there's a dude there. Oh, actually, before we... Let's put in some better gear first. Dude, you don't need to explain, bro. I've literally just been trolling you. I thought it was a meme at this point. I'm just fucking with you, man. I'm sorry to hear about the health issues, though, bro. You know you always got a place to come here and troll me, man. Anytime. Level 80, still grenades. We're getting off of them soon. Just a few more levels, all right? A few more. The song is a fucking banger, huh? Yeah, dude, vent, man. We're here for you. Opium, we will swim. Okay, boys. Guys, I just got level 80, all right? Like, I haven't even had a chance to swap. Blaze, I can stop using grenades anytime I can, all right? I'm not addicted to grenades. Yeah, these boots are kind of crazy. Yeah, celiac, it's a rip clip, bro. Dude, these boots are giga, boys. What the fuck is this? Grenade addiction is an illness? Yeah. Yeah, we got fucking clapped yesterday, Celiac. We got absolutely fucking clapped. Yeah, level 99, brother. Got absolutely shitted on. Just perma-stunned? Yeah, perma-stunned because of one fucking small error. I got greedy. I tried to get a flash grenade off, And I got absolutely punished for it. What are my guild points? It shows I have 251 in your merchant thing. It's just the shared guild points, dude. So 251 is the total coins that the guild has. It's not your individual coins. No, I know. It's okay. It is confusing, dude. Yo, good afternoon, Nubular. What up, dog? I'm chilling, man. I'm just trying to do a little bit of catch up right now. Just killed the fungi man in your honor, brother. I thank you and salute you for your service. Dude, Nostalgia, did you watch me kill him in the fucking map? So the problem, so guys, when you fucking die in hardcore, all right, hold on. I gotta pause the music here. So when you die in hardcore and you get back to maps, the game, when you open up the atlas for the first time, it presents you with the map that you've died on. And so I jumped back in to that fucking map that I died on, did a T1 white map, and I took that bitch out. All right. And I almost fucking died doing it. Leave the druid alone, bro. That guy took my life. No, so your map progress, Nostalgic, is shared across all of your characters on the same league. Yeah, but how many times did you take his? True, I did take a lot of his lives. Yeah. Okay, one more map. One more. Just one singular more map. He's just misunderstood. No, he's not, bro. I understand him perfectly fine. Fucking asshole. He's an asshole and I don't like him.
Let us hope that now lies stored.
He's a fucking asshole. I don't like him. One bit. All right. I don't care if he's your friend. He killed my character. He was level 99 and we were best friends. We spent 200 hours together. We went on many adventures. We killed Arbiter together, all right? Dude, why is the shrine click box so fucking dog shit? Someone explain that to me, please. Oh, what quiver is this?
saw it.
Huh. The lethal draw. Bows consume 10% of your maximum life flash charges if possible to deal added physical damage equal to 10% of your life flash recovery amount. Whoa. All right. Anyone ever use that item, or is it just absolutely dog shit? I feel like most uniques are kind of meh. There's a very select few of them that are really sick, and then most of them are kind of like, that has a cool thing about it, but the drawback is usually too big, especially if we're playing like hardcore. Like an item can be really sick, but like the defenses on them are horrible. You'd like never want to trade off like your giga juiced like armor or something. Dude, the D2 uniques were amazing. You'd find some and they would be like, yo, I'm making a build because I found that. You know what I mean? Like you find Thunderstroke, the javelins, you're like, yo, I'm making a Javazon. Like, log in. Jacko, Mara, Travs, yep. All of that shit, bro. You find fucking like Griffin's Eye, you're like, yo, I'm fucking rich. Absolutely iconic as fuck, dude. 100%. Oh, is this is your new builds? Okay, let me check it out after I finish this map, brother. Whoa. We're blasting right now. Two more league ranks and I don't have to play for a year? Damn. What rank are you, dude? You're just gonna retire because you're like the best or something? Hey, Blaze, I can't help but notice it's way past 5 p.m. It's a long stream today, Dachi. Long stream today, bro. What's up, man? Welcome in, bro. Oh, Tink! Tink! Oh shit, it's ready. I didn't know you played TFT. Hell yeah. I've never got into like TFT or Hearthstone or anything like that.